Hello everybody and welcome to another Saturday night Stack Chat sponsored by Stackers Social, the place where we get together, hang out and talk about all things shiny and round. And tonight I have the absolute pleasure of being joined by a regular guest on the channel. He's a good friend of the channel and someone that I'm sure you all know. But without any further delay, with absolute honour, please allow me to introduce the amazing CoinNoob71 from TikTok. How are we doing, Griff? Are you well, mate?
Hello, buddy. How the devil are you?
I'm jolly good, my friend. Jolly good. And I just want to give a little bit of an announcement to everybody today because, and this is related to Griff's channel. Now, we are trying to steal the amazing Coin Noob from TikTok. He's actually put a proper video on YouTube today, which is absolutely amazing. And to help entice him across from TikTok over to the YouTube dark side, we're going to try and get him to 100 subscribers. He's currently on 77 subscribers last time I checked today. So if we can get him to 100 subscribers by the end of the evening, that would be absolutely amazing. Griff is going to be doing a giveaway tonight, aren't you, Griff?
Certainly am.
You really are. And yes, if you weren't aware, you had to go onto his channel, his video that he popped on YouTube showing his full collection of commemorative coins, and pop the phrase Starduck on there. And we're going to be doing a giveaway for a Death Star, brilliant uncirculated, brand new coin from the Star Wars Iconic Vehicle series. So that's going to be coming up about 8:30. We're going to be doing another duck race for another friend of the channel, a guy called Jumping Into Silver, who's a great guy. He's got a fairly small channel and he's celebrating his first 50 subscribers on YouTube. I did a duck race for his channel recently, but unfortunately, for some reason, I wasn't able to see all the entrants that were on the video. So we're going to be doing a second duck race for Jumping Into Silver for the people that would missed out on that, and they're going to be looking to win this very nice Queen Victoria 100 years memorial £5 coin, and there'll be a Stack Collector sticker and poker chip in there. And of course, as per always, at 9 PM we're going to be doing the normal channel giveaway with the channel bundle, which consists of the channel bar, the Stackers Social 110 for Silver Britannia, you've got the Stackers Social sticker, the Stack Collector sticker, the Stackers Social Cardiff Gold and Stack Collector poker chip. So there's loads to give away tonight, guys, and it's going to be a good old night. But before we go any further, I want to say a massive hello to everyone who's joined us in the chat already. We've got Kevin Hawthorne, Luke, Blistering Barnacles Adventures, True Legends there, Silver Stag Stackers there, Jamie Frost has joined us from over in Japan, Primo Prepper is here, I think I've said Silver Stag Stacker already, I have. McDonald Bullion, it's great to see you as well, buddy. Hillbilly Stock Picks, thank you very much for joining us. And New Matic, hello there, thank you so much for joining us tonight. It's going to be a great night, and yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. But as always, if you have any kind of question for either myself or Griff, please feel free to pop them in the comments. If you can put at the Stack Collector before the question, it makes it a little bit easier for me to pick them out from the general chit chat in the channel. But as I say, any questions at all, please feel free to fire them across. And Silverpunk has just joined us as well. So Silverpunk, thank you so much for coming across. It's fantastic to have each and every single one of you here with us today. Griff, can I just say how fantastic your setup looks tonight?
I don't think I can argue with you. It looks pretty good, doesn't it?
Absolutely, it does. Oh, Silverpunk, great question. Is there going to be any 50p's on this chat? I think there might just be 50p's.
100%. Yeah, we can talk about 50p's all day long. I've got every single one, so I can go through them if you like.
Yeah, absolutely. We're also going to be giving away a Star Wars 50p tonight, Silverpunk, or Griff is at least, because I don't know how you do it, Griff. This is is it the second coin in a row, or was there a coin between?
Third coin in a row.
In a row, Griff.
In a row. After 4 years of buying from Westminster, never winning once, I've won 3 in a row now.
This is fantastic. So because he's already bought it for himself and he's won one as well, he's very generously going to be giving away a brand spanking new Death Star 2, brilliant uncirculated, in change checker 50p tonight. So there's a little bit of 50p chat for you right there, Silverpunk, and I'm sure we'll do more later. We need the 50p massive in the chat. That's Blistering Barnacles Adventure, the Cranky Stacker. We've already got Coin Noob, and we've got a new member of the 50p massive, because I was watching Your Time Is Now as entry into this round of Stackers Showdown, and she had quite a nice little collection of change checker carded 50p's. Have you had a chance to see that video yet? I think it only put.
I haven't seen that one yet, but I've been catching up with a few of them. It's really good to see people having commemorative coins, and welcome to the dark side is all I can say.
Absolutely, 100%. Yeah, your time night is now. She only put her video up out yesterday, so it's not been out long. But if you haven't had a chance to watch that yet, please do so. If you're in Stacker Social already, Primo Prep has put a list of all the entrants into this round to make it very easy for you to go back and watch them all, and I highly recommend you do, because there's been some fantastic collections, hasn't there?
Oh, 100%, really, really good. Yeah, I must admit, it's a lot of effort to record. I'm not used to recording on YouTube. It was such a faff. Took an hour and so to upload. Oh my God, I just hate it. But I thought, everyone's doing it. I can show them. Because they're all in albums, and it'd be fairly easy to show. The effort you put in on yours, getting all your boxes out and your bunk packs, setting up 3 picnic oh, no. No, I don't deserve to win. I don't wish to win. I hope you win.
You kind of do, though. You had a fantastic collection.
Even though you don't actually have every coin. But I mean, that's fine.
Well, I'm a lot closer now. Did you see my last video?
You are.
Yeah,
you are. I did see your video yesterday. Yeah, very good.
I picked up another 19 50p's this week, which is the complete dinosaur collection. I had the 2024 collection already, but I've now got the 2020 and the 2021 Mary Anning's collection. I picked up a couple of the Snowman. I popped the 2019 Peter Rabbit in the album, and I've also completed that 4th Olympics album now. So that's they're fully completed. Yeah. So I'm getting ever closer, Griff. You're not going to be able to hold it over me much longer, Yeah, we've had a couple. Sorry,
Go on, you're right.
Yeah, we've had a couple new people join us. We've got another member of the 50p Massive, the amazing Cranky Stanker is here. So it's great to have the 50p posse in the house. I love to see that. Average Stacker 82, it's great to see you here as well. And Ian Ritchie, it is always a pleasure to see you, my friend. Griff has displayed the best commemorative circulation set thus far. It was a shame we couldn't comment on his upload. You can, Ian. Yes, you couldn't to start off with. But you changed it, didn't you? Because you're getting new to YouTube.
Yeah, I'm dumb, Ian. I do apologise. I don't know how YouTube works, so I have to rely on TSC, and he told me to turn the baby mode off, so I did.
Yeah, no. But it's like I said to you at the time, Griff, it's very confusing because the way they word it on YouTube, it sounds as though they're asking, is this video safe for kids? And
that's what it sounded like. I thought, well, of course it is. I'm only talking about 50p's.
Absolutely. And I made the same mistake when I first started. I was like, well, yeah, it's safe for kids, but then if you click that, it actually puts it up as a YouTube kids video, and you're not allowed to comment on those. So
yeah.
Always put no when it's for kids. So yeah, we know that going forward. We've got over that hurdle, so don't worry about it, Griff. You're coming onto YouTube, my friend. We are stealing you from TikTok.
Listen, if I send all my recordings to you for you to edit and put on YouTube, I'll do it.
Okay. Well, if that gets you on YouTube, let's get it done, because that's how much I want to see you. Come and join us in the dark side, my friend. Scott Silver, thank you so much for joining us, mate. It's great to see you here, and I absolutely agree with you, Silverpunk. Griff's backdrop is a thing of beauty tonight. It truly is. Look at all these incredible.
Can I cover myself by saying that this isn't all out for flex? It's all out because I've been using this Sigma tester, so I've had to empty a couple of the safes, and I've done all my Royal Mail stuff. Royal Mint boxes yesterday, and that took hours because everything's in boxes and inside sleeves and inside brown boxes. I also done a TikTok live today and had about 300 people in watching me check all of these slabbed coins, and that. What a machine. It's great fun. Do you know what I mean? But that's why it's all out. It's not. It's too much hard work getting it all out, but it was all out anyway. So there we go.
Yeah. Queen Nessie, thank you very much. It's great to have you here with us. Yeah, I wanted to talk about that video anyway because it was yesterday. Was it earlier today or yesterday? You put it up. It was either late last night or
the video. I put the video on TikTok yesterday, and I got it onto YouTube late last night. I put it onto YouTube for the chaps that own Trusty Metrics. The two brothers that run it, their dad wanted to see it, and he doesn't like TikTok, so I put it on YouTube so we could see it, bless him. But unfortunately, it's in portrait mode because I record obviously in portrait mode for TikTok, so it comes over on YouTube on the telly in a little little strip. But apparently, if you watch it on your phone, you get the full screen. But yeah, it's good fun. good fun.
100%. And yeah, like you said, if you're watching on a mobile, it works really good in portrait. It's only if you're watching on like a TV or something where
Yeah.
it's a bit skinny on screen, but it's still, you know, the information you had in that video was fantastic. I felt you did such a good, thorough review of the Sigma machine, and I now know it's got functions, but I never knew it had like the measuring of the coin. I thought that was a brilliant function of it.
It's good in the way that if you're because one of the things people I haven't seen yet explained on the gauge on the machine is a lot of coins go over into the yellow area, and people think, oh my god, it's not silver. The machine is set up to test pure silver at 4 nines.
Yeah.
So when it's testing 3 9 silver, it can drift over into the yellow a bit. So you just press the measurements button, and it'll come up with the exact measurements of that coin on the screen for you to drop it on. And that sort of all it means when it goes in the yellow is just test the diameter, test the thickness, usual stuff that we would do anyway. And yeah, but I was glad I sort of, I did read the book cover to cover because I'm very sad. But I wanted to, if I'm going to talk about a machine like that, I want to get the facts right. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
So I just read the book before I did it, and my fingers are aching from pressing that bleeding arm down for the last 2 days.
Great.
But it's done now. The whole stack is pretty much checked, and I'm so chuffed that I think I've got 2 pieces that are a little bit questionable, but they just need a bit more investigation. But that's not bad out of 300 or 400 coins. You know what I mean? I was quite chuffed with that.
Well, Meatloaf said 2 out of 3 is not bad. So 2 out of 3 or 400 surely can't be nothing.
I'll take it. I've
got a bit of a confession to make, Griff.
What's that?
I wasn't subscribed to you on YouTube.
Oh.
I know.
Oh my God! I nearly dropped an earring then.
How very dare I? But the good thing is that's
how very dare you?
But as I say, the good thing is that has just got you an extra subscriber, which put you on 79 right now. So yeah, we're getting closer. It's not that many to get them to 100. So if you haven't subscribed to Griff as of yet, please just quickly head over to his channel. Give that subscribe button a massive big whack from me, and let's see if we can get him to 100 subscribers by the end of the evening, as a thank you for him offering to do the second wonderful giveaway on the channel. Because was it the TIE Fighter, the last one you gave away? It was, wasn't it?
Yeah, TIE Fighter was the first one, and now it's the Death Star.
Yeah. Brilliant. So yeah, as I say, about 8:30 we'll be doing that duck race. At 8 o'clock we'll be doing the jumping into silver duck race, and at 9 o'clock we'll be doing the channel duck race. So that's going to be a lot of fun, guys. Gordy's Gold and Silver's joined us. Gordy, thanks for joining us. Stu's Metal Detecting. It's always a pleasure to have you here too, my friend. So thank you so much for the new guys. Optimus Primo is in the house. He's got a new name. Blistering's just put Coin Noob's channel link in the chat, and I've also just added it.
BBA.
Yeah, absolutely great stuff, BBA, and I've also just added it into the description of the video as well. But I will very quickly pin the message from BBA. Sai's giving you a good little. Simon's giving you a good compliment for your setup there. Sorry, I'm a bit gassy. I've been saying to Griff before we started, I've been to a barbecue today, so I'm very quickly falling into a meat coma, so it's going to be a bit of a struggle tonight. But yeah, Sai says, has Griff been on October's auction again? Look at that blooming setup, and I can only agree with that. It does look absolutely fantastic. Shiny Stacker, it's great to have you here as well, mate. So, Koinu, what's been your recent purchases that you've got to hand and you can share with us tonight, mate?
Oh, blimey. I did a video a couple of days ago with 20 ounces of silver that turned up.
Yeah.
And I sort of broke it down into 3 videos. I don't think I can remember which ones are what. And I've got boxes and boxes everywhere. But there was some, but just like the latest kookaburras and kangaroos, and the Ankh stacker came a week or so ago. Got another one coming on Monday, the pirate one with the beards and the compass in the middle.
Yeah.
A couple more bars, Scottsdale, the tombstone round. I love that. Really nice coin.
Yeah.
It looks a bit like a golf ball, but it's a really cool bit of silver. What else? My little Dark Side of the Queen maple with black platinum plating. That's quite nice. Yeah. So yeah, just a nice, interesting pieces. You know what I'm like? I just keep picking these bits up in different places, and these parcels turn up, and I'm thinking, crikey, what have I bought now?
Yeah, absolutely. We've just had someone run across the back of Coin Noob's setup there. That was brilliant. No, you've some absolutely fantastic pieces there, mate. I really do love that black platinum piece. And yeah, what a great piece. For me personally, my recent pickups have been the latest Quokka coin, the 2023 coupe, because I don't know what happened to it. I definitely had it, but I couldn't find it, so I had to rebuy it. And I've obviously gone and got the latest Dragon coin bar as well, which is this one right here. And I'm a big fan of this year's design. What do you reckon, Griff? Is it the best yet? Could it be?
It is nice. I've got a couple on order. That's the 2023, isn't it?
That is, yeah. That's one I've had to pick that back up, yeah.
You've already got the 2024, I would
imagine.
Yeah,
I had the 2024, and I definitely had the 2023. And yeah, here we go. I was waiting for him to come in. He's here. Stephen with the freeze for the ease. Look at all those 50p's. Anyone got a hammer? Where, Stephen? I can't see any 50p's.
There isn't a single 50p on my screen.
Nor mine neither, so
yeah.
I don't know. And maybe he was talking about your fantastic collection video.
Apart from this lovely Coronation Crown 50p
Strike Your Own. Yeah, I was going to say.
Yeah, and it's the crowned one. Isn't that lovely?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, you can, Steve, if you subscribe to me on YouTube and put a like on all my TikTok videos, I'll send you this wonderful Strike Your Own Coronation 50p. How about that?
Oh, that sounds like a deal to me. That does really good. Absolutely brilliant. Here we go. Here's a question from Silverpunk. Did Jaws' girlfriend in James Bond film Moonraker have braces on her teeth? What do you think, Griff? Can you remember watching the film when you were younger? Can you remember it being on telly, etc.?
Didn't she, like, when she first met him, I might be the wrong way around, but she didn't have braces. And then for the closing shot, because she was in love with him and wanted to match with him, she opened her mouth and she did have braces.
Yeah, it's that closing shot where George has turned good, and they're on a marina or something, aren't they? And he looks at her, smiles, and then she looks back and smiles at him, and she's got a mouthful of braces. So yeah, I'm with Griff here. Silverpunk. As far as we can remember, they did have braces, and we both remember it. So many other people out there do remember it as well. So I don't know what's going off there. But Silverpunk says, haha, going in early tonight. Yes, Griff, 100% she had them, and I agree with that. And just to preempt,
I'm sure she did.
Yeah,
right at the end though, the last little smile.
Yeah, it was just.
And I thought, they've both got little metal teeth.
Yes, and that was that was the point of it to me. It was like kind of moments like, it's okay, I've got metal teeth too, it's okay. And it was a lovely little moment which the universe has stolen from us for some reason. I don't know why.
I know.
Bring it back please. But yeah, Hillbilly Stocks, oh no, I've already said hello to you, I do apologise, but it's still great to have you here. Mandela Effect, absolutely 100%. I remember braces, they share their braces moment. Yeah, that's from Luke, and 100%. Does anyone in the chat that can remember watching the film actually remember her not having braces? Is there anyone out there that can remember it and thinks, no, definitely I can remember watching it, there was no braces there? Because everyone I speak to that can remember that film says they can remember her having braces. So it's so super weird, isn't it? It really is.
I don't think she did. I think she just had them at the end in that last smile.
Yeah, no, only in that scene. Absolutely, not in the rest of the film, but just in that scene, absolutely. But True Legend says he doesn't remember them having braces at all, so that's fair enough. And Primo says yes, no braces. So there's a couple there that don't remember it not having braces. I'm with Griffin Punk. We've got another advert coming on. I'm skipping that, guys. Too many adverts. I don't mind one or two for our show, but come on, guys, I'm not gonna make you watch that many adverts. So I've just realised I can actually skip adverts as they come up. So that's going to make the show go a little bit better, I hope. So yeah, what's on the horizon, Griff? Is anything new that's come out that you've got your beady little eye on, or?
Yeah, as I said about the pirate stacker, but I did. I've got a video that I'm making tomorrow that I could give you a little sneak peek of, if you like.
Yes, definitely. Do you want to do that now?
Yeah, I can do that now if you like.
I'm looking forward to seeing this.
This. I want to know in the chat as I'm unboxing this if anyone's actually seen one of these yet. I don't think there's any in the UK yet. This has come direct from the Perth Mint, and I've got a friend over there who is an authorised reseller for Perth Mint products, and she managed to nab me one of these at cost, because I looked on YouTube, because they sold out very quickly at the Mint. The second-hand prices were starting to double the the opening price, so that was a bit crazy.
Yeah.
But this, the reason I picked this up, because I do pick up the occasional bits of silver that are, they've got really high premiums on them, because they're bits that mean things to me. And I remember having Rubik's Cube when I was a kid, and peeling all the stickers off and cheating and breaking the thing down to complete it. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So when I saw this, I just had to have it. And getting it at cost price, because there's no way I'd pay the sort of double prices that are already on eBay. But this is celebrating 50 years of the Rubik's Cube, and it's a Perth Mint coin. And if you open it up, there is a Rubik's Cube inside, which is pretty cool. And it's actually a locked case. You have to solve this puzzle to actually even open this. It doesn't open or turn or anything like that until you rotate the bottom and get all the colors to line up like this, and you'll hear a little click.
Yeah. And
we'll go back to the front, and then we open it up, and inside is a beautiful 2-ounce Rubik's Cube coin, basically.
Yeah.
I'll lift it out for you. I don't mind touching the edge of these because they're antique finish.
Yeah.
So
okay.
I don't mind grabbing the edge. So this is a 2-ounce coin from the Perth Mint. Ooh. And it's got a miniature Rubik's Cube inside, which actually turns as well.
Wow.
I mean, the whole thing turns, obviously, but the actual cubes move as well. It's like a miniature Rubik's Cube inside with lovely little coloured Rubik's Cubes around the edge. Very thick 2-ounce coin. And it is a coin because there's old little Charlie at the top there. I'm not sure how well that's focusing on the lettering, but it is a 2-ounce coin, and I just had to get it.
Yeah,
absolutely. It's different, and I love it, and I want to know if anybody has seen one. But yeah, Rubik's Cube 2-ounce coin from the Perth Mint.
I definitely hadn't seen one. I love the fact it's got a puzzle box, and you have to solve.
Isn't it?
Absolutely, that's super cool, and I think that's just an outright gorgeous piece. I think it's absolutely beautiful, Griff. I can understand why you wanted to pick that up. I can definitely remember having a crack at the Rubik's Cube myself when I was younger as well. We've had a few new people join the chat. I just want to say a massive hello to Gatita Ozo, Emerald Coast Stacker, Shiny Stackers here as well, and and Rex KDB. So guys, thank you so much for coming across and joining us. It's fantastic to have every single one of you here. Stephen said, typical 50p geek, cheating at Rubik's Cube. Well, I don't know if that's typical for a 50p geek, but you've got to get it done whatever way. As long as you've got it finished on display when people come around,
look good.
Nobody
stickers
needs to
were all wonky, but it was done.
I used to break the actual squares off.
Yeah. If you turned the top bit at an angle, you could pop the first corner off, couldn't you? And then away you went.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I used to do. I've got a puzzle that's it's like a snow globe, and it's got a golf tee inside of it. It's full of water, and there's a golf ball. And what you've got to do is you've got to try and get it on to rest on top of the golf tee, and that's incredibly difficult as well. You know what I mean? You'd think it was easy, but it's not. You spend absolute hours trying to get it to settle on, and it's so very, very difficult. I'm not sure where it's gone. I might have given it away as a gift to someone years ago, but I'll have to try and find it out. CPM has copyright on the super cool comment. Which comment is that? I'm not sure what it's referring to here. That coin is so cool. Coin from Gordis. I agree with it. Cranky says it's an excellent piece, and as Emerald Coast says, it's a stunner for sure. It really is. And mate, I really no another advert already. No, go away. I'm not doing that many adverts. I don't mind one or two throughout the show, but that's too many YouTube. Come on. Right, yeah. So Griff, have you got any questions for me, mate?
Oh,
put you on the spot.
Have you? No, you're fine. I was going to ask if you had seen the beautiful 1-ounce coloured copper dragon coin at all.
Have I seen it? Do you mean this one?
Yeah.
I wasn't going to mention it.
I saw him in here earlier as well. Yeah. I sent him a snotty message.
Did you? Oh, bless. For anyone, or for people that don't understand, Griff very kindly picked me up a copper dragon and was going to send it over to me. But Silver Stag Stacker pipped you to the post, didn't he, and sent one over. And that must have been quite annoying. But I massively appreciate the gesture, buddy. I really do. And do you want to let people know what you're going to be doing? Another advert, go away. Do you want to let people know what you're going to be doing with the copper coin?
Yeah, I mean, as you rudely rebuffed me, I'm gonna put it in the. I'm joking, by the way.
I
I'm
know.
gonna put it in the 1 year celebration stack chat on the 29th of August, so somebody can win it in a duck race instead. Because it's a cool
Absolutely.
coin.
It really is. So, guys, there's going to be one of these absolutely gorgeous copper dragons by Cool2 Coins, currency of success, donated by Griff in the 1 year anniversary snacks chat, stack chat that we're going to be doing on the 31st of August, the end of this month. So, it's going to be one of these that one of you lucky people will be taking home for yourself, as well as so many other beautiful pieces. There really are. And yeah, it's going to be a night to remember that one is. And I'm going to try and get you to pop on for a little while, aren't I, Griff?
No, I'm washing my hair that night.
You're washing
Sorry.
your hair that night, okay. Fair
Yeah.
enough. Who has won the copper dragon coin in the duck race? I don't know, Silverpunk. You tell me, buddy. Why don't you
He's
tell
a
me?
fucker, isn't he?
He is an absolute bugger, you know. We do it live, so it can't be rigged. So yeah, and just to compound that, I've decided going forward, I'm going to ask people in the chat to tell us how long we're going to do the race for. It can't be hours or massively long, but I'll get somebody in the chat to tell us how to. Hey, Mr. Q is saying rigged, so we're going to get somebody in the chat to tell us how long we do the race for, and we're going to do it live, and it is not possible for it to be rigged. So.
Wait till you see Scott's silver comment.
Let's have a look.
I love it.
In the film Jaws, when Chief Brody was about to shoot the oxygen tank, did Jaws have braces? Yes, he did. He 100% did. Chew on this, you son of a... Yeah, no, 100%.
Oh,
well, he didn't beforehand.
CPM.
But as soon as he shot the tank, that's it. But yeah, no, great comment there, Scott's mate. And CPM's here. Great to have you here, CPM. I had a great chat with CPM last night. I can't say my words tonight. Yeah, and, it's going to be shown on the What Podcast on Tuesday, and I'm really looking forward to seeing it on there. So, yeah, make sure you head over to the What Podcast on Tuesday. What time is it going to be uploaded, CPM? Do you know? If you do, let us know, and I'll definitely be looking forward to watch that back. It's always different, isn't it? You'll know from doing these, Griff. It's a very different affair when you actually watch them back for yourself, isn't it?
It's what, your own videos or when you're being interrogated?
Yeah, when you're being interrogated on the live streams.
I've watched a couple of CPM interrogations, and I'm petrified he's going to ask me because my life has been so weird. People are going to be turning off in horror if I went through my life story.
Oh dear, I'm sure they would.
But it's interesting. It's like we're all secretly a bit nosy, aren't we? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it's nice when you start doing videos and becoming sort of popular on TikTok or YouTube, and people want to know more about your life, don't they? I get loads of questions sent to me of personal questions.
Yeah.
And I'm like, none of your business, buddy. You know what I mean?
That's it, 100%. Hey, this is a great comment from Emerald Coast Stacker. He's organising a pouring tournament with several US silver pour artists on YouTube that I am naming the Great American Civil Pour. That sounds like a lot of fun, Emerald. I can't wait to see that. Is Thule going to be in that? Because I'm getting really, really impressed with Thule's. Actually, I've got a piece of Thule's pouring right here, and that's a Thule piece. What do you reckon to that, buddy?
It's really cool. I've seen a few people have got those because she's done like the copper versions as well.
Yes.
With it, hasn't she?
Yeah, she sent a copper version over
really,
to me
really
as
cool.
well. Yeah.
Every time I see somebody who's got one, I always try and put a nice comment, hoping in vain that I might get one myself.
Yeah. Well, you've got to try, haven't you? Oh, here we go. And he's also hoping to organise a British pouring competition and then have a competition, UK versus US, and name it the Revolutionary Pour. Thank you would all be up for it. Oh, mate, I think that's an incredible idea. I really do. It's a bit like the Ryder Cup, isn't it? Where, the Europeans take on the Americans at golf every year. I used to really like the Ryder Cup when I was more into golf. And thank you very much, Cranky. Thank you, Mr. Kiwi. That's very, very kind of you, my friends. Let's have a coin noob update. Where we got to right now? 83 guys. Only 17 left to do. So I think we can get to 100 for Coin Noob by the end of the evening. If we can, that would be absolutely fantastic. I might sing a little song or do a jaunty dance or something to celebrate if we do. Or alternatively, I might not sing a song if we get to 100 and save you all from that
Yeah,
torment.
stop him. Yeah, to stop him from singing. Please get me to 100 on YouTube.
Absolutely,
then we won't have to suffer it.
100%. Yes.
Can I just quickly answer a question I saw Rex put on the screen? He's asked me what my favourite piece is that I've got out on display at the moment.
Yes.
Rex, funny you should ask, because I'm going to be doing a video very soon. I've put a little list of what my favourite pieces are, and I've put it in like categories, like my favourite 1 ounce proof, favourite bullion, favourite round, favourite stacker. Just about 10 different headings, and I'm going to make a video of it. So you'll have to wait for the video to come out.
Fantastic. Have you seen the ominous message from Mr. Stephen with the freeze for the ease? I've subbed your channel, Coin Noob. Get ready. So get ready for the love from Stephen. We've had some great comments come in. Let's have a look. I missed a couple here. Where was it? Was a question from somebody.
Yeah, it's flying, isn't it?
It is flying. It's what we love to see. Scott Silver's put a question. He says, question for TSC and Noob. It was from Jumping. No, I'm going to be doing it at 8 p.m, mate. I've let people know that we're going to be doing the giveaway for your 50 subscribers. Let's skip that advert again. But Scott Silver's put, question for TSC and Noob. I only really started a year ago stacking collecting. Is it my imagination or has the scene exploded? Oh, it's absolutely has exploded, hasn't it, over the last year?
Yeah, totally. I mean, we were, even with, I'm going to, get Stephen excited here. Even with the 50p's, Christopher Collect started about 5 years ago, and there was probably only 2 or 3 noodlers looking through 50p's. Now there's hundreds of channels, and it's the same with the silver. I obviously found Backyard Bullion about a year ago. There weren't that many people on doing this a year and a half ago, 2 years ago, but it's great. I mean, you get if you're showing really interesting stuff, not necessarily just me, but anyone who's showing interesting coins and silver and talking about it as an investment and things like that, it just encourages the amount of time people. You must get the same. People send me messages saying, "Oh, I bought this piece of silver because I saw yours," and "How do you get into it? Where do you buy from?" And people have, started stacking silver, just from watching my videos, which is, quite flattering.
Yeah.
I always worry about it. I think, oh my God, I'm making people spend money that, maybe they can't afford. But, I always tell people, stick to your budget and, work out what you can afford to spend every month. Even if you just buy half an ounce a month or an ounce a month, doesn't make any difference. It soon adds up. But yeah, there's a lot of good channels out there now. And I was explaining to someone the other day that, we've all got our sort of core favourites that we like to watch. There's just not enough time in the day to watch everybody. Do you know what I mean? I wish I could.
Yeah.
I'll try and sort of scan through some of them if I get a quiet night or whatever. I'll zip through YouTube. But there's so many great guys on there now. Do you know what I mean? And it's great to see it growing. It really is.
Yeah, absolutely. And Jumping, just so you know, this is a £5 coin that I'm going to be giving away for the duck race we're doing for you. It's the Queen Victoria 100 Years Memorial £5 coin right there, and you've got the Ian Rank Broadley depiction of Queen Elizabeth on the obverse right there. And I'm going to also include a Stack Collector sticker and a Stack Collector poker chip for the winner there. So we'll do that one at 8 p.m. for you, mate, and then we're going to be doing Coin Noobs at 8:30, and we're going to be doing mine at 9 p.m. So 3 duck races tonight. It's going to be a lot of fun.
Wow.
Oh well, no, actually, I do apologise. There's going to be 2 duck races and a leprechaun race, because we're going to be doing a leprechaun race for Jumping into Silver. So that's going to be a lot of fun. Yeah, absolutely. And did you see the question I popped on your video earlier today, buddy?
No, because I've been doing a live for 2 hours. What have I missed?
I put on there, what does a star duck do? Got you back. Absolutely. Okay, so
I am your father.
Yeah, I love it. So it's been an interesting week with the prices, hasn't it? They've been up and down all throughout the week. But we have settled today. I always take my prices from Royal Mint. So they are up from what they were this time last week. So we're all in the green. Platinum, silver and gold are all up from what they were last week. So that's fantastic. But it has been a very volatile week, hasn't it? Especially the gold.
Oh, it's probably the worst part of having a spreadsheet with the live price on there, because when you get to a certain amount, I'm not trying to say I've got loads, but when you get to a certain amount of silver, when it goes up, or drops down 50p or a pound, that's a pound off every single 1 ounce you've got. So the total column drops down hundreds of pounds, and you're like, oh my God. So I've got to try and look at it just once a week now and put the make sure the figure's correct and not give myself too much of a heart attack. But it goes up and down, doesn't it? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You've got to. It's a long-term game, and I don't think I've lost out. I have bought an awful lot of 1 ounce silver at around the 21 pound mark historically. So I'm still happy. I'm still in the green. So I'm chuffed.
Absolutely, Jamie. I've just added you to my duck race. Griff, are you happy to add Jamie to your race as well?
As long as he's followed me on YouTube.
Yeah, if you want to be added onto Griff's race tonight and you haven't entered already, there is one condition: you just have to smash that subscriber button for him, and we will add you for that. I can't add you into the jumping one because that race has already been done, but a few people unfortunately missed out. There was a bit of a technical issue, and I wasn't able to see all the comments when I pulled the names off to do that race. So it's only the people that were left out from that race when it was done, but you will be entered into mine and Griff's as long as you hit that subscriber button for Griff, mate. So that's all you need to do, and you will be into both of those. Average Stacker 82 Coin Noob. I see graded coins. What's your best graded coin you have? I can answer that. It's a PF70, isn't it?
Can you not steal my thunder, please? Do you know what I mean? It's blimey. I need all the attention I can get. You're quite right though. Well, it's this one for now until I send the 2 ounce version of this off for grading, and that gets to PF70. But yeah, I mean, I'm sick to death of saying it because people must be getting so bored, but this is just my favourite coin. It's the best designed coin, that the Mint have ever done. I just love this Gothic crown, the Gothic style writing, the lacework in the backfield, and to get a PF70. So yeah, that's my favourite.
Well, what about a PR70 Golden Sovereign? How's that for you?
PR?
Yeah.
You mean PS? What's PR?
No, it's PCGS, not NGC, buddy.
Oh, that's a far inferior grading service. It's fine.
Still a top grade, and it's a gold sovereign. Look at that beautiful thing.
Yeah, but it's PCGS. Nobody listens to them.
But it's a Normandy commemorative sovereign as well. It is gorgeous, isn't it? It's not mine. It's been loaned to me by my good friends over at Cardiff Gold. I'm going to be doing a full video on this to be shown on the channel very soon. But what an absolutely beautiful piece that is. What do you think, guys? That is a lovely little piece right there. And so I just thought I'd give you all a sneaky little peek at that before I do the video. But I'm looking forward to do that. It is a beautiful piece. I agree with you. I normally do NGC for the grading rather than PCGS. I don't know why. I just assume that they're better, like you say. To be honest with you.
I think there was a bit of a problem with PCGS a while ago. There was people getting paid to give certain grades, and they got caught out, and there was a whole scandal about it. There's been some fake PCGS, a lot of fake PCGS capsules that have been done and made and sold, and it's less heard of on the NGC side. We tend to stick to NGC. Over here in Australia, they love their PCGS. They prefer the clear capsules, but I like the white capsules. I think they're cool.
Yeah,
I just trust NGC for grading.
Yeah, I know that one will be legit because, as I say, it comes from Cardiff Gold, and they've got one of those very, very expensive XRF machines that cost about £17,000. So I absolutely. 100%
Rex,
trust that one.
As far as I'm aware, with grading, milk spots are not taken into account.
Oh no, got to stop you there. Stop you there, Griff. They are.
Go on in.
They are. Yeah.
I don't know.
No,
this depends on whether you're talking PCGS or NGC.
NGC,
you know what I mean? Because
NGC they are. Because I was corrected on this by Cobra Stacker recently, and I said to him, "Oh, it was my. I didn't think they did," and I looked into it, and I saw on the NGC website that milk spotting can affect grading.
Well, luckily mine's not milk spotted, so there we go.
There you go. But yeah, I was of the same understanding as you, Griff. I thought that's milk spotting because there are some PF70s out there with milk spotting on there, but I assume they must have spotted after they got graded because it can happen later down the line, can't it? But Cobra had picked up that I'd said the same thing on the channel, and he let me know that yes, it can affect the grading, and I looked it up on the NGC website, and they do say on the website that fight 100%.
I'm starting to learn that Stephen with the threes for the E's is a
starer. Is a stir.
He is
You're
a
just
stirrer,
learning that,
yeah.
are you? No, he's a good guy, but
Yeah.
he's a good guy. As per Emerald Coaster said, I have been charged with stealing thunder. Well, if he didn't rub it in my face every single time, Emerald, I wouldn't steal his thunder. So. But no, it is a fantastic coin you have there with your PF70 Gothic crown. I'm very, very jealous of it.
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah, no problem.
Guys, just so you know what TSC is like, we were talking before we went live, and I said to him that I'd done the Sigma Machine video on TikTok yesterday, and it's already got over 2,500 views, and he went, "Oh, not on YouTube then."
No,
I was like, "Oh, charming, charming."
I didn't say
talk,
that.
Talk about kick a man when he's down. I'm terrible.
Terrible. I certainly didn't mean to say it like that. I meant to say it was that on YouTube, because if that's on YouTube, it's a fantastic amount. It's still a great amount on TikTok. Don't get me wrong, but I'm very sorry, Griff, my friend. I am sorry.
Fine.
For everyone waiting on mail, I'm expecting delivery on more magnets, then shipping. Oh, that's absolutely fantastic, Cranky. Is that the sticker magnets like the one you sent me? Kind of a stat collector, nasty piece of work. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I feel awful now. I still never received anything from Cranky, says Emerald. I'm sure it will be on its way, Emerald Stacker, my friend. Like he said, he's delivering on. He's waiting on some delivery, and then more will be coming out. 50p Fight Club, says Stephen with the Freeze Reviews. I love it. I love it. No, that's brilliant. Going back to a question from Jamie, and he's confirmed yes, sub to you, so I popped him on the list. I know you've got a couple of sovereigns. You've got, is it the 2017 commemorative sovereign you've got? Which one is it?
No, I've only got one. I want the 2005.
Okay.
That's the one. That's the one I want. But I can't bring myself to spend that money on one little coin. Do you know what I mean? When I can buy all this lovely silver, I'm just a silver freak. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's not a case of not being able to afford it. I mean, I obviously picked up the crowned bullion one for the coronation, because I mean that's a no-brainer, isn't it?
Yeah.
If you're going to get a sovereign, get the crowned one. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But,
I wish I did.
Yeah, I know gold's a great thing, and the price of gold is marvelous, and Backyard Bullion keeps putting up his one he bought in 2017 for £1,000, and it's now worth 1,850. I know all of that. I just like silver.
Yeah. No, I get that, and that's why when it came to the coronation, I chose all of the silver proofs instead of the sovereign, crown sovereign. Yeah. I got the 50p, the crown, the 1 ounce silver proof. So I got all the silver proofs, but I didn't get the sovereign. And I kind of do regret it now, because it's a beautiful sovereign with the crown portrait on there, isn't it? So yeah.
Oh yeah, definitely. I was looking on eBay today, and they're going for about 475 quid. Yeah. So about £100 more than I paid for it. So yeah, I'm happy with that.
Yeah, the price of sovereigns have absolutely shot up. And just to let everyone know, CoinNoob is currently on 96 subscribers. We only need...
No.
Yes, you are, buddy. We only need another 4 people.
God.
And we've got him to 100 subscribers. And I think if we get you to 100 subscribers tonight, you have to promise to do more videos on YouTube.
Hang on, if we get to 100, are we stopping you from singing, or are we enabling you to sing?
We're stopping me from singing. We'll reward
Quick,
the people.
Subscribe, please, for the love of God, people, subscribe.
We'll make it a reward, not a punishment. So, yeah, absolutely. If we can get to 100, I will not sing at any point throughout the live stream. And if we don't, I'm going to end the show by a rendition of Closing Time by Semisonic. So that's my plan.
Hang on a minute. I got to pick on Stephen with the threes for the E's again. He's put, buy what you like, we agree, that's the first, mate. He's such a fibber. He was in Cobra's auction the other night going, all you silver paupers, where's the gold? And then he was buying the gold. You can't pretend to be on my side now, you kind of little silver paupers.
He's on your side.
He said, you're all poor. He was going, you're all poor. Unbelievable.
No, he's a funny guy, Stephen is. He really is a funny guy. He's going to have to come back on for a chat at some point soon. I feel it's been too long since Stephen's been on. It's been a little while now. So Stephen, we'll try and get you back on in the next few weeks. All being well, it's going to be a Cobra Stacker joining me next week, and I'm also hoping that Creative Precious Metals is going to be joining me again in the up and coming weeks. But if there's anyone else out there who would like to join me for one of these stack chats, as I've said before, you don't even need to be a creator. You just have to be active in the community, and I'm more than happy to get you on. You don't even need to have a setup. You know, you can come on as voice only. That's no problem at all. So just get at me by email or DM if you ever are interested in coming on for a stack chat, and you are all welcome to come on.
Yeah, you could just put up a nice flower arrangement or something, couldn't you, on the screen? It'd be all right.
Yeah, absolutely, 100%. Yeah, 100%. Red light, green light. Why zooms up? Oh, that's funny. I was playing red light, green light with my nieces today, so that made me laugh here. Damn my secrets out, says Stephen with freeze for reviews. 100%. We're spilling all the beans tonight. Yeah, like True Legend said, 96 now, and that is fantastic. That is. So let's have a look. Have we had any more?
Thanks, guys. I honestly appreciate it. Thank you very much.
No, it would be fantastic to see you get there, mate, because it's very well deserved, and you know, I feel your content is. I think it's too good for TikTok. It needs to be on YouTube. You know.
Yeah, but YouTube is such a faff doing it. You've got to edit in separate apps.
Yeah.
Before you even put it on YouTube, it takes hours to upload, and then it fragments or whatever the heck it does after. Oh my god, it's so frustrating. I'm not joking. TikTok, you turn your phone on, you record the video, put it in, upload to TikTok, which takes 30 seconds. Add an annotation, put some background music on, post.
Yeah.
Done.
Yeah.
In 5 minutes, you've done a video. Do you know what I mean? Oh my goodness! But I will. I'm going to ask everyone in here. Actually, I was having a chat with PSC earlier about filming in YouTube, because obviously TikTok is all portrait and YouTube is all landscape. So if I'm going to do videos, would you rather them be in landscape or portrait? In other words, do you watch on your phone YouTube videos so you see the full screen, or do you watch on TV and landscape? Because we were talking about that earlier, weren't we?
Yeah, we were. And do you know what? For you, Griff, I'm going to put a community post poll up, and I'll put it out to the community. Yeah, because I'm interested now, because you asked me, didn't you? You said it's in portrait. Yeah. You know, is it better in landscape? And I said to you at the time, I said, you know, traditionally, yes, it was always better to be in landscape, but nowadays, I feel like a lot of people will be watching on the phone. I think, you know,
they watch on their phones, don't they?
Yeah, more and more people, you know, like BBA saying, is watching on a phone. So if you're watching on a phone, it takes up all your screen in portrait, and it still looks great. So I'm interested to know myself. I think quite a few people will be watching on mobile devices instead of, you know, old school laptops and PCs and TVs, etc. But yeah, it'd be very, very interesting to know. Absolutely. So as I say, I'll pop a poll up in a little while. Might do it while we're live or just after. But yeah, we'll definitely get that looked into. And at some point later this evening, I'm going to be opening the votes for this round of Stackers Showdown. So I'm intrigued to see who's going to win this round. But I have a feeling it might be your good self, Griff, because of that fantastic connection.
No, you know it's going to be you.
I don't, mate. I don't. You know, I generally think you might have a very good chance. I saw some comments on your video today, actually, because I was going through for the Starducks comments for the giveaway, and yeah, a few people were saying things like, I thought TSC had it in the bag until I saw this. So I think you've got a very, very good chance of taking it, my friend.
No, look at the effort you put in. You had all your wares spread out. You put hours of work into your video, where I just sat on my bum and went through my albums.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I enjoyed your video greatly. I mean, it was making me cringe a little bit seeing the gaps, but I mean, apart from that, it was it was good. It was good. God, I'm such a bitch. It was nice to see it all spread out. Do you know what I mean? I'm way too lazy for that. Do you know what I mean?
It did take me 3 days.
Exactly. Can you hear that, guys? So get voting and vote for TSC, please. Thank you.
Yeah. Steeler Sacker says landscape, just turn your phone sideways. Yeah. But if you're watching on a phone and it's portrait, you don't have to turn it sideways. So that's not so bad. What else was I looking at here? Both, to be honest, mate, depends where I am, says Luke. Oh, so that's mobile and or laptop there. So yeah, we'll put a poll to get, you know, better numbers on that, because it's really, really interesting to know. That tattoo Loreen short is epic. Which one's that, True Legend, buddy? Is that the short?
I just keep laughing at Stephen. He's a fucker. He is.
Yeah, I did a short, I think, it had this, the Hamza hand, and that had tattoo all the things she said as the song in the background as a short. So he may be referring to that one. If he is, thank you very much. And Shiny Stack has just put a great question in there. Can you get monetized on TikTok? Is that how to make money on it? I don't have it, so don't know how it works. I know you can get monetized on TikTok, can't you? But how does it work with that?
I've never looked into it because that's just not what I'm into. I couldn't care less about making money on TikTok or YouTube. Do you know what I mean? This to me is a passion. It's a hobby. It's enjoyable. I've spoken to a few mates of mine on TikTok who've got like 100,000 followers.
Yeah.
And they become obsessed with the analytics and the viewing figures and how many views they're getting. And they've got to put a video out every so many hours. And I don't want my stuff to be about that. Do you know what I mean? I don't copy anybody else. I just do my own thing, buy what I like, put a video out once every day, once every 3 days, once every week. Do you know what I mean? And I think you've got to have at least 10,000 followers before you can monetize, and you don't earn a lot anyway. We're talking pence.
Yeah.
So it's just not what drives me. Do you know what I mean? I don't want to lose that enjoyment of researching a piece of silver and being excited about it and doing the video. And I don't mind. I love it if 100 people watch. I love it if thousands of people watch, and I get that variation on my videos. There's a video, I'm sure we've said this before. I've done videos in the past that I think, oh my god, this coin is so interesting, and it'll get like 300 or 400 views.
Yeah.
And then I'll make like a quick rubbish video and it gets 4,000 views. And I'm like, I don't know how all this works. You know what I mean? I don't want to look into it. I'm just enjoying what I do. You know what I mean?
Is it the same for you as it is for me? Do you know when you think you've got, this video is really, really good. This is going to do great. I'm sure this is going to be interesting. The ones that you think are going to do best always do worse for some reason. Do you ever find that's the case? Yeah, definitely. I do too. Yeah, 100%. Yeah. I understand and I appreciate you're not money driven at all, and you're doing it for enjoyment.
Not at all. Not in the slightest.
But do you know what you have to do to become monetized on TikTok? Just that I'm interested, buddy.
It's just once you've got 10,000 followers, you can join what's called the Creator Fund. They've named it something different now. I don't know why, but it's basically something that you can join, and they'll happily take you. Do you know what I mean? Because they're making money out of you anyway.
Yeah.
Because I think it's 50% of whatever's given in gifts and stuff they get anyway. So they're quite happy for you to become popular and get loads of gifts thrown your way and stuff like that. I did a live today. And I was on for about an hour and 40 minutes, just going through some of the stack with the machine. And, I had 300 people sitting in there watching me. It was like, what are you all doing? Yeah. Why are you watching this fat old gorm checking silver on a machine? You know what I mean? But they send you gifts, you see, and you can cash them in and take cash out. But I just leave them in there so I can re-gift to other people. Do you know what I mean?
Wow. Yeah.
It's not about the money for me. Do you know what I mean? I'm not bothered about that at all.
Yeah, yeah. What's your favourite art piece there, buddy? That's a question from Creative Precious Metals.
Again, I'm as I said earlier with somebody else. It keeps changing because there's so many. I've got 27 different pieces now, and I'm hoping there's going to be a stackers round on the Stackers Social. But I think it keeps changing. Today it's Pieta. I absolutely adore the deep detail in this, and and I'm not a religious person. I'm totally atheist. Do you know what I mean? Sorry, guys, anyone who's religious, but it's just a stunning piece. And because I know it was taken from a brass panel on the Milan Cathedral doors, it's stunning. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But the ank is really nice.
1 second, Griff, sorry. I just want to say a very quick goodbye to Emerald co-stacker because he's let us know he's got to run and take care of my colonial cousin. So you take care too, Emerald. It's been great having you here with us, mate. And thank you very much for joining us. Yeah, thanks. Sorry to interrupt you there, mate. But
you're all right.
That is a truly stunning piece, though. It really is. I think that's one of my favourites of yours as well. But just look at all the absolutely gorgeous art pieces you've got there. You've really moved on to art pieces, haven't you? Would you say you're buying more art pieces than coins now, or is it a fair mix? Or
well, I bought 20 ounces of coins last week, so probably not. No.
That's put you back level again.
Yeah. I've got to try and keep it level. But if a new one comes out now, I just have to have it regardless. And I don't dislike. And I think the most boring one is this Shield of King Henry. It's just a bit dull. I mean, it's very highly detailed, but out of all the rest, that's probably my least favourite. The most popular I get comments on is what you've got, the Hamza.
Yeah.
People just really love it, and it's snap! People just really love it. You know what I mean? And it's a cool piece. I love it. I mean, I'm not into all the iconology and meanings behind some of these. And so, I mean, I researched them. I did research about the ankh and the scarab beetle and all this kind of stuff. But it's, I just love them as art pieces. Do you know what I mean? That's why you get away with having boobies on the telly, because it's, it's like a Romano-Greek, statue, isn't it? You know what I mean?
Don't point it out. You'll get me shut down. We don't want a repeat of the Libertators.
No, I was going to say I can put a sticker over there saying, oh my God, I have to just quickly say, when I did the video of this, I was holding it like this, and I went, and there also is a male version, and I was tapping the nipple. I thought, oh my God, I'm going to get banned.
I love it. I love it. What's this from Scott Silver? My pal has 111,000 subs on YouTube. Wow, he must be doing well. Yeah, if he's got that many subs, he'll be making a good amount of money on it. He's a Golf Pro, mind you, and his videos are awesome. Yeah, no, that's incredible. 111,000 subs on YouTube is an amazing. Of
course it is. If you make good quality videos, and people are going to watch, aren't they, and share them around, and it's going to grow, isn't it? Do you know what I mean?
No, 100%. Have you ever played golf?
Crazy golf, does that count?
Yeah, well, it really does. A lot of pros use crazy golf to perfect their putting techniques.
They probably do. This is jumping into silver, because I know he said before he's got 20 of them now, so he's starting to catch me up. So I need to pull my finger out my bum and buy some more, because I can't have anybody having more of them than me. That's just not on.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Just had a great question here from Rex. It's for both of us. Before we became the Stat Collector and Coin Noob 721, what were the other social media names you considered? Any of them so bad you glad you didn't run with them? So, I know why you picked Coin Noob. We've spoke about that in the past. But was there anything else you considered before Coin Noob at all?
I just didn't want it to be arrogant, because there's people out there who think they're the bee's knees and put other people down and stuff like that. I would never profess to being an expert in anything. I'm knowledgeable about subjects, and I've learned a huge amount, but I knew if I was going to carry on with the channel, that, and Coin Noob is just stuck now. People call me Noob or Koi, you know what I mean, or Grip, that's my name, you know what I mean? But there was a few little names popped up, but they all just came across as a bit, when you get silver stacking expert and all that, I thought, no, be modest about it. And people are always saying to me, you're not a noob anymore, you should change it to Coin Expert. I wouldn't dream of doing anything like that, do you know what I mean? Because I learn every single day about silver, every day. I don't believe there is an expert, do you know what I mean? Because every day's a school day with this kind of stuff, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. For me personally, I wanted to pick a name that showed that I was into both stacking and coin collecting, because, I very much am into both aspects of it. I'm not just a stacker and I'm not just a collector. And Stat Collector was, I can't think of any that came before Stat Collector. I think that was the first one that popped into my mind, and I thought it was snappy and it explained who I am and what I do, kind of thing. So Stat Collector, I think, was the first one that popped into my head, and I can't recall any other ideas I had before that.
No. Yeah. Well, when I was first looking into it, it seemed like there was a division between are you a stacker or are you a collector?
Yeah.
And I don't see that line at all. Yeah. I just I stack and I collect. You know what I mean? Why can't I be both? You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
But you seem to be getting pushed down one way or the other. Do you know what I mean? Which I don't subscribe to. So
me neither.
I'm a stacker and I'm a collector, and I'm proud of it.
Absolutely, and that's the whole point of my channel. That it's okay to be both. You don't have to be just one or the other. And very, very often they do bleed into each other. I know there's some hardcore stackers out there. I think it's more likely to have a hardcore stacker than a hardcore collector. I think anyone who's collecting coins will probably have silver coins in their collection, don't you, mate?
Oh, definitely.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah. The Tash Collector. Guys, I've got a confession to make. The Tash got trimmed a little while ago. I know. I'm sorry. I made a mistake. I'm growing it back. It will be back as soon as possible. But right now, I have a normal tash without the curls, and I feel ashamed of myself. I felt ashamed of myself the second I did it, and I can only apologise. It is appalling.
So you're basically a muggle now, then. Oh my God.
I am for the time being. For for the next month or two, I am a muggle, and yeah, I'm a curlless tash muggle, and I apologise for that. Long live the follicle, says Simon Salmon. It's coming back. I promise you all. I do promise you all. We've got 1 minute to 8 o'clock, so let me start getting the leprechaun race all ready to run. Here we go. We'll get the list of names, and as I say,
what race are we doing first?
This is for jumping into silver. And as I say, this is just for few people that were inadvertently left out on the previous one. Sorry, this is the barbecue coming back on me. This is the few people that were left out inadvertently on the last one that I did for jumping to silver. For some reason, I couldn't see their comments on his video. I don't know why, but I can only apologise. And as I say, I'm going to be donating a 100-year memorial £5 coin for that one. So we've got Cyber Soundman, Leanne Molyneux, 365. I think he needs to be taken out because he was in the last race. Here we go. Let's have a look. Silverpunk. Oh, let me give me a second. I've just got to double check that I'm not putting anyone in the last race, because jumping as asphalt, I don't put anyone in who was in the last race. So let me just double check that for you guys very, very quickly. And why I do that, you can talk about a few of your coins, my friend.
I can sing if you like.
Oh, why not? Get it done.
Yeah. I get no kick from champagne.
Okay, that's enough. Yeah, no, I don't think 365 was in it actually. And okie dokie. Yeah, okay. So the list I think is right. I did double check it with jumping. So yeah, we'll go ahead with it. So let me find jumping's list, and we'll pop that into the leprechaun race right now. Okay, so let me just transition us across over to the duck race. 1 second. There we go. And I'm not in studio mode. There we go. Okay, so as you can see, we've got Cyber Soundman, Leanne Molyneux. 1 second. Is that? Yeah, I've got. Hold on. I'm having a nightmare of it tonight, aren't I? Here we go. It's all right. I don't. I've got all the tabs and everything showing on OBS. There we go. Yeah. Alright, so yeah, exactly. Yeah, here we go. This is OBS. Yeah, this is OBS. This is what I use to run the live streams, and as you can see, this is the one that everyone can see. So let me transition over that because you can still see all my tabs. There you go. So that's one everyone can see. That's one you can work on to. Oh no, there you go. Skip that advert. It keeps throwing them up today, doesn't it? So that's if you want to change it, you do it in there to transition it over. This is where you set all the audio, etc. And this is where you have all the different things made up. But let's get the list up. Here we go. So as I was saying before, we've got Cyber Soundman, Leanne Molyneux, 365, Silverpunk, Justin Brookman, Greek Boy Pete, Diaxus, 7 Stacks, GG Saka, Stu's Metal Detecting, and Investing Tortoise. And I can only apologise that you were missed off on the last one, but we are going to be doing a race right now to include all you guys. So here we go. We've got our lovely little leprechauns there. We'll give that a few shuffles like that. And Griff, my friend, if you want to count down from 3, as soon as you say go, I will start the race. Yeah. And they are off, and let's have a look. Where we go. Is anyone going to take the lead straight away? It looks like it's either Silverpunk or Stu's Metal Detecting right now. The noise on the website is absolutely deafening me right now. I've got an Irish jig going off. I am going to have to turn that off because I cannot hear myself think right now. There we go. Brilliant. Okay, so we've got Stu's Metal Detecting in the lead with Investing Tortoise just about to take him over right now, and Silverpunk is right up there as well. We have 30 seconds left on the race, and it is currently, I think that looks like it's Silverpunk right now. Investing Tortoise and Stu's are pulling back very slightly. D-Axis is pulling forward, and 365 is chasing just behind. But it's all changed as we come to the final 20 seconds. But it's still Silverpunk just now, but he's looking like he's losing a little bit of energy, and it's Justin Brookman who's just about to take the lead with his final 10 seconds to go. Is anyone going to make a move right now? This is your last chance. Silverpunk, oh, he's been released. Oh no, it's Investing Tortoise. Look at him go. He's stomping through, and And Investing Tortoise has taken the race. Investing Tortoise, congratulations, my friend. I'm very happy to see you win that. So let me just transition us back over to the setup. There we go, and I can close that now. My word, that was so loud, Griff. I can't tell you how loud it was. You couldn't hear it on YouTube because I've got the desktop audio silenced on OBS, but yeah, that was difficult to do that. But congratulations, Investing Tortoise. Jumping into silver, I will clip that and send it over for you to pop on a video on your channel tomorrow, my friend. So thank you very much, buddy. Cyber Salmon said his fell over. I'm very sorry about that, Si, but what a fantastic race that was, and congratulations to Investing Tortoise. You've just won yourself the Queen Victoria 100-year memorial £5 coin right there, a Stat Collector sticker, a Stat Collector's poker chip, and I think jumping into silver is also going to send you one of his poker chips out as well. Silver Punk said, rigged, I won that. You were close, Punk. You were very close.
I thought Silver Punk had got that, but jumping in still came flying through at the end at 100 miles an hour.
Investing Tortoise.
Tortoise, yeah, crikey, that was a fast tortoise.
Yeah, I think he'd been saving his energy the whole race. He obviously had a can of Red Bull right before the race started as well. So that was very, very well done, Investing Tortoise. And jumping to silver, you're more than welcome, my friend. As I say, I will get that over to you very, very shortly, my friend. Tortoise on performance enhancing drugs. I don't know. We may have to get that checked. We may have to get a leprechaun test going on there, because that seemed a little bit suspicious. How quickly he flew through at the end there, didn't it? But yeah, absolutely. Is it F9 you pressed to speed them up? Oh no. What's something I can get him to press that will wipe his hard drive or something for all the comments he says about I'm getting rigged? He had more than a can of Red Bull. Absolutely, he did. He used his leprechaun magic at the end of that one, didn't he? It's a good job 365 didn't win. He hasn't meant to be in, but all worked out. Right. I looked at the other race and I couldn't see. I'm looking at the picture you sent me, mate, and I can't see 365 on that one. The last race had me, Primo Prep, Gandalf Starman, Gordy's Golden Silver, Your Time Is Now, Blistering Barnacles, Rex, AG Smith, The Animus, Mr. Kiwi, and Scott Silver. So 365 definitely wasn't on the last race, mate, and he was on the list you sent me across. So I think 365 should have been on that one, buddy. I think we're okay with that, mate. So yeah, as you say, it doesn't matter either way, but yeah, I think he was supposed to be on there, because the list that you've sent across today didn't have him on for the last race, if you double check that one, mate. But yeah, congratulations, Investing Tortoise Fair. That's our first duck race out of the way. The next one is going to be happening in just over 20 minutes time, where Griff is going to be giving away a brand spanking new brilliant uncirculated Death Star 50p, which is a very nice coin. It's a very nice series.
This one that's in an envelope that I'm meant to be sending to you.
Yes.
I will send it.
No, that's no problem. Just so people know, he's going to be sending it to me, so I can put you a sticker and a poker chip, etc., in there as well to get them over to you. So yeah, if we'll do that race at past, and as I say, all you need to do is just wait for Griff to send it to me, and then I'll send it out to you. So yeah, that's very, very generous of you indeed, my friend. So basically, jumping, you're saying we need to rerun it. No, we don't, Rex, because I've double checked. I have double checked, and as I say, the 365 wasn't on the list of people that were in the last race, and he was on the list of people that should have been included. So yeah, no, 365 absolutely should have been in there. I double triple checked today because of the issues we had last time, so don't worry about that, guys. I like 365. We all love 365. He's a fantastic guy, and he does so much for the community, doesn't he, Griff?
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
So do you. You keep saying about other people, do you know what I mean? And Stephen keeps making jokes about me and you being so close, but there's a reason for that, and that's because TSC is a kind, genuine, fantastic person, and I'm drawn to people like that are kind. I know he's made so many people's channel logos and helped them with their videos and done all the stuff he's done for Cobra. He's just a top geezer, and if people are nice, I like them. And
I like Griff because I'm a glutton for punishment. I'm only joking. Griff's a wonderful guy as well. You really are. But thank you very much for that. You've got me glowing like Rudolph's nose right now. So very, very embarrassed. But no, thank you very much. That's wonderfully nice of you to say, mate. Would like great beside your tubes of gold, mate, says Shiny Stacker. Absolutely, absolutely. Let's all hope that Stephen wins his 50p. we need to see Stephen win a Star Wars 50p, because we all know how much he truly loves, especially Star Wars 50p's.
I bet he's secretly got a collection. You know he has.
Yeah, absolutely he has. He's got them all in gold
Yeah.
proof. I know he has.
Yeah.
100%. Guys, just want to remind everyone we're still stuck on 96 subscribers on CoinNoob. We only need another 4 to get him to 100. And if we get him to 100, I will not be singing on the live stream. But if we don't, I am going to sing. I will do it. I absolutely will. So get over there, guys. Hit that subscribe button for CoinNoob, and let's see if we can get him to 100 subscribers, because he deserves so many more than that. You know, he's been doing all his videos on TikTok, but they are actually fantastic videos and very, very knowledgeable. You do all your research, and you know the stuff you put up there is fantastic. And as soon as you get round to the difference in putting things onto YouTube, you're going to smash it, mate. You really.
Yeah, I need to learn more about YouTube and how it works, and you know, you help me with. I've got that CapCut, so that's easier to sort of put clips together and things like that, and then just upload it in one go. So I will do it, and then I can, because you can. I was looking at it yesterday. You can set it on a timer to upload at a certain time, can't you? So
schedule.
Because otherwise my other half screams at me that they can't use the PlayStation.
Yeah, absolutely. No, but you can put it on the timer. So what I like to do, because it takes so long to upload them onto YouTube, and also it proper throttles your bandwidth while you're uploading, which is why it annoys your partner. I normally wait till like the day before, or I'll do it at night and just click, put it on there, and get. Let it upload while I'm sleeping, and then put it to scheduled upload for whenever I wanted to put it on. CPM has said, TSC, how much would you pay for 2016 Perfect Peter Rabbit coloured 50p proof? I'm not sure on that one, because I actually, believe it or not too long ago I saw one of those sell on eBay for 16 quid. I couldn't believe it. I generally couldn't believe it. But those are very difficult to value, aren't they, Griff? Because it's kind of, they sell at auction very often on eBay, and they'll sell at different prices every single time, won't they?
Yeah, it's really confusing on those. It's the same with the pay for £2 silver coins. They're 125 quid when you buy them from the mint, but I've picked most of mine up for 25, 30 quid. Yeah, it's some of them do well, some of them don't, and there doesn't seem to be any rhyme or reason to it.
No, exactly. I mean, I think they're worth a decent amount, but sometimes you can just, if people haven't perhaps put the best title on or something like that.
I mean, you buy silver proof coloured. What do they cost?
Brand new from mint, 75 quid.
Like 75 quid for a 50p.
Yeah, they work out a lot more expensive than the 1 ounce proofs, because the 1 ounce proofs are something like £101 right now, but they're 31.1 grams of silver, pure silver, whereas a 50p proof is 8 grams of sterling silver.
8 grams of sterling,
yeah. So if you work it price per gram, it costs a lot more. 450 plus on the Peter Rabbit 16 silver. Yeah, I mean they can do. That's what I'm saying. They can absolutely go that high, and 100%, Ian, mate. I've seen them sell that high, but I've also seen people pick them up for absolute steals. And believe me, I kicked myself very hard when I saw them sell at that price, and I didn't get it for myself. So yeah, I definitely have seen them sell for that kind of amount. They can fetch a lot of money. So it's a very difficult question to answer, that CPM, because I am the kind of guy that would try and wait for those Brucey bargains to come up, and see if I can get one well under value. And very, very interesting question, buddy. Why have you got one to sell, mate? That would be my next question.
16 quid sold.
Yeah. Silver is shiny, pass it on. Yes, it is, Silver Digger. I will certainly pass that on for you. I'll show you my 50p collection in the next time I'm on Chaps. I would love to see that, mate. If he has got some 50p's, I would be astounded. I really would. I'd love to see you with a few 50p's. I might have to send you some in the post, just so you have definitely got some. But that would be fantastic. Sorry, mate, I thought you were about to say something there, buddy.
No, I was just going to say he's got to go in the duck rates for the Star Wars 50p, surely.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, he's subscribed to me. I can see that he's subscribed, so he's definitely in the duck race. So that's cool.
Oh, fantastic! Let's have a look. Have we got him in there? Stephen with a freeze for the ease. Right.
What about if he wins? Oh my! He's going to do a video of him defacing the coin with a drill or something.
Just, scratching the hell out of it. Yeah, no, I'd actually cry if that happened. Oh, he says he does have some. That's fantastic. Just a very quick reminder, guys, because it's almost 8:15, and we're going to be doing Griff's giveaway at 8:30. If you have subscribed to Griff's channel and you aren't on the list, and I will go through, this is the list of people I have right now for Griff's Duck Race. It's Silver Stag Stacker, Gordy's Gold and Silver, Mr. Kiwi, 365 Days of Silver, Blistering Barnacles, Rex, the Stack Collector, Daryl Clark, Bo Selector Coins, Your Time Is Now, Francisco Lopez, Jamie, and Stephen with Freeze for You. So if you're subscribed to CoinNoob, you do have to be subscribed to him, and you're not on that list, let me know in the chat. Put at the Stack Collector to make it pop out for me, and I will get you added onto that list, no problem whatsoever. Jamie's put a comment here: Stack Collector, I changed my secret money for the new Japanese notes yesterday, so I'm budgeting on Jim Beam tonight. Can you search for a picture and show on screen? Yeah, the new Japanese notes, I certainly can, mate. That's no problem. I am actually quite interested to see them. So new Japanese bank notes, here we go. Okay, images, let's see if we can find some images. New Japanese banknotes to be issued. Okay, so let me just wait for it to load.
Have you seen all these people saying that they're subbed? Are they on the list?
Let's have a look.
Mixed metals.
Mixed metals will be added. Can you shout them out to me and I'll put them on the list? Griff? Have I lost
on the stack?
Are you there, mate?
You got me back?
Yeah, you're there. Sorry, buddy. Yeah, if you can shout out the people that's that needs to be added from the list, because I can't currently see them right now.
I can't see the list.
No, in the chat. If you can see, if you shout them out from the chat, I'll pop them in the list.
The chat's already gone past.
Okay, no worries. Leave it with me. We've got Deaxis. I'm not on, mate. True Legend, Deaxis. Punk, let's have a look. Is there any more for any more? They're the ones I can see right now. So if it's none of them, numismatic as well.
Yeah. Shiny Stacker.
Right, let's have a look. So we've got Silver Punk, True Legend, Deaxis first. Yeah. Okay. Silver Punk, Deaxis, and who was the third one I just said there? It was
numismatic.
True Legend.
McDonald Bullion as well.
Yeah, True Legend. I hope all you guys are subbed to Griff. Numismatic, Mac B, and so I've just added Silverpunk, Deaxis, True Legend, Numismatic, and Mac B. Any more for any more? Let us know quickly. I'll show the CPM.
Hillbilly stock picks.
Okay, yep. CPM Jumping Hillbilly. I'll show those banknotes very shortly, Jamie, buddy.
Average stacker.
Average stacker. Cool.
You got Luke, didn't you?
Luke, let me check. No, I don't think I got Luke, so I'll pop Luke in. So I'll refresh what I've got at the moment. Silver Stag Stacker, Gordy, Mr. Kiwi, 365, Blistering Barnacles, Rex, me, Daryl Clark, Bo Selector Coins, Your Time Is Now, Francisco Lopez, Jamie, Stephen, Silverpunk, Deaxis, True Legend, Numismatic, Mac B, CPM, Jumping into Silver, Hillbilly, Average Stacker, and Luke is the list so far. So if you are subscribed to my good friend Griff and you're not on that list, let me know. CY, I've just seen you, so we'll pop CY on there. It's great to see you, CY, my friend. I hope you've been well. And yeah, okay, so any thanks, got it subbed. Silver Digger has not added Silver Digger yet, have I? So Silver Digger.
Did you get mixed metals?
Mixed metals. Is that MICS, is it? Metals.
Mixed metals, yeah.
Mix, yeah, there you go. Mixed Metals UK. Yeah, you are now Mix. I'm sorry about that, buddy, but you are definitely on there now. Scots, were you on there?
Primo, we got Primo prepping on there with his toilet roll and his can of beans.
Optimus Primo, we can certainly get you on there, and Scots Silver as well. Scots Silver and Primo. I think Primo's got more than a can of beans, buddy. He's got his next level prepping. Bog roll and beans, yeah, it's all about the bog roll, isn't it?
All you need.
Ian, we'll pop you on there as well, my friend. Ian Ritchie. There we go, buddy. Okay, this list is getting bigger. It's going to be an exciting race now, my friends.
It is.
Yeah, absolutely. There we go. Right. Okay. I think we're up to it. So here we go. Let me show you these banknotes very quickly for Jamie. Just get the picture up. There we go. Okay. So if I transition over, so these are what I found on the internet, Jamie. Let me know if these are the right ones. But this one, it did say these were the new Japanese banknotes. I have no idea who any of these people are, but that's the 10,000 yen note there, the 5,000 yen note there, and the 1,000 yen note there. I think they look quite good. What do you reckon, Griff? It is, yeah, very much so. I'm quite into banknotes. I'm getting more and more of a collection of banknotes. I've shown it a couple of times on my channel, but I've got a huge folder full of different countries' banknotes, and some of them are tiny, absolutely tiny little things. They do make me laugh. Nerd UK. Oh yeah,
Remember these?
I do. I've got one or two of those in my little collection. Where's your one with the is it eyeless Queen Elizabeth?
It is, yeah. It's here somewhere.
Yeah, absolutely. Nerd UK and Baron, if you're not sub to Coin News as of yet, just quickly head over there. I've pinned a comment with his channel on there. Subscribe to his channel, and we can add you to his giveaway tonight, which is for the brand new, brilliant, uncirculated Death Star coin. I'll go while Griff looks for that. I'll go through the list again. We've got Silver Stag Stacker, Gorgeous Gold and Silver, Mr. Kiwi, 365, Blistering Barnacles, Rex, Stack Collector, Darryl Clark, Bo Selector, Your Time Is Now, Francisco Lopez, Jamie, Stephen, Silverpunk, Deaxis, True Legend, Numismatic, Mac B, CPM, Jumping into Silver, Hillbilly Stacker, Average Stacker, Luke, CY, Silver Digger, Mixed Metals, Scott's Silver, Primo, and Ian Ritchie. So, as I say, if you are subscribed to Coin Noob and you're not on that list, you've got 10 minutes or so to let us know, and we will get you on there, and you will find a new home for that lovely little.
Or if you are in the duck race and you're not subbed, you're disqualified.
You will be disqualified. We're trusting you people. All you have to do is just hit that subscribe button, and we are trusting that you're doing that, guys. But we are now on 98 subscribers, and 2 more to go, because we're trying to get to the. We're trying to get Griff to 100 subscribers tonight, which would be absolutely fantastic. At TSC from Shiny Stacker, am I missing something there, Shiny? I can see your message saying at TSC, but I think you're on there, are you not? I thought Shiny Stacker was on there. If he's not, no, I assume not. No, there we go. So Shiny Stacker, I'll pop you on the list as well. There we go.
Did you get Stu's metal detecting?
Stu, no, I'll get him on the list. Stu's a great guy. There we go. Stu's metals. There we go, brilliant. So it's going to be a good race now. This really is.
I think you're in Nerd. I think you are in.
Who's that?
Nerd's
buddy?
In, isn't he? Nerd UK.
Yeah, I think I just put Nerd in, haven't I? Yep, Nerd, you're in. Nerd UK, and who was the other one I said at the same time as Nerd? Baron Bamsky. If you can confirm your sub to Coin Noob. Yes, subbed a while ago, so Baron is in. I know he's got a great name, hasn't he? He really has. So Baron Bamsky is in as well. There we go, guys. So the list now is Baron, Nerd UK, Stu's Metal, Shiny Stacker, Ian Ritchie, Primo, Scott Silver, Mixed Metals, Silver Digger, CY Luke, Average Stacker, Hillbilly, Jumping, CPM, MacB, Numismatic, True Legend, Deaxis, Silverpunk, Stephen, Jamie, Francisco Lopez, Your Time Is Now, Bo Selector, Darryl Clark, Stack Collector, Rex, Blistering Barnacles, 365, Mr. Kiwi, Gordy's Gold and Silver, and Silver Stacker. So that list is getting bigger and bigger. But
we need to have a cut-off point at some point. Steeler Stacker said, me.
Steeler Stacker, yep, okie dokie. He won the last one, didn't he? So can he?
Oh no, kick him out. Don't
No, he's only joking. Steeler Stacker, we've got to have him in. There we go. Absolutely, yeah. It'd be interesting if you can go 2 for 2. Don't forget to like the pod. Absolutely, Jumping. Thank you very much, buddy. Don't forget to hit that like button if you are enjoying the live stream up to yet tonight, guys. I just did a community post for subs for you, noob. Hope it gets you there. Stay safe, y'all. Oh, thank you very much, Cranky. Are you? I assume I assume Crank is going to want to be in a 50p giveaway. He's
of course he is.
Yeah, he's one of the he's one of the biggest lovers of 50p's over in America, isn't he? He's the
yeah.
What's going on over here? Says Russ Bobo. We're at the moment we're looking to do a giveaway for Coin Noob. He's giving away the brand new Death Star Brilliant Uncirculated 50p that's been released by the Royal Mint in a change checker card. All you have to do is be subscribed to his channel. So if you can confirm that you have subscribed to Coin Noob, we can add you into that race. It's going to be happening in 7 minutes. So you're running out of time to get yourself in there. So let me know very quickly, Rasbobo, if you just confirm you are subbed, and we can look to add you in. If you haven't subbed, it would be brilliant if you could, because we're on 99 and we only need one more. So if you could be that one person to get us to 100, it would be brilliant. It really would. Tara S has said she's subbed.
Oh, thank you, Tara.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you very
much. That must be 100 now, isn't it?
I think she might mention she's already subbed.
Oh, she's 99. Okay.
Yeah, there we go. So yeah, Raspberry probably I sub everything. Well, just there's a link from Blistering Barnacles just say, just very quickly check, because he's brand new to YouTube. We're trying to steal him from TikTok, and we're trying to get him to 100 subscribers to help bring him over to the dark side, away from TikTok. So there's a chance you may not have been subbed. So if you're not, and you can very quickly, you could be the guy to take us to our target of 100, which we've just we've done it.
Have we?
We have done it.
Oh, thanks,
Rasbobo, was that you? If so, thank you so much on whoever it was, and everybody else who's helped us get there today. That's absolutely incredible. We have done it, guys. We've got Coin Noob Griff to 100 subscribers today.
Thank you very much.
I cannot thank you enough. I think it was Rasbobo. I think Rasbobo was the 100th sub. So thank you so very much for that, and to everybody else. That's put a huge smile on my face. It really has, because Griff, you absolutely deserve to be there and more. So well done to everybody. No.
Are we still doing it? If they're not in the room, they're not having it. You've got to be in the room to win.
Well, we did say that, didn't we? So what do you think? If they're not in the room, we'll rerun the race, and then
Yeah. Well, no, you don't have to rerun the race. Just go down the list, from 1 to however many it is, until we get to the person who's actually here.
You've got to remember, on the duck races, there only one duck ever crosses the finish line.
Oh, does it?
Yeah. You
don't get the list of who was second, third, and fourth.
No, unfortunately, I don't. No.
Oh.
But I don't mind rerunning it if they're not here.
We'll see what happens. Hopefully they're in here, whoever it is.
Absolutely. Stephen says, calm down, TC. Wow, you nearly made a mess of yourself. I'm so happy, buddy. I'm just really happy. Where is the link? Says Numismatic. It's pinned. It is pinned, and it's also in the description. So yeah, there's two places. You haven't subbed to him yet, Numismatic. You just need to go and click that sub button. But we've if you can sub, that would be brilliant. But the good thing is, we're now at 101. So thank you so very much, guys. We had 4 minutes left to go.
Thanks, guys. Thanks, TSD.
No. It's my absolute pleasure. Thank you to everybody who's gone ahead and hit that subscribe button to help steal you from the dark, over to the dark side, should I say? It will be me anyway, and I'm here. Lol, 2 for 2. Well, we will find out, Steely Stacker. We are happy as no sing. Yes, you have now secured yourself. No singing from the Stat Collector. I will not sing during this live stream now. That is a guarantee and a promise from the bottom of my heart. So.
Did Steeler Stacker get the last Star Wars 50p?
He did, yes. Yeah, he won the last one.
Oh, he's desperate to win then.
Yeah.
He's got the TIE Fighter.
Yeah,
I see.
That's it. It will get him the set of the Dark Side 50p's of this series. Jamie, I do remember you won my 100 subscriber giveaway all those months ago, back in the day. And that was fantastic. You're a tough cookie noob. You are a tough cookie noob, you are. I can't find the link. Let's put it back in the chat, can we, guys, if you don't mind? Let's see if I can get it back in there. Let's have a look. So as I say, it is in the description of the video. So if you look into the description, I've put links to both Coin Noob's TikTok and Coin Noob's YouTube channel. So let me just add that back in. Here you go, guys. That's the link. Blistering Barnacles just Just one. It doesn't matter, Rosbobo. I do my giveaways are open to everybody all
Worldwide,
over
mate. We're worldwide friendly, aren't we,
we
TSC?
absolutely are. So don't worry where you are. That doesn't matter at all. You are more than welcome to enter as long as.
The last one went off to America, didn't it?
It did. It went over to Steeler Stacker over in America, so that's no problem at all. So yeah, the only thing you need to do is be here with us to win and to be subscribed to Coin News. So yeah, thank you so very much. TSC, has Jamie received my channel round yet? He hasn't yet, Stephen, and there's a reason for that. It's because I've got all the things that's going out to Jamie in the package, and I've literally only just got the last one, which is this year's Quokka coin that I picked up for Jamie. So he is going to be receiving it very soon. The other one has gone out to Anxious Stacker already. That one's been sent, but Jamie's got it's just got a package with other things in, so it's been sat here waiting, but it will be going out within the next couple of days because I got the new Quokka coin this week, and Jamie's a fellow collector of the Quokkas, so we thought, to save a little bit of postage, we'd wait till the Quokka coins turned up and then I'd send them all out together, because there's a couple of other things I'm sending him. I've got
that's cute. That is. I haven't got that one.
I love the Quokka series. I think this one's possibly my favourite because it's got such a cheeky little smile on it.
Is that the one where he's eating a leaf?
Yes.
I've got that one.
Yeah,
I haven't got
nice.
the new one though.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, so you've got 2 minutes to go, guys, so not long left. Numismatic, if you're struggling, just search coin number 71, it comes straight up. Yeah, and we've put the link in the live chat as well. If you're not seeing them, just make sure you're not on top chat and change over to live chat, because if you're on top chat, you can miss some messages. People thought I've ignored their messages before because I've forgot to change it over from top chat to live chat. So yeah, just make sure you're on live chat, and there's a couple of links in the chat as well. Will Jamie do an unboxing video? Ooh, Jamie, that's an idea, isn't it? Will you be doing an unboxing video when you get the pieces I'm sending across to you? I'd love to see that. That would be fantastic. Silverdig says, what, you mean you're not a world famous bullion dealer, then won't ship around the world because totally crappy? No, we say we do ship all over the world, my friend. We go everywhere, so don't worry where you are. Everybody's welcome. It's open to everybody worldwide, so don't worry about that. I'm going to be sick, says Stephen. I love it.
He's just jealous. He's just jealous of our bromance. Just ignore him.
I think that's it. Stephen's got money, too much gravy. That's great comment from Kung. You can never have enough gravy. I used to drink it by the mugful. If I don't win, I really hope Stephen Money wins for 50p. Yes, absolutely. I think he's already got it. I think he's got it in silver proof. I think he's harbouring a secret love for the 50p's. 1,000,000%. Yeah, absolutely.
Me think the lady doth protest us too much.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Where did you get the copper coloured dragon from? I got this one from Silver Stag Stacker.
Great. Lovely.
Sorry, Griff. I got this one from Silver Stag Stacker, which was very generously sent across from him. But Griff had ordered me one as well, which he was going to send across. So Griff is going to be putting his in the 1 year anniversary Stacker social event, and there's going to be one available to win. So Griff's been extremely generous himself, and he's going to be we're going to be giving one away for that event as well. So there's one up for grabs at the end of the month. Now you are being silly. Who's being silly? Oh, with the silver proofs. Yeah, probably. Yeah. No, I don't think he's got a silver proof, really. It is a beautiful dragon, it really is. And we're 1 minute late for the duck race, so let's get over and do Griff's duck race. So let me get that list of people. Here we go. Control all, control copy, and let's pop them in. Here we go. So we've got 37 people in the race now, buddy. I know, that's a fantastic turnout. Right, like we said, guys, I want one of you people to pop in the chat how long the race would be. Don't less than 2 minutes, but anything up to 2 minutes. And the first person to pop the time in there will be how long the race will be going for. Just to prove to people that it cannot be rigged. It's not possible. So yeah. 2 minutes. Stu's metals detecting was 2 minutes for the first one. So that's the first one I can see. So we'll go with 2 minutes. That's no problem at all. And let me just transfer over to the duck race. So we've got the list of 37 people in there. We've got 2 minutes. We'll set that. We've got all the ducks there. We've got some funky looking ducks here. We really have. And I always hope it's Silver Punk who gets this duck right here with the punk hairdo. Or this one right here with the other punk hairdo. As long as one of those two Silverpunk, I'm going to be extremely happy. Last time I think Rex was the T-Rex, which made me very happy as well. But there we go. Griff, it is down to you to give us the countdown from 3, my friend. And they are off, and straight away we have a couple of Punk Duck and the Rex Duck coming out. Jamie, it's a Rex Duck. Jamie's in first place. Is it finally going to be Jamie's day? He's been waiting for a win for so long, and he is taking the early lead, but there's a long way yet to go, and it could go anywhere. Unfortunately, it's not Silverpunk who's a Punk Duck, it's Scott Silver and Hillbilly Stacker, so that's we've missed a trick on this duck race right there. But right now it looks like Numismatic, I think, was in the lead, but now it's Steeler Stackers. Oh, Steeler Stackers really is trying it. See why, I'm sorry, but you are Princess Duck tonight. Baron is now looking to take the lead with 1 minute and 20 seconds left on the race. Your time is steadily keeping a very good spot here. Now in the lead, but we have, who's this? Ian Ritchie is coming up, and Purple Mr. Kiwi is coming up as well. I think Mr. Kiwi is just about to take the lead. Oh no, he took it for a second, but him and Your Times Now is pulling back a little bit, putting Ian Ritchie in the lead right now. We are past the halfway point. We are on 55 seconds left in the race, and it is currently Purple Zigzag Duck, Ian Ritchie with the lead, but Jamie's still got a little something in there. He's coming back out, and he's back in the lead. He had the early lead, and now he's back out there. Jamie, this could very well be your night. With 40 seconds left on the timer, it is now Daryl Clark in the lead. We have 34 seconds. Razbobo, Daryl Clark, and Green Starduck as well. It's very, very difficult to read the names now. There's so many people in there. Blistering Barnacle Adventures has the lead for now. We have 20 seconds left on the race. This is where, I was about to say, this is where it all gets changed up and anything can happen. It is now Francisco Lopez is currently in the lead with 10 seconds left on the race. Francisco Lopez, just as I was about to say, he's still in the lead. He's pulled back, and Diaxon's pulling back still. Who's going to take this? Stu's Metal Detecting is flying ahead. I think it is. It's going to be. It is Stu's Metal Detecting has taken it for the win tonight. That is fantastic. Stu, if you can just confirm to us you are still in the chat. I know you have been there. You were there very recently. Stu's Metal Detecting put sweet. So I think he is still here. He is still here.
Oh
He's
my.
put oh my. He is won the Death Star. Congratulations, Stu.
Well done, buddy.
Well done. Let's all say a massive congratulations to Stu in the stack. I'm sorry, Steeler Stacker, you didn't get the set of Darth Side there. It went to Stu, but Stu is a great guy. I'm really happy to see him win that one. Unlucky Jamie, your day is going to come. I promise you, my friend. It will get there. Jamie Frost says, I'm jinxed. I'm sorry to hear that, Jamie, but I promise, mate, one day you will take it for the win. I do assure you of that. Yeah, fantastic race there. So many people involved, and it's fun. I'm very happy to see that Stu is here in the chat with us to claim the prize.
Yeah.
So massive
well done, Stu. Just give us a little bit of time, because I'm going to send it to PSC so we can add a few bits in there for you. Okay, so you will get it. Don't worry.
Yeah, absolutely. It's going to come to me first. I'm going to add stickers and poker chips for you, etc., and then we'll get it over to Razbobo says somebody shot my duck. Well, I think somebody turned my duck into Duck All Orange. So yes, I never saw my name in there. Actually, I did appallingly bad.
I didn't see you at all. No, where were you?
No, I was on the list. So my duck must have been at the back the whole way through. He really does.
Lame.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely, because I thought I was on the list. Maybe I wasn't. Oh, I was. Yes, I was. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I was the 7th down on the list. So, yeah, no, I was unlucky on that one. I'll be honest with you, if I'd have won it, I'd have probably rerun it anyway, or donated it towards the Stackers Social giveaway, because I've already got the bunk coin myself, and but I'm happy to see Stu won that one, and that was a lot of fun, Griff. So thank you so much for donating that for another giveaway on the channel. It's a lot of fun finding the winners. So Stu says, please send it to Silverpunk. Okay. Do you want to send the Death Star to Silverpunk, Stu? Just confirm that for me. Silverpunk said, you have it, mate. Very kind, though. being as you want it, buddy. Okay, yeah, I will send it to you, Stu, mate, because Punk said to send it to you, but we'll sort that out anyway. Don't worry about that. Yeah, very nice win there. Well done indeed. So let me skip that advert. There we go. Excellent. Okay. Right. Yeah. So we've just got one more duck race now. That's going to be coming up at 9 o'clock. That's going to be my channel bundle, which is currently in a little bit of a mess right here. But you have the 1/10 Silver Britannia from Sackers Social, the sponsors of the live stream. We have the Backyard Bullying TSC custom channel bar right there. You've got the stickers for myself and Sackers Social, and then you've got the free poker chips for myself, Sackers Social, and Cardiff Gold. So yeah, good luck to everybody who's entered into that one. You had to put, I think it was Pickle Rick, wasn't it? Was it Pickle
like
Rick?
That, yeah.
Pickle Rick 50p or something like that. It was something like that, wasn't it? But
yeah.
We'll have to come up with another phrase for tonight. Are the Britannias from the 2000s easier to find in the UK? Do you mean in general, like the 1 ounces? The Britannias are quite easy to pick up here in the UK. So especially the later ones are the later the coin gets, the easier they are to pick up. It's when they get older and when you get into like the 90s that they get difficult to find. But yeah, the 2000s Britannias they're easier to find in the UK than anywhere else because they're a UK coin, so they'll be a lot easier to find over here than would be, say, in Australia, Canada, or America, that kind of thing. But depending on mintage figures and what, some years are scarcer than others, but they're generally quite easy to find. Jay Dizzle's just joined us. Jay Dizzle, thank you very much for joining us. It's fantastic to have you here, mate. And I just want to say thank you to everybody else who's joined us as well. If there's anyone in the chat that I haven't welcomed as of yet, a massive welcome, and it is always great to have you here. And don't forget, if you have any questions for either myself or a coin noob, feel free to pop them in the chat, and we're more than happy to answer any questions you might have. And I'm just getting some messages come through on Discord. I can hear the little bleep going off in the back of my my headphones there. So let me close that down because it's quite distracting. It is. Brilliant. Well, I feel now I need to calm down a little bit now. There's been so much excitement in the last 30 minutes or so. I'm up there on cloud 9 right now.
I know, there's another race to go yet as well.
There absolutely is, yeah. I think my head may explode before we get to the end of that one. Rasbodo says, 2008, 2007, the alternative designs. They're probably a little harder to get than the standard designs, but they will be easier to pick up in the UK than they will be anywhere else because, as I say, they are UK coins. CPM has said, Stat Collector, you need some luck when you pick a duck, and TSG is ace when we have a race. Oh, I love that. That's brilliant. It's great. Damn it, Stephen, says Ian Ritchie. I don't think Stephen really wanted to win. I'm glad it's going to go to somebody who will appreciate the coin, because who knows what would happen to it if Stephen got it. He'd probably do what you do to pre-decimal pennies, Griff.
What, turn him into washes like all good people should do?
No, never do it. Never do it. You make me judge every time you say it, buddy. Rex has said, generous from Stu offering to Silverpunk. Absolutely it was. If it helps Stu, Silverpunk got approx 1,350p's from me earlier this week. Oh, is Silverpunk looking for 50p's? Mate, I've got loads of spares, Punk. If there's any I can help you out with, I'm more than happy to help you out with that. Davinia is here. Please enter me in the Duck Race Stat Collector. I can certainly enter you into my Duck Race, Davinia. That is no problem whatsoever. Let me pop you on the list, Davinia. There we go. You are now on the list. That's no worries at all. So let's have a look. What else have we got here? Very difficult in the States. Yeah, I can imagine. It's like things that are quite easy to pick up over in the States, like Morgan dollars, can be a little difficult or quite expensive to pick up over here in the UK, can't they, Griff?
Oh, definitely. Yeah, there's. The older ones were sort of more limited, but the more modern ones are unlimited. Apart from the coronation ones, the Charles coronation one is 200,000, and the cipher is 150,000. So yeah. But other than that, they're unlimited, aren't they? So
yeah, the new ones, like yourself and Davinia, who said the earlier ones did have minted figures too, and were also minted out of Britannia silver and not pure silver or sterling.
only 958, aren't they? The older ones.
Yeah,
that's why I've got no interest in them really.
You do get 1 troy ounce of silver though.
You still get 1 troy ounce, but it's 958, so they're
Yeah.
just heavier, aren't
Yeah,
they?
but
Make up for the troy ounce.
yeah, absolutely. They're way over a troy ounce to allow for the alloy metals in there, as it were. I was briefly in profit yesterday. Yes, we were saying earlier the spot prices have been up and down, haven't they, this week? So yeah, I can understand that, and hopefully they'll keep going up. But again, it's a double-edged sword, isn't it? Because when the prices go up, it makes the stuff you've already got worth more, but it makes the stuff you want to buy harder to get. So
Yeah.
so it's like, I never know how to feel when it goes up like that. I think it's great for me. I love it when it's you have this gradual going up in price, and then every now and again you just get a quick dip, so you can go in and buy them all on sale and then let the price go up again. That's when it's perfect for me. Rexus says, haha, you got it, Silverpunk. That's all that matters. What's Rex said there? Okay, yeah, fair enough. That's about 50p's I read out earlier. True Legend, I still can't get hold of any Oriental border Brit without paying silly money for them. I know Cobra had some a little while ago, the 2019 Oriental, wasn't it?
Yeah, I love I've got a couple. They're really nice coins, but yeah, there's a bit of a premium on them, isn't there?
Yeah, there is, absolutely. I was looking for a 2019, but I wanted one without the Oriental border on it because it's the birth year of one of my nieces, and I've got 3 nieces, and all 3 of them I've got a Silver Britannia for the year they were born as a little gift. I'm trying to get them into silver and coin collecting. Every now and again I'll show them one of the, usually the Beatrix pot 50p's, because I think that's probably the kind of series that's most likely to get them into it, and I keep showing them and saying, this is a special coin. If I gave you this, would you spend it at the shop? And we keep saying yes. So for now I'm holding their collection back, and when I get that, no, I will keep it. That's when we can have them all. But yeah, absolutely. Stacker's Dilemma, price fluctuations, 100% Silver Digger, absolutely. CPM says, True Legend, I'm struggling to get the 2020. Yeah, those ones, as I say, the significant years and the alternative designs and the set mintages ones, they can be difficult to get, but they will be, even if they're difficult, they will still be easier to get here in the UK than they will be somewhere overseas, because as I say, they're produced over here, so there's always going to be more here than there are in other places. Davinia says, Tavex Bullion have reduced their buyback prices by £5 every ounce of gold. Oh, that's a bit of a drop, but I know gold has been really up and down. Didn't we see an all-time high for gold this week? I'm sure we did, didn't we?
We did. I did see a little thing about that. We suddenly hit a little peak the other day.
Yeah, and I'm sure it did go all-time high just for a brief moment. But yeah, I've said it before on the channel. Gold's going to keep going up, even though it flew up in price over the last 6 months and really, really shot up there. Can you remember when it went back? It went back below 1,500. It wasn't that long ago.
Yeah. It's gone up and down, isn't it? Does that mean I'm going to be rich now with my little single gold back? Am I loaded now?
Oh, absolutely. You can retire on that alone, friend.
Fantastic.
Yeah, 100%. I do love the gold backs. What do you think about gold backs?
I mean, I got it because it was £3. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's only like 1/1000th of a troy ounce in there somewhere. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I tried to put it on the Sigma machine today, but it didn't even recognise it.
Fair enough. There's so little gold in them, isn't there? Maybe that's why.
I like the Zombuck. I like the silver Zombucks. They're quite cool.
I need to get those because I've got 5 silver
You've
dragons.
got them in, yeah?
No, 365's got them. I've got the entire first set in copper bullion. I've got the second set in silver and copper. I've got 5 standard dragon silverbacks. I've got a full set of 2023 and 2024 1 gold backs, but I really want these Zombucks gold backs. They do look absolutely cool.
Oh, I thought you had some silver Zombuck. You know what I mean?
No, unfortunately, I haven't got the Zombucks ones yet, but I will look to get them soon. Like Steve Sacker says, the Zombucks are sweet, and I was always a big fan of zombie movies, so yeah, I'm a big fan of the Zombucks coins. I absolutely love them, and yeah, it was the first time ever it's gone over to $2,500 this week, US dollars. So yeah, absolutely. John RMS is here. John, it's great to see you, mate. Thank you very much for popping back. and I hope you're doing very well, my friend. Zombats Goldbacks would look awesome. They would do as well. I wonder if they're going to do them in Goldbacks, because we've already done them in Silverbacks, so maybe they will. Maybe.
Maybe.
Yes, he has CPM. It's been loaned it, haven't you, Koinu?
Oh, with Sigma, yeah, CPM. The Trusty Metrics contacted me and said, "Would I do some videos?" So they sent me one over to do some videos. I'd done the first video yesterday on TikTok, and I put it on YouTube as well. And it's amazing, great bit of kit.
Yeah, and you did a fantastic video on it as well. You know, you really did. I was very impressed by the video and all the different functions that you were able to show on the video. They cost $1,800.
Yeah,
they are. That's the thing.
Yeah, but they do. But the thing is, if you go somewhere and you're at a coin show and you're going to buy a 1 ounce gold and you buy it and it turns out to be fake, you've lost £1,800.
You know, you've paid for yourself, haven't you?
Yeah. You know, you've paid for it in one coin. So yeah. I think they're good, and I was very grateful to be able to. It's taken me 2 days. But I was very grateful to go through my stack and just verify everything. I knew it was all going to be good anyway. I've got like 2 coins that were a little bit dodge, but that's not bad out of hundreds. So I'm so chuffed to have it. And I'm not just saying it because they've sent it to me. It is genuinely a great machine. It works really well. Yeah,
but no, they generally are. And when you know, £1,800 is a lot of money. Don't get me wrong. But when you look at put it in perspective, something like the XRF machine where they cost £17,000. You know, it's a lot.
I don't think. Yeah, the guys were telling me about the XRF machines. They were initially designed for checking minerals in rocks. Do you know what I mean? They're not. They just test the surface. Do you know what I mean? They don't rate them highly at all. It's just they cost a lot of money, and people think that's what they've got to have. But I don't think you'd go wrong with a Sigma machine myself. Do you know what I mean? It goes all the way through. Do you know what I mean? Even the 10 ounce bars on the coins, it still reads the whole way through the bar and the coin. So. Yeah. I don't need to spend 17 grand.
No, absolutely. I think that's a great idea, CPM. I think they should do that then and have it so you could hire them for a short period of time. I think that's a fantastic idea because it would make it affordable, and people could hire one for a couple of days, check the whole stack, and send it back. That's a brilliant idea, CPM, mate. What do you think, Griff?
Yeah, I was talking to the chap. From Trusty Metrics about that, and because they offer a service where they'll come out and check your stack for you. Do you know what I mean? For a fee. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. So if you did buy one, you could offer your services, couldn't you? And travel around and check people's stacks for them, I suppose, couldn't you?
Yeah, absolutely. And Davinia, we're not saying necessarily you can buy a 1 ounce gold coin for $1,800. We're just saying, because like you say, they cost around £2,000. The amount of money, if you buy one fake one, the amount of money you've lost, you've kind of made your money back already, haven't you? But I know what you mean. I do know what you mean. It's like if it wasn't so expensive, I would already own one. It's only the fact that they are £1,800, but I don't own one. But I keep looking at them, and I think one day I probably will look to get one because I think that security is just, it's priceless, isn't it, really? John RMS is getting called for his dinner, so I hope you enjoy it, mate, and thank you very much for popping by. You take care and enjoy the rest of your evening, my friend. Luke.
Thanks, John.
Yeah, it ain't much money if you're buying loads of PMs. Better to spend $1,800 on that than a fake 1 ounce. Yeah, absolutely.
Definitely.
Yeah. Davinia says, I bought a few silver Brits off eBay. Would love to know if they are real or fake. Absolutely. That's where we really come in. And
yeah, you never know. If you mention my name with Trusty Metrics, you might get a bit of a discount.
Yeah, maybe. Might as well, you've got to be in it to win it. You've got to try, haven't you? God loves a try, as we say.
Already gold.
Yeah, absolutely. If you bought a few off eBay, it would be nice. I can remember when I went to Cardiff Gold a few months ago, and I took all my sovereigns down with me because I bought my sovereigns from local dealers, like not bullion dealers, but places that buy and sell gold. I know them. They're reputable, and I did all the tests I could do, weights and measures, etc. And I was fairly confident that we were going to be okay. But when I was stood there at Cardiff Gold, every single time they tested one, my heart was in my throat. It really was, and luckily they all came through, and they were all absolutely fine.
Even though I said in my video about buying, try and predominantly get your stuff from, known bullion dealers and things like that. But your heart still skips a beat when you're scanning some of the stuff. You're like, oh my God, please be silver or gold or whatever. Do you know what I mean? Especially with the sovereigns, because they're so expensive. Do you know what I mean? The fact that it pinged up straight in the green, it is a bit of a relief, even though I bought it from Atkinson's. You know what I mean? You never know, do you?
Yeah.
It is really nice. It's nerve-wracking, but great fun to do.
Yeah, no, absolutely it is. Jay Dizzle says, has anyone ever bought a fake One Ouncer? Now, I haven't ever bought a fake One Ouncer, but I have seen fake.
I have.
Have you? Fake 1 ounce gold?
Got one here.
No,
I
gold.
One from gold. I'll probably buy one of them as well. It's good. I just bought it to show the difference between when you're doing ping tests and stuff, the difference in the, to spot the fake ones type thing. But yeah.
Yeah, I did the same thing, exactly the same thing when I did my video of how to spot a fake. I went and bought a fake one, but it turned out I bought a fake because the fake one I bought.
You bought a fake?
Yeah, because it was meant to be 1 ounce of copper silver plated. And
I see.
Because what I wanted to do was show people how similar the copper round is. That it does slow the magnet down. It's still diamagnetic, but not quite as magnetic as silver. But unfortunately, the what was supposed to be a silver-plated copper coin turned out to be a silver-plated steel coin, and the magnet literally flew off the table and stuck to the coin. It's like, oh, okay, well that's not what it's supposed to be. I got faked on a fake. How can you do that? And
I haven't tested mine.
Yeah, no, and Jade is all. What we're saying there is, although I have never bought a 1 ounce fake gold coin, what I did see once is some that have been sold on Temu, and they weren't coins, they were Britannia bars like you could buy from the Royal Mint, and they looked really, really good. I nearly bought one for the channel just to show it and show people how easy it is. Let's have a look. Yeah, that's it. That's it.
Oh, I was hoping this was going to be copper. Look at it. Yeah. I can't even get it off.
Yeah, that was the same for me. He was like, come here. And he just wouldn't budge. He wouldn't budge at all. Let's have a look. First eBay purchase I ever made for silver turned out to be a fake. Yeah, you've really got to be careful on eBay. You really have. Silver Digger says, hoping it's just me, but audio has died. Is anyone else having problems with audio? Let me know. I've got good signal on OBS. It's showing full green, so I think we're okay. It may have just been a blip, but let us know, people. Can you still hear me in Coinib okay? Jamie Frost says, I take any piece I'm not sure about to my jeweler friends. They have top of the range XRF machine, costs me a box of chocolates. Well, that's fantastic, isn't it? If you can do that. I mean, I'd happily go and give a box of chocolates to a local dealer for them to check it and have that peace of mind, as it were. Jay Dizzle bought a fake silver Oz on eBay, but it tarnished in 2 weeks out of the capsule. Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah, they do. Mine did too. Mine toned, the fakes I bought, which I knew were fakes, toned very, very quickly. Davinia Robbins, my first gold 1 Oz was the Britannia and Liberty coin. That's is it the Lady Britannia, Lady Liberty? And they also released at the same time the Lion and the Eagle, didn't they? As a little bit of a kind of series. And I didn't get either of them, and I kind of regret it now. But it is what it is. I suppose I might pick them up.
You haven't got any Brit Libs?
No, or the Lion and Eagle. I'll probably get one at some point, but
I like them. I like people were a bit funny about them when they first came out, but they've really grown on me. I've got a few of them, and I think they're really cool.
Yeah, that's the thing. I wasn't massively impressed when they first came out, but they've grown on me as well now, and I kind of regret not getting one. You know what I mean? But the slide is a great job. Is that the coin slide? I need to make myself a coin slide. I think they're fantastic. I really do. When you've got a slide with magnets and you can pop the coin on it and see how quickly it slides down it. Cancel my last was my client, says Silver Digger. Was it Silver Digger who said he couldn't? Okay, okay. Fair enough, no problem. You got me thinking now. Haven't tested anything. Yeah, no, it's a worrying thought. It really is a worrying thought, and I think you've got a line of communication to the guys at Trusted Metrics. So I think you should maybe say to them, have you ever considered, because they're definitely worth what they cost. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying they're not worth what they cost, but you know, a lot of people can't afford that. 1,800 quid is a lot of money to a lot of people. So I think maybe they might be able to expand their market if they're able to do some sort of, you know, you can hire it for a weekend or hire it for a week, and then you know, take it back, and maybe we can try and contact some bullion dealers so people can go into them and pick them up.
I think they'd probably lose too many in sales, wouldn't they? Do you know what I mean?
Maybe.
You know, if they were just renting it out for 20 quid a week, do you know what I mean? They're not going to make a lot of money, are they?
Maybe, but
nobody's going to buy a machine once they've tested their stack, are they? Do you know what I mean?
But they might hit such a wider audience, right? That it's small profit plus small profit equals bigger profit, and there might be enough people out there that it's, you know, it would enable them to hire it. Maybe it could. I don't know. You know, you could very well be right, but you know, it's one of those things. I don't know. So yeah. It would be.
Yeah, I mean, maybe I'll buy this one because he did say to me, you know, having it here, he said, if you want to keep it, I'll give you a good price on it. So maybe I'll buy it and just rent myself out.
Well, there you go. You could do.
You know what I mean? I could charge extra for being naked or something like that. You know what I mean? Make a bit of a business out of it.
Naked? I don't know. But
I'll come round and do a naked silver test.
Absolutely.
That's fine.
Grifster sat there naked in the corner.
You were just sticking your mouth a little bit then, weren't you?
A little bit, yeah. Oh dear.
Hashtag rude.
That's all.
Unbelievable.
Back to the silver. Davinia Robbins said, not being able to get the Lightning Eagle one now. I haven't got that one either, and that's another one that grew on me as well. And both of them did grow on me. I wasn't sure when they first came out, but they have definitely grown on me. Davinia's also said, bullying by post has them, but big premiums. Yeah. I think they're the kind of thing that will pop up every now and again for a reasonable price. So it's hopefully just keep your eyes out, and they you might be able to pick one up going forwards. Has anyone heard of any updates on the second Peaky Blinder coins? I haven't, mate, no. Really liked the first one, but that again was a bit too rich for my blood. It wasn't a cheap coin at all, was it, the Peaky Blinder coin? Did you get that at all?
It's not my thing. It's I get it, I understand it, and people collect them, it's great, but they're expensive things for what they are. They're 2 ounces or something, do you know what I mean? To me, it's a huge premium. When I pick up these 2 ounce pieces for £60-65 to pay 200 or 300, I can't do it. I just can't do it. I don't see the value in it. Do you know what I mean? You've got to pick premium pieces very carefully. I think that Rubik's coin is going to do really, really well. I've seen it already for double the price I paid on eBay and more. So you just got to pick the right pieces. You know what I mean? And you've got to be a fan of Peaky Blinders. You know what I mean? They're not. I don't. Great to anyone who's bought them, and they're cool, but they're not for me. Do you know what I mean? I can get really cool artistic pieces for a lot less. I'm inherently tight. Do you know what I mean? I can't spend that kind of money. Yes, I've spent 150 on the Rubik's coin, but it's already worth 300 quid, so it don't bother me. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, no, absolutely. Thank you very much for the super chat, Scott. That's very, very kind of you, my friend. I do appreciate that. And he's put a question for you. If Gothic portraits were forbidden on coins, how many troyances of tears would you shed? Also, what would be your favourite coin otherwise? Well, I think I've probably got more ounces of Gothic portraits than you have, because I've got the original ones.
Yeah, but they're rubbish old grey things from 1943.
So much better. For 1840s, I'll have you know.
Whatever. They're
1840s.
Boring bits of grey, useless metal. They're just, ugh.
With the fake recent knockoff here, eh?
Yeah.
No, but they are great coins. No, to answer this question, is it just the PF70 you've got in the Gothic, or have you got any others as well?
I've got the same coin in 2 ounce. The Great and Gravy series. There's obviously the three Graces. Doesn't do anything for me. And the other one there's just one single lady on the other one, isn't there? They just don't do anything for me. I've got no interest in them whatsoever. It's literally that design. It's just a stunning coin. I love it. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not going to lie. Your old grey pre-metal rubbish with this design on. They're still nice to look at. But I don't want grey things in my collection. They've got to be nice and shiny and new.
Oh yeah, that useless bit of tat known as the godless florin, eh?
That don't mean nothing to me. That don't excite me in the slightest.
It does me. It gets.
If I had a godless prawn, I'd drill a hole in it and put it under my washing
Um,
machine to stop
we
it
would.
from vibrating.
If you did that to a godless flying, we would have to fall out, buddy. I'm sorry. We would actually fall out because that's like a £400 coin right there that you just drilled through. Yeah.
They're so dull. They're just grey and dirty and toned and yeah.
Oh,
No.
some of us love that though, Griff. I like the old toned crowns. I am a big fan. But yeah, what would be your favourite coin otherwise, as Size asked?
Oh, I don't know. I like weird stuff. I've got this silver coin called a Vera Silver, and it's got a some what's that stuff you pour and then it goes resin. It's got
Yeah.
like a resin disc that the air bubbles have been captured in it,
Yes.
and that is a code.
Yeah.
It's just I love unusual stuff like that because I've never seen anyone else have another one. They're called Vera Silver, and they've got a QR code on one side and this bubble code on the back.
Yeah.
And you can put this number on their website, and it shows you a picture of this bubble code. It's just unlike the Alpha Strikes.
Yeah.
You know, in the assay card with the synthetic DNA. I just love weird stuff.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's
Yeah,
just-
me too.
yeah.
You showed me that, didn't you? The bubble coins. I can remember you were.
Yeah, the other day. Yeah, it's really cool. Yeah,
Yeah.
God knows where it is, but yeah, it's a really cool coin. But other than that, I'm a Perth Mint man.
Yeah.
You know, I just love all the Perth Mint stuff.
Yeah.
They do far better coins than the Royal Mint. I'm sorry, they just do.
Yeah.
And the quality control is amazing. You know, I watched a video. There's a YouTube channel in Australia called Bullion Now.
Yeah.
And you know they're a big reseller of Perth stuff, and they did a fantastic video the other day. They were invited in to the Perth Mint behind the scenes, and the chap who was showing them around, the quality controls they go through is incredible. And you think of some of the tap the Mint send out to people, the Perth Mint just wouldn't do that. Their stuff is just so good.
Yeah.
Yeah, and considering that these mints around the world were like, you know, arms of the Royal Mint, you know what I mean? They were different. You know, it's just the difference in them is, you know, it's really strange. You know, Royal Mint they need to sort out their quality control issues, really, don't they?
Yeah.
And their prices.
Well, Stephen was saying recently that they're getting their planchettes from a new supplier now, so fingers crossed that might resolve a lot of the milk spotting issues with them.
Yeah.
Because the problem was with it was obviously with the planchettes, you know, because the borax is baked into the coin when it's made, isn't it? So fingers crossed we may get better going forward. Davinia Robbins, thank you so much for joining us. You have a good night and sleep well, and I hope you enjoy watching the rest on playback tomorrow. What is the best piece you personally love in front of you coin? We will get back to that, True Legends, because I am 4 minutes late for doing my channel bundle duck race.
Goodness.
So let me just get the duck race open. There we go. Let me get my list of people who commented Pickle Rick 50p in last week's comments. So there we go, and let's have a look. Here we go. There we go. Let's add the names, edit list, and we've got 22 people in the race this week. We'll put the comments for next week on very, very shortly. Let me just transition. Oh, in fact, before we do that, we need someone to give us a timer for the race. Again, less than 2 minutes, please. And the first one to come up on my screen will be how long the race goes on. So we'll just wait for that to come through, and we will get straight over to the duck race. I was politely, impatiently waiting. Harumph says. Yeah, here we go. So 1 minute 90. That's more than two minutes.
1 minute 99.
That's more than 2 minutes, isn't it? So 45 seconds. Silver Digger. Yeah. Because 2 minutes is 1 minute 20. So,
Yeah. You should do a 10-second duck race one day. That'd be frantic, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Oh, Si, by the way, it was 100% my plan to get Griff on the 1 year Stackers anniversary, and I have a motive for that, don't I, Griff?
Like I said, I'm washing my hair. I've sent it away to be washed.
I'm trying, Si, but he's washing his hair that night. But we have 45 seconds, so let us get transitioned over, and then we'll go on to the True Legends question after that. I haven't forgot True Legends, so here we go. Let's get to the ducks. Here we go. 45 seconds, so it's going to be a nice, quick burst tonight, and we'll see how that gets on. But let's start this. Here we go. I like this. That's a good group of ducks right there, isn't it, Griff? Can you see them yet? Yeah, I bet. Yeah, we've got a good group right there. Excellent. So now we're on screen. If you can give me the countdown, I will click the start button. And they are off, and it looks like Astronaut Duck, Coin Noob 71 from TikTok is the first out of the block. There you go, Coin Noob. How do you like that, my friend? You are currently in the lead with Wolfstacker very, very closely behind you. It looks like Sean Brennan might just, he was just about to overtake you, but he's pulling back, and the same is happening to Shiny Stacker, but Wolfstacker has overtaken you, and so has Francisco Lopez. It's now currently Shiny, Wolfstacker is currently in the lead with Shiny Presimo's just behind, and Francisco Lopez just behind again. It's all changing. We've got a very, very quick sprint tonight. It's no marathon. It is just a sprint, and we are currently just about hit 10 seconds left on the race. There we go. They are all pulling back. Nobody wants to get past the finish line. They want to all go to the left-hand side of the screen. No, it's the other way, guys. It's Wolfstacker. He's shooting out. Wolfstacker is going to take it, and he has. Wolfstacker, duck number 18, for the win. A huge and massive congratulations to Wolfstacker. Very well done, my friend. If you can get your address over to me by either DM or email, I will get that sent over to you, buddy. And also, who was it that won yours again, buddy? Just remind me.
Stu's metal detecting or something.
That was it. Yeah, Stu, if you can do the same, mate. If you can pop your address to me on an email or a DM, then I will get those sent out. Obviously, there's going to be a slight delay on the Death Star because Griff's got to send it over to me, and then I'll add one of Griff's stickers, one of my stickers, and one of my poker chips to it as well, and get that sent over to you. So, congratulations, Wolf, mate. Well done on that one. That is that's all 3 duck races for the evening done. Jamie, your day is going to come, my friend. I can promise you that one day you will definitely win it, I promise you. But yeah, what a fantastic quick race that was, mate. Yeah, there we go. So yes,
very good, well done.
Sorry, my barbecue is really coming back to haunt me today. I ate far too much. I'm an absolute glutton. I've got eyes so much bigger than my belly these days. But yeah, no, as everyone's saying, massive congratulations to Wolf. So yes, we'll go back to True Legends question. Which is your favourite piece that you've got in front of you right there, buddy?
Probably it'll be Perth related, I would imagine, but. I just literally grabbed a little handful. I am literally surrounded by boxes. I'd have to pick something out of one of these boxes. But if I had to pick something from here, I'd probably go for this lovely maple that's on the table now.
Very nice.
Because it's just so different. You know what I mean? And black platinum plated, I love it. If not, then it's the good old faithful 2-ounce completer. You can't beat it, can you?
Absolutely, yeah, it's a great coin to complete. It's the only one I've got from the Queen's Beast series at the moment, but yeah, it is a fantastic coin. And Si, yeah, absolutely. I had the leftover luncheon meat from my fishing trip 3 weeks ago for the barbecue, as well as some of the maggots we were using as well.
Oh God!
Not at all. There was some very, very nice burgers and hot dog sausages being served. It was for my younger sister's birthday, and it was a fantastic family event and a lot of fun. But I ate far too much. I'd come fourth if it was only 3 ducks, says Jamie. What? No, mate, you're gonna win. Don't forget, you did win the 100 subscriber giveaway, so you know it is possible. You know you are going to win one day. It's a numbers game, buddy. Silver Digger is off. He says, "Night all, stay safe, have a great week." And the same goes to you, Silver Digger. Thank you so much for joining us.
Cheers, mate.
So I said that's disgusting. Well, you said it, Si. You know, so, who you got to blame there, mate? You know, but yeah, no, it was a lovely barbecue, and I didn't actually use luncheon meat when I went fishing last time. I was using halibut pellet. So yeah, maybe I should have been using luncheon meat because I did not catch what I was hoping to catch. I got a few small bream and chub, but I didn't get the elusive barbel that I was after. The last barbel I got, did I ever tell you this, Griffith? I got into the Angler's Times the last time I caught a barbel.
Oh.
Yeah, it was an absolute monster. Yeah, it was just such a big specimen of the fish. It was about 17 pounds when I caught, and the world record's about 21 pounds, so it's really up there. and yeah, very, very, very rare fish to catch. So I did very well last time, but I didn't do so well this time. But it won't be long till I'm back on the bank and hoping to catch another one, which I do always release back into the water, of course, you know. And I'm a true believer in catch and release and not harming the fish as much as you possibly can. But it was a lot of fun to go out there. I did it when we had the fantastic movie night over in Stacky Social, which was a great night, and people had a lot of fun. I think we're going to be doing something similar to that hopefully soon, but we're going to be having watch-along parties where we're going to be watching people's YouTube videos and be able to all chat together and have a good old laugh and joke about what we're seeing. So hopefully we'll be able to do that soon. And Silverpunk, thank you very much. Money I owe you for winning next week's duck race. Well, I've got to make sure you don't win now, Silverpunk, to make sure that people don't think I rig it, don't I? But no, thank you very much, Silverpunk. That was very, very generous of you, my friend. Thank you. And I think we need to shout out the 31st again, because if anyone's joined us who wasn't here earlier, and if you've been living under a rock and you haven't yet heard, we're going to be having a fantastic party on the 31st of August. Myself and Cyber Salman are going to be hosting. We're going to have loads of different guests on throughout the evening, and we're going to be giving out loads and loads of giveaways. It's going to be the biggest, event.
Yeah. I mean, I know you're calling it the 1 year anniversary, but it's basically to celebrate my birthday. So, yeah. It's all a ruse. I know what you're doing.
Yeah, no, 100%. This is why I want to get Griff on during the 1 year anniversary, because I want to sing happy birthday to him. He's saying he's going to be washing his hair. Numismatic says, I eat the fish I catch. That's the whole point. Yeah, and the fish I catch are more specimen fish, so it's more about putting back in the water for other fishermen to catch them, because it takes a long time for them to grow that big, and they're quite prized fish. But I've got nothing against people who catch and eat. A lot of the places where over here in the UK you're not allowed to, you've got to release them. If you're fishing in a pond, you absolutely have to release them back, unless you've gone to somewhere like a trout fishery where you can pay an amount to take like free fish or something. The rivers, I think the law does say over here in the UK that if you're fishing on a river, you are allowed to take some fish. But again, the rivers we get over here, I'd much rather just pull them back and buy one from the supermarket, because I don't think they're going to be that good out of our local rivers. There's a bit of they're not the cleanest water sources, should I say. Stilverstag Secker is got to head off. Thank you very much for joining us, mate, and you take care, and I will see you very soon. Rick says, screen grabbed that just in case you do win Silverpunk. Absolutely. I'd love to see it if he does. And I would love to see Punk win. I says, absolutely, Griff. Let's do it. 100%. We're trying to steal Griff from Coin Noob at the moment. He's put a couple of videos on YouTube now, haven't you? You've put the testing the Sigma machine, and you put your whole collection of commemorative coins as well. So yeah, there's some fantastic coins on videos on his channel. He's just got over 100 subscribers on YouTube tonight, because he's not really been putting videos on there. But we're trying to steal him from YouTube. So yeah,
on TikTok,
absolutely 100%. Numismatic says, I fly fish for brown trout in the small streams. Okay, yeah. The same as say, there's some places around here that do allow you to fish for trout, and I think you pay something like £20, and you're allowed to keep up to 3 fish, but we've got to be a certain size, because we have to be old enough to at least reproduce once, so you're not taking the young ones to sustain the population of the fish. Shiny says, see you all, Silver Stag Bro. Absolutely. Creative Pessimo says, for both, what's the most you would ever pay for a 1 ounce silver coin? So let's say we'll answer that, CPM, because it's a great question. But before we answer that, what's the most you have paid for a 1 ounce coin?
Me personally?
Yeah, up to you.
Let me think. Probably for a 1 ounce coin, I think I paid either 90 or 100 for the moon ball 1 ounce coin.
Yeah.
Because who doesn't want a spherical moon silver coin ball?
Yeah, it is cool.
And obviously proofs are all around the £100 mark. But that's probably my maximum I would go. I don't think I'd pay more than £100 for a 1 ounce. I mean, and 2 ounce. I think it was about 60 quid or £55 for the completer. The 2 ounce Gothic Crown was actually the East India Company had a sale on that was only on for about 2 days. So the 1 ounce was £99 for this proof, and the 2 ounce was £199.
Yeah.
But it dropped to £99 for the 2 ounce proof.
Oh wow!
So I grabbed that, the 2 ounce proof, for £99. So you know me, I'm too tight, mate. I just
Yeah.
That Rubik's Cube that I showed earlier was 150 quid. That's a lot of money to spend on 2 ounces of silver, but it's such a special piece, and it's in that fantastic, Rubik's Cube box as well. So to me, it's got that added premium, and I did check on eBay what they were selling for before I bought it. So I don't think I'm going to lose. Not that I'm going to sell it, but yeah. So I think £100 is my maximum on a 1 ounce proof, obviously.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Probably the same for me. I bought quite a few 1 ounce proofs from Royal Mint for around £100. Me MS70 Silver Eagle 1 ounce American Silver Eagle 2013. That had quite a bit of a premium to it because obviously it's a top grade Silver Eagle. The most I would ever pay, well, I did once pay £200 for 8 grams of copper nickel. So who knows if it's a nice enough coin. Sky's the limit really when it comes down to it. But it would have to be something very, very special. A bit like what Griff said, for me to dig that deeply in my pockets for a piece. But speaking of CPM, the 1 ounce Hansolium Carbonite you sent me across for my 40th birthday, which was incredibly generous of you. That I was looking to pick one of those up for myself. So, whatever you paid for that was probably the most I would pay for a 1 ounce piece.
Yeah, I think I've seen a few of CPM's videos, and he does like his premium stuff, doesn't he?
Yeah.
And it's got some absolutely amazing coins that I know he's probably paid a lot of money for.
He has.
It's a speculative market, these old proof coins, isn't it? Some do really well, and some just crash and burn, don't they? So I'm too much of a, I like to know where I am. Do you know what I mean? If I stick to bullion, it's got its base price, isn't it? And I hover around there. Do you know what I mean? But I do pick up the odd bits and pieces. I don't know if CPM saw the Rubik's Cube or not. I'm happy to show him if he hasn't seen it.
Yeah. No. Just bring it back out very quickly for people who weren't around at the beginning.
I want to know what's the most CPM has paid for a 1 ounce silver coin.
I'd like you say he's got some very CPM is sitting on an amazing, beautiful collection of pieces. He really is. Yes, we know, Si. We had an amazing moment a little earlier when he passed the 100 submark, mate. But thank you very much for letting us know. CPM's just getting it out. It comes in this little puzzle box, right? This is a puzzle box. You've got to solve the Rubik's Cube to open the box, which I think is a fantastic idea. I really do. And when he does that, and it will click open, and just have a look at this thing of beauty right here at CPM, and everyone else in the channel who didn't get a chance to see it earlier. Look at that.
So this is a Perth Mint coin, just been released. 3,000. They sold out within a day. And it's a 2 ounce coin with old King Charles on the back, and the actual puzzle piece in the middle moves as well, and it rotates. The actual pieces rotate inside it as well. Do you know what I mean? So you can turn the actual cube like that. So something like that just sings to me because, like I said earlier, it's part of my youth. I used to love playing with Rubik's cubes. So what do you think of that CPM? Load of rubbish or okay?
No, he says, oh wow from CPM, and I agree. I think it's stunningly beautiful. I really do. But CPM, what's the most you ever spent on a 1 ounce silver piece? Because I know you've got.
Can we guess what he's paid? I think he's paid £250 for a 1 ounce piece.
Oh, I'm going to go with £126.
Oh no, he's paid more than that.
Probably. It says reminds me of a piece I got for 365. Yeah, it does. Absolutely, I understand. Was that the Christmas stocking in the centre of the coin, CPM? Is that one you're referring to there? If so, I understand. I completely agree with what you mean there. Bearing in mind CPM's completed all the Kookaburras and all the Britannias, getting the really early ones from 1997 onwards. So I don't know, because like I say, he's he's a dark horse when it comes to his stack CPM. He's sitting on some fantastic, beautiful.
Come on, CPM.
Yeah,
tell us what you paid for a 1 ounce.
Yeah. Yeah. Sai says he's paid £90 for a gilded Perth Lunar Dragon. I'm not surprised, mate. They're stunningly beautiful coins. Jamie Foss says it's not such a good idea for me to pick up high premium pieces over here because I couldn't get close to what I paid, even if I ever sold. Yeah, I think with that kind of stuff, it's you know, you're buying it for yourself, aren't you, as a treat more than anything.
Yeah.
You know, when you dig that deep in your pocket, you know, when I get the expensive bits like this one right here, I think it's beautiful. It's one of my favourites because it's what I love. It's the Dungeons and Dragons 2 ounce Red Dragon D20, and this cost me £155 on Cope Stackers auction, which is, you know, it's a lot of money, but it's still a good price for what it is. But you've got to love it. You know, if you're not a fan of dragons or Dungeons and Dragons, you know, it's not for you, is it really? But
no,
you know,
but it fits you because it's your thing, isn't it? You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Same with me with that thing. You know, if it's your bag, you're happy to pay the premium, aren't you?
100%, yeah, because it's a treat for yourself, isn't it? It's not an investment. It's you know, it's a little treat, and you know, you've got to do that in life. You know, every now and again, you know, it keeps you going, doesn't it?
Certainly does.
Baron Mansley says, oh my, that's so nice. I remember peeling... Here we go. He's a man of your own heart, mate.
Hey, see? Copies me. That's what I did when I was a kid.
Absolutely. Peeling the stickers off my Rubik's Cube in my youth, pretending I could complete it. We were saying earlier that I used to snap the little cubes out because you could pop them off and then put them back on in the right order. But absolutely.
Destructive you are.
Absolutely. Shiny, you take care of yourself, mate. Thanks very much for joining us, and I hope you have a fantastic evening, buddy. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Shiny.
100%. Yeah, okay, so we've been going for 2.5 hours already. Can you believe that, mate?
Oh, feels like 5 minutes.
It does. It flies by, doesn't it? It really does. I was saying the same thing to CPM last night when I was filming the What podcast for him. You know, it's like before we knew it, it was 2 hour mark had arrived, and that was it. So yeah, it really does go so fast. Numismatic says, I buy coins to flip, but I fall in love with them and can't sell them. Yeah, I think that's why I don't buy coins to flip, because I'd fall in love with them myself and be like, no, I've got to keep that. What about you, Griff?
I couldn't part with anything. I just can't. I find it really difficult. I could never be a reseller. Yeah. How people buy these beautiful coins and then sell them the next day, I just can't do it. I mean, the worst I've done is swapped a coin with you.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? And you know, it was a coin that I've got plenty of, and I wanted that dolphin, so I'm happy to do a swap. But I couldn't sell any of them.
Yeah, and it was the same. It was one I had more than one of. I had 2 of them. So it was like I was okay with letting it go. But if I didn't have 2 of them, you know, I would have had to have just paid you for yours or something.
Yeah.
But I'm the same. If I ever get rid of stuff, I either have to know I'm able to pick it up very easily again, or have more than one of them. You know, if you know what I mean. So there's been some times I've given things away on the channel, and I've known, you know, it's something I can get again, you know, and very often it ends up costing me more money to get it back, but it does, you know, as long as you've got it back in your stack.
If it's not officially in my stack and entered onto my sheet, like I got you that Alien Alpha Strike, because I bought that as an extra because I knew it was going to be a gift for you. It wasn't in my stack, so I was glad to do it. Do you know what I mean? But I couldn't have given you mine out of my stack.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? I had to buy an extra one for you. Do you know what I mean? That's the only way I could do it. I think I cried for a week when I gave KYH my little half-ounce dog bone. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
It's, you know.
Yeah.
I just love it. I don't want to lose any of it.
Yeah, I'm the same. I just have such a love for I think it's because we're collectors, isn't it? You know, we're buying them as a collector. I think you know, when people are buying it for stacking, which is, you know, more investment driven, if you can get a profit for it, you're much more likely to buy it. But when you're buying it as a collection, especially if it's in a series or a set, but you know, it's locked, it's mine, it's not going anywhere. You know, I love my silver. I've never personally, I've never been that much of a materialistic guy, and I've never really had fancy things. You know, my telly I've got on my wall it's a flat screen Sony, but it's not smart TV. You know, it's not 4K. It's just normal HD, You know what I mean? So I haven't got a PlayStation or an Xbox or anything like that. So having the silver and the coin collection, that's my little something for myself, and I just
Yeah.
I love, like you say, I love it too much. CPM says yes, looked mostly £80 has been the upper limit for a 1 ounce coin. Best one was the 1 ounce completer approved for 45. Oh, brilliant! Okay,
Wow, that's good. Yeah, that's good.
absolutely. Is that the Queen Bee's completer? I didn't know they were available in 1 ounce.
Yeah, you can get 1 ounce. Can't you? Or is it a £5 coin? The
I'm
proof £5 coin, because you get them, don't you, as well as the
Yeah,
two
you
ounce.
can get the £5, but they don't do the Queen or two de Beast in a 1 ounce bullion, do they? They're only two ounce, aren't they?
I've no idea. I've only got the completer. The only other Queen's Beast is my big 10 ounce one that I've got in the slab.
Yeah. Well, I've never seen your bar is the day it's 1 ounce, but yeah, I can imagine it. I can imagine, mate. I saw the price of them myself because I was obviously looking to buy one, and mate, once again, when I opened that and saw it was the hand solo in carbonite, which I very very publicly announced as what I consider to be. The coolest 1 ounce bar available on the market. I was blown away.
Yeah.
Yes, obviously you can get them in 1 ounce proof, and like Griff says, you can get them in the 28.28 gram copper nickel. No,
Yeah.
yeah, they are 28.28 grams when they're £5, aren't they? Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, you can get them, but I think bullion wise, with both the Queens and the two de Beast, for the bullion coins, the lowest, the smallest they're available is the 2 ounce. I've never seen a standard bullion in 1 ounce, but obviously the proofs do go
Proof,
from 1
yeah.
ounce. Yeah, 1 ounce is all.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't get the proofs for that series. I've calmed down on proofs a lot. As you'll see from my complete commemorative collection, I've got quite a few silver proofs. I think I've got something like 60 silver proofs at the moment. But I'm concentrating more on the coin collection. So the normal copper nickel releases and also the bullion coins. And I think that will do me fine for now. The silver proofs, they're just they're always they very often lose money. And they're quite expensive for what they are, and I'm happy with the little collection of silver proofs I've got. I'm not saying I'll never buy another silver proof again, but I'm definitely going to calm down to what I was. I was buying like the Star Wars series, etc. I was buying like the brilliant uncirculated, the bullion, and the silver proof, which I did for the King Arthur Myths and Legends. I'm a bit of a completist, which is my problem. A bit like you, because you've got like every single commemorative coin ever issued. I'm a bit like that myself. Once I get into something, I need to have all of
Yeah.
them. And
I'm not too bad with even with the Queen's Beast. I just wanted to complete a one.
Yeah.
I wouldn't waste my time getting all of them. I'm sticking to certain ranges, like same as you. I'm going back and collecting all the kookaburras, the wedge-tailed eagles and kangaroos, all that kind of stuff. But you can't do it for everything, can you? Do you know what I mean? It's too much.
Yeah.
But certain ones I am, and obviously the stackers I'm sort of stuck with now. Not in a bad way. I love them. Do you know what I mean? And I'll probably get every single one that comes out. But yeah, I can't. I'm not too bad on other stuff. I'm quite happy to have one of each. It's like most of the other Persimmon animals. I've just got one of each.
Yeah.
So I've got one Brumby horse, a quokka, a quoll. But on some of them, I don't know. I'll just keep picking them up because the kookaburras go back. When did they start? 98 was it?
Yeah, sort of. I mean, what is it? 36 of them now.
Crikey, yeah.
CPM will know. He's got the whole collection of kookaburras. So CPM will be
there you
able
go.
to
I think I've got about 15 kookaburras now. Of various years, so I was obviously still a way to go by the sounds of it. Blimey.
Yeah. True Legend said, if I find a really good deal, I tend to buy two and flip a second for hopefully some profit and reduce the cost of my own. Actually works really well when I'm done right. Yeah, no, I agree with that. If you can get them for a good price, then and you buy multiple, so you've got one for your stack and then you've got one to sell because you've already got it in the stack. Yeah, I absolutely agree with that. Numismatic says the most I've spent is 800 on a 5 ounce great engravers. Proof is a better investment than bullion because premium goes up more than spot. I
don't agree with that at all.
It depends what you can get them for. Like if you're buying a proof coin direct from the Royal Mint, 90% of the time at least they will go down in value because they have such a high
100%.
premium. Yeah,
They just crashed, don't they?
yeah,
It's only very specific coins I've ever seen that have done well.
yeah.
All the proof, so much of the proof stuff just crashes.
It
And
does.
if
Yeah,
you get a proof coin that ends up toning or getting a mark on it, it's bullion straight away. Simple as that.
yeah,
It loses all of its, the whole point of a proof coin is it's perfect.
yeah,
So as soon as there's any issue with it, it's sold as bullion. I've bought loads of proof coins as bullion, just to add to my stack. Do you know what I mean? It's lost its proofness, but it's still a lump of silver to me. Do you know what I mean?
yeah,
So I've just seen too many things crash, and
yeah.
everyone's entitled to their own opinion, but in my experience, seeing what I've seen, it's just it's a very speculative market.
Yeah, I agree with you, Griff. If you can, if sometimes you can get them for a real good deal on the secondary market, but a lot of the time, I'm not saying always. Sometimes proofs go up, and if you get it right,
Some of them
with a
go crazy.
Yeah,
some of them go crazy.
If you get it right, you can earn a lot of money off a proof coin. Generally speaking, most of the time they will go down in money straight away, and I've seen that so many times with a lot of approved coins, but they can work very well. I think with bullion, bullion will always go up in value eventually. If you're buying the kind of, if you're getting it for like, between 27 and 30 quid kind of mark, 5-10 years time, spot price is probably going to be above 27 to 30 quid. And then you've got a premium on top of that as well. So bullion over time can be a great investment. Stephen with Freeze Reviews is a great example of that. He's bought some fantastic pieces of bullion in the past, but he's made some real good profit on it. CPM, have you sent it me on WhatsApp? Because I'm using my phone as a webcam, mate. Can you send it me on an email, because I'll be able to see it as we're live, buddy. But if it's on WhatsApp, because I'm using my phone as a webcam, I won't be able to see it on there, buddy. So if you don't mind just resending it to my email, mate, that'd be very much appreciated. But going back to that, I agree with you there, Griff, mate. What's the coin? What coin have you made most money off if you would have sold it? Is it the Gothic Crown?
Yeah, it's such a boring answer. I do apologise, but when I did the unboxing video of this coming back from NGC, I had 2 or 3 chaps in America messaged me straight away and said, "Oh my God, I really love that coin. If you want to sell it, they're selling for $400-$500 over here, because there's only 17 in the world that've got that grade, and I really want it." Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I didn't sell it, and I wouldn't have sold it.
Yeah.
But to be offered $300 or $400 for a coin, because initially this cost me, I bought this from a chap in Germany in euros, 68 euros, which is what, 55 quid, something like that.
Yeah.
So I done well on that. Do you know what I mean? Because initially they were £100, £99, and I paid 55, and now to me at minimum it's worth 300 quid now to me as a PF70. But I wouldn't sell it. Do you know what I mean? I wouldn't sell it if somebody offered me 500 quid.
Yeah. No, it's definitely worth 300. I was looking into them because you've got one. Cobra's got one. I was like, I want to join that club. And I looked to get one, but I ended up buying something else instead. I think it was a Godless Florin I ended up getting instead.
Yes, I got it graded True Legend. I got it in the little black box, and I could see it was so good in condition. I thought I was sort of expecting or hoping to get at least a PF69. So when I opened it, because the chap who I used, the agent that I used, I asked him not to tell me the score, and so I opened it live on a video, and blimey, I was really shocked. Because a PF70 is a PF70. It really does help with the value.
I was going to say that's one way to guarantee a good investment from a proof coin is if you can get it as a PF70. A PF70 will probably, I would say, I've never seen a PF70 sell for less than the original sale price of you.
No, never. No, I sent it away True Legend. I got it in a box and I sent it away to NGC. Yeah. So I think it cost me about 25 quid or something like that to get it graded.
Yeah. Jamie, I hope you're joking. I hope you're joking there. Please tell me you're joking. Like BB has said, no, Jamie, no. I've got my answer's a boring one as well, and you already know it. For me, the most profit I've made on any coin up to yet is my Kew Gardens, which I purchased for £200 about a year and a half ago, and they're currently selling on eBay for about £450. So it's it's gone up by about 125% profit now, so that's doing very well. And Yeah, as long as Raw Mint don't release a circulating coin with a lower mintage, I'm good. I'm good. Until they do. Do you ever get worried about that? Do you know, like with the Kew Garden and stuff? Like the only thing the Raw Mint has to do is issue a new coin with a lower mintage, and it's lost all its value, hasn't it?
I don't know, because it's just got that historical, it was in all the press, and it's just built up such a cult following, hasn't it? Everyone knows about the Kew Gardens.
Yeah.
And you've got the EEC 50p, the older one, which has only got 109,000 mintage, but it's nowhere near the value of a Kew Gardens. You know what I mean? So no, I don't think so. I don't think they're ever going to release anything that's going to get to that kind of value.
I
It's
hope
just
not.
that one-off cult coin, isn't it? Do you know what I mean? It's like it's the holy grail for coin collectors, the Kew Gardens. Same as in Australia, their holy grail is the $2 red poppy, and that's the same price, 300 Australian dollars or 150 pounds. So that's their holy grail. Every country's got their holy grail, so nothing's going to replace it, I don't think.
Do you not think that if something came out with, like, say, a circulating 50p with a mintage of 200, do you don't think that would become the new holy grail?
I don't know, because it'd be too hard for people to get, wouldn't it? You've still got a chance even today to get a Kew Gardens. They're still popping up in people's coin hunts. People are still finding them in their change. It's still like an achievable goal. And all my friends who collect and do videos have all got a Kew Gardens, and Christopher's found 4 or 5. He normally finds one every year, so he's still finding them. So you've got a chance, haven't you? You'd completely give up on a coin that you're never going to find. Jumping into silver. Jumping into just made a cracking comment there. The St. Michael's sword, jumping into silver. I bought that when it very first came out, and I paid £90 for it. And I was annoyed with myself for spending so much money. Within a week, it was £180 on eBay. You know what I mean? It's here. It's under my Rubik's Cube. I couldn't believe it. I was annoyed with myself spending 90 quid, but 180 quid on eBay. So I'm glad I spent £90 on it now. Same with the Alphabet 10p's. Look at them. I paid £39 brand new from the mint. I thought, what an idiot spending £39 on £2.60 worth of coins. Now they're 170 quid in the album for a full set. Crazy.
They do very, very, very well. Numismatic said, I aim to make 40% minimum on all my coin sales. The most I've made is £300 on the Great Engravers. Yeah, the Great Engravers, they generally do go up in value, don't they? They're a very popular series, and there are certain silver proofs that will go up in value. And the Great Engravers are a great example of that. But then, like your normal silver proofs, so say like your Harry Potter silver proofs or your Star Wars silver proofs, I think they're going to go. They'll go down in value as soon as you buy them. But if you're sticking to things like the Great Engravers, then that they do tend to do very well, even for the proofs. I do accept that 100%. Ian Rich is saying, before buying any silver proof from the Royal Mint, carefully check the mintages. 4,000 seems to be a workable limit to at least keep its value. Anything higher will likely bust. Yeah, I absolutely agree with that. And
look at. Did you see Backyard Bullion's video about all of his coins? He subscribed to them, great histories of kings, whatever they were, and he got all those coins in proof. They cost an absolute fortune. He's got a massive pull on YouTube. He sells silver in his his buyers club, and he lost money on all of them bar one. And he's got that kind of a pull of being able to sell silver and gold, and he lost money on them all. So that's why if someone like him can't make money on him with all his followers, do you know what I mean?
I know what you mean. What I was going to say is where I agree with Ian there is anything higher than 400, you've got pretty much no chance. 4,000, so you've got pretty much no chance. The lower mintages, you've got a better chance, but it doesn't necessarily mean that you will definitely make profit on it, if you know what I mean. But I think the lower mintages do have a better chance to make some money back on them. I generally do think that, but like you just said, it doesn't mean that it necessarily definitely will. And like you've said earlier in the chat, silver proofs are a speculative market. They very, very much are, and it's a bit of a lottery when it comes to the profit on them, because it'll either it's normally to extremes, isn't it? There's no middle ground. They'll either shoot up in value or bomb in value. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, but more on the side of bombing in value, as far as I've
Yeah,
seen
yeah.
everywhere.
Mostly
Yeah,
bombing. It's like I say, it's a lottery. You know, you know, every now and again, one you will get one that will shoot up
yeah.
in value. But like I said before,
I can't deny that, but I'm not going to spend thousands of pounds on load proof coins with only one of them getting worth the
exactly.
money. Do you know what I mean?
No, exactly. Yeah,
It's not for me. I don't blame anyone for collecting them. They're very pretty. Who doesn't love a lovely proof frosted coin? They're all
yeah,
beautiful. But I personally just don't see the value in them. Do you know what I mean?
yeah.
Looking for that one that might do well. Do you know what I
No,
mean?
I agree.
And,
Yeah, I know.
yeah,
I 100% agree with you, Griff. I'm not arguing with you at all. And like I say, I've said it many times on the channel. In my opinion, proof coins are a collector's item and not an investor's item. And
yeah.
you know, numismatic. If you are making money off them, then very well done. You know, and you know, keep doing what you're doing. You're obviously doing something right there. You know, I'm just saying to the average person out there, you know, be very wary when it comes to silver proofs, because everything Griffith said is 100% accurate, and 90% of the time, like I've said before, they will lose value, and you can lose a lot of value on them, and you know, it is a rarity for the ones that shoot up in value, like we've said. Silverpunk said, Stat Collector and Griff, a George V silver reef crown or any Queen Elizabeth II half sovereigns, which would you choose? I would probably have to choose the reef crown, but I know you're probably going to choose the half sovereign.
Probably because I don't know what the wreath crown is. It sounds depressingly boring with a wreath on it. I don't like
Oh,
these flora, fauna, horrible coins. They're all like the £5 coins. They're all boring. They're too heraldic and flowery and not my scene at all. So I'd probably go for I wouldn't go for a half sovereign. I'd go for a full sovereign. But
yeah,
if that was my only choice, I'd go for the sovereign.
yeah.
I mean, you might show me a wreath George or whatever it is, and I might think, oh, that's pretty, but I doubt it.
I think they're a beautiful design for reef crowns. I'm a big fan of a reef crown.
Can you pop one on the screen or not?
I'll try and find one. Didn't one of the coronation coins have a reef design on it? Was it the £5 coin?
I don't have any £5 coins with that thing on.
Do you know the King Charles coronation £5 coin? Did that not have a reef on it? I seem to think it did.
You mean the 1 ounce?
Is it 1 ounce? It was one of the two. Yeah, I couldn't remember if it was £5
Yeah,
or 1 ounce.
the Britannia 1 ounce, the cipher one, the Royal Cipher.
Yeah,
You've got to get that one because it's crowned.
yeah. But it's
So
still a nice.
it's
Yeah, but
a no-brainer, isn't it?
what I mean is, it was a nice design, wasn't it? I quite like that
Oh,
design.
it is a nice design. More for the C3, R thing in the middle, and the crown was quite nice.
Yeah.
But the only reason I got that is because they were crowned, and they're limited. So
Right.
yeah, I am sorry, True Legend. I am I try and modify what I say, True Legend, but I am known for. I just speak my mind and how it is, and
No, you
some
absolutely
people get
do.
a bit upset by it, but yeah, I don't mean anything
No,
by
but
it. That's just my
you
nature.
but you give good advice, Griff. You know what I mean? It's honest and to the point, and it is good advice. You know, I absolutely agree with that. Creative Precious Metals. It's the Stat Collector cnb@gmail.com, and it's in the description of the live stream as well, mate. If you need that, but we're gonna have a quick look at the George V Reef Crown, which the Royal Mint are currently selling for £470, as we can see right here. I think that's a nice design. No, it's not your. I know it's not your thing. Yeah, no, the reef crowns aren't necessarily very floral. It's. I can see why you'd think it was, because I'm not too much of a fan of the really florally designs. But I have always liked the reef crowns. I've always think they are a nice design. So yeah, that's I quite like that. But I know you're not into your older coins, and I wouldn't have thought that would be something you would go for. But
Just looks like a lead coin. Do you know what I mean? It's just dull. If that design came out on a new coin, I might get it.
yeah,
If it came out on a new 1 ounce silver, that would be.
Yeah.
And I should imagine the proof version of that coin would look quite nice.
yeah, you like all your silver to be very shiny.
I'm a
don't you?
magpie, mate.
Yeah.
Magpie.
Yeah, I get that, and I understand that. I've always said to you, I understand that. I mean, I love the history of them. I love holding them and just imagining whose hands have these been in, and what history have these coins seen. And I'm a big fan of that aspect of it, which is why I love the older stuff as well. But I know what you're saying about the appeal of the new shiny stuff. I've said it before on the channel. One of the main reasons I started buying bullion is because I wanted some shiny silver, and obviously you shouldn't clean old coins because you will devalue them by doing it. So that's why I was like, if I need some shiny silver, I need to start buying some new silver, and leave my old silver looking old and historic like it's supposed to.
I mean, I've got a 1898 Morgan here, but look at the condition of it.
Yeah.
It's still got its luster and its whirl when you turn it, so it's not been cleaned, and I'm quite happy to have that because I wanted a Morgan dollar. And 90% silver. I really like it, even though it's that old. So I do like, if it's just, I don't know what it is. If it's nice like that, I'm going to like it. Do you know what I mean? And a friend of mine in America sent me that for free, so I was very lucky. But yeah, it's a nice coin. It's really nice. And I've got that other one. You'll have to tell me what this is again. I can't remember. It might be one that you sent me. I don't know.
It's a half crown. That is.
Half crown. That's not a bad design on there. If that was on a new coin, I'd probably really, really like it.
Yeah.
Because that's quite nice. But yeah.
Yeah, I do like. There's some really nice designs on the older stuff, like very heraldic kind of things. So yeah, I think there's some fantastic old designs on there. But I'm just gonna have a quick look at this email that CPM sent across. Let's have a quick. Oh, very, very nice, buddy. Let me get this on screen quickly. I need to.
Oh God, what's he showing? Is this going to make me jealous?
It's the proof completed, buddy.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's probably going to be nice. Yeah, it does look nice in proof.
Yeah, it does. It does. Let me just get this open. Here we go. And
welcome back, Hillbilly.
There we go. Yeah, welcome back, Hillbilly. Great to have you back here. And where are we? There we go. So we've got the, it's a £2 denomination, like most of the 1 ounce silver coins are from the Royal Mint. 999 silver, 31.21 grams. Diameter is 38.61 millimeters. Designed by Jody Clark on both the reverse and the obverse. It's in proof quality and limited to 7,260 issues. Limited edition presentation 7,100. The maximum coin at mintage is the maximum number of coins that will be issued. Limited edition presentation is the maximum number of coins or sets of coins presented in the specific style that will be issued. Yeah, that's beautiful. That is beautiful. No, but yeah, I mean, it's you can see you've got all the heraldic beasts surrounding Queen Elizabeth right there, and it is a beautiful coin. I am. Yeah, I think that most people are a big fan of the completed coin, aren't they?
If one of those came up at a good price, I'd probably pick it up.
Me and you both, mate.
Yeah, that does look nice. Any idea what they go for?
Oh,
I've never researched it.
See, I can imagine that's one that's gone up in value.
You reckon?
Yeah, because just because the complete is so popular, I think it probably does do well. Let me.
Oh, this is the one he paid 45 quid for. What a jammy
well done, well done.
Wow, I'd have 10 at that price. Blimey.
Oh, absolutely, that's fantastic. Queen Beast 1 ounce completer silver proof. Let's have a look what they're selling for at the moment, if we can find them. That's they're 10 ounces. 10 ounce.
Oh, that's big.
Yeah, you see, the thing is, yeah, I'm struggling to even find one. Here we go. 2017 Queen's Beast. Oh, that's a Lion of England. 1 ounce silver proof, $449. That's American dollars. And it's not even in a box. It's just on its own. There's that's 10 ounce. See, there's not a lot of them here. There's another one here sold $446.
Right.
Yeah,
but that's in America as well. For some reason they seem to spend a lot of money on our nicer silver proof coins, don't they? If they've offered me that money for mine, I don't know whether that is there any English ones sold.
No, that's what I mean. Like these are the only ones that are coming up.
Wow.
Yeah, so it's you're looking at $450.
Right.
or nothing's available kind of thing. Do you know what I
Nice
mean?
one, CPM.
Yeah,
Nice one. I'll give you £100 for it.
yeah, absolutely. I'll give you £102 for it.
Just like your phrase. I was there first.
My live stream. I'm only joking,
Oh,
but
dear.
no, I had a feeling. I had a feeling that that one would do well. Like we say, every now and again, things like the great engravers and things like that
Yeah,
will.
I can't say I've ever seen one pop up for sale.
No, absolutely, and yeah, that's one thing that will really drive the value of them up, isn't
Yeah,
it?
100%. Yeah, that definitely makes it more valuable. Yeah,
Yeah.
bidding war, 103. Shut up, you.
150. Who's getting banned? Who needs silencing in the chat? I love it. No,
Oh, dear.
absolutely. But no, CPM, well done on that. I
Yeah,
definitely had a feeling that was
yeah.
going to do well.
CPM, email me later.
Yeah, absolutely. Like Jumping said, complete is Kobe Stacker's favourite coin. I knew it was one. It's many people's favourite coin. It's such a very nice design for completers. I tell you one thing though, I'm getting so into silver bars. What about you, Griff? How are you feeling about bars?
I When I first started collecting, I hated them because they just, to me, I didn't really research them. I thought they're not coins; they're just squares of metal. Do you know what I mean?
That's what I thought.
And then I realised that they were some of the bars are actually coins,
Yep.
and they're just beautiful. I love them.
Yeah.
I can't get enough of them now. I'm picking up all sorts of bars and Scottsdale bars, and
Yeah.
I really, really do like them. I've got quite a lot of them now. I just love them, and obviously the bigger the better, obviously.
Yeah. Absolutely.
I love them. They're just, I don't know. I've completely changed my mind on them. I love bars now.
I'm the same, and it was the same for me. I was a coin guy, 100% a coin guy,
Yeah.
and it was like you said, you can get some bars that are coins, like the Dragon coin bars. These are $1 coins, in the shape of a bar, and it was that made me get my first one. So I was like, oh no,
Yeah.
it's a coin. I need to get one of those.
Yeah, look at
So
the Briscoe bar. You've
yeah.
got 4 of these, haven't you? I've only
Yeah,
got 2.
just here I've got the full set. I'm going to get them
Yeah.
every year going forwards, and yeah, I once I got that first bar in my hand, I kind of fell in love with it straight away. It was like, I'm a much more of a fan. Like you say, the Scottsdale bars, they do some gorgeous bars like the Vortex right there. I'm a huge fan of the St. Michael bar, like that one right there.
Yeah.
I saw this one and I had to buy it. I think it's called the Empire Bar or something like that, or I can't remember what it's called, but it's you've got Lady Liberty. Yeah, I think Liberty Bar, not the Empire Bar, but Liberty Bar, and that's got a gorgeous design on it. It's got a fascist. I think that's called a fascist. The sticks that very often used as an axe handle, and
I've got the Aztec calendar bar and coin, and
Yes.
it looks great on a bar.
Yeah,
So
it
much
does.
detail.
They're incredibly detailed bar. These Aztec calendar bars. That is one of my favourites as well. And then I've got the 3 Unas, including the one where Una's getting very loved up with a lion, isn't she? On this one, the
Very,
Sunshine Mint one. Which is your favourite Una out of the 3? So we've got. I'll show them up for everyone to see. So you've got the original, the landscape, and the Sunshine Mint. Which do you reckon? It's hard, isn't it?
I've got the Sunshine Mint one, and I've got the latest Una and Lion portrait one.
Yeah.
Sorry, landscape version. I don't have the first one, and to me that's the best one.
Yeah.
I haven't got one.
Oh dear.
So no, I haven't got one. I've got about 4 of the portrait landscape ones.
Yeah.
But to me, the best one is I do love the big lion one with her holding the orb behind his head. I think that's beautiful.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong, the Sunshine Minting one is nice with that background field, sort of laser etched in there. It's a really beautiful coin. But the first one is the one that does it for me with those swirls in the background field. It's just a beautiful, beautiful bar, and I don't have one.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh.
Let's have a quick look at the comments, because I'm sure we've missed a few here. So we've got Creative Match said the flip side, I have paid way too much for the 2 ounce. Yeah, that's some coins you get for an absolute steal, and sometimes you pay over the odds for them. That's 100% true. Swings and roundabouts, like Silverpunk has said. Bristol Barnacle says, I must say you both have outstanding displays. Thank you very much. I think Griff has taken that one tonight with his fantastic display right there with a huge pile of silver. Look at that. You'd have been a lord of a huge estate back in the the 1900s. I've been watching a lot of Vikings Valhalla, by the way, guys. That's where that came from. Creative Med says Silverpunk, yep, for sure, 100%. Question from True Legend here: what got you into silver/coin collecting? For me, it was my dad, who was a movie cameraman who worked on Batman Forever and brought me home a genuine Tommy Lee Two-Face coin, which triggered. Oh wow, fantastic! I remember that with his scratched out. He scratched out, didn't he, on one side? Yeah, 100%. That's fantastic. So, True Legend, I'm going to be honest with you, I'd love to answer that question, but I filmed a collaboration with Creative Preston Metals last night, and we went into very, very detailed regarding that. So, I would say wait till Tuesday till what podcast comes out, and I will give you a very detailed answer to that question. But how about you, Griff? What got you into collecting?
Probably Peter Rabbit, the little bugger. I didn't even. I knew about the Kew Gardens, and it's one of the first coins I got actually. A girl I used to work with, said that she'd got these coins that were sort of left in her grandparents' house, and I went through them. I mean, at the time, the Kew Gardens was like 50, 60 quid. It's quite a long time ago. And I said, oh, that looks interesting. I mean, I knew what it was. I was a bit naughty, really. And I said, I'll give you 20 quid for that. When she went, oh, yeah, definitely. Yeah. So I got my Kew Gardens for 20 quid. And then years later, I just happened to spot the 2016 Peter Rabbit. I thought, oh, my daughter would love that. And I went home and Googled it and found out it was a set of 5. Went onto YouTube, found Christopher Collect. And now I've got every single bloody coin that's ever been released since 1969. Yeah. You know what I mean? And the reason I got into silver is because I ran out of things to collect. Yeah. So I started buying all the Piaford £2 coins from the Royal Mint, well, second hand. I wouldn't pay their bloody prices. Yeah. And I love the Piaford £2 coins. They're stunning. And then I found Backyard Bullion, and Backyard Bullion at the time, about a year and a half ago, was actually showing one of these coins, and his friend had sent him over the gold versions, and I just melted. This is the first proof coin I ever saw on YouTube, and it was Backyard Bullions, and he had this one, and then his friend sent him the gold ones over to do a review on, and I just thought, my God, that's beautiful. And then, many hundreds of ounces later, here we are.
Oh, very, very, very good answer. I think the PR16 got so many people into coin collecting, didn't it? The set of 5 50p's. I think so many people got into coin collecting because of that series, and this is what I love about 50p's. I think, for me, I say this a bit, but I might be wrong, but I believe that the two biggest things that get people into coin collecting today is, one, when they inherit a collection from something like a granddad or a father, or someone who's been collecting, and they inherit a collection and then they add on to it. Yeah. And two, finding commemorative 50p's in their change. I think that really gets a lot of people into collecting, because there's a lot of people out there. I've got a friend, he wouldn't consider himself as a coin collector, but he's got nearly all the circulating 50p's, because every time he gets one in his change, he keeps it. So he kind of is a collector. Cy thinks they're in the order that I was showing them. So the original, the landscape, then the sunshine mint, which I can completely understand that. Jumping says, have you seen the 1 ounce Malice in Wonderland 1 ounce bar? I've just managed to get one. Absolutely beautiful. I think I've seen them in the past, but I can't recall what they look like, buddy. But I think I remember seeing them. I think I remember liking them. Ian Ritchie says, love the bars, but I also had trouble with the transition too in the first instance. So true. A lot of coin collectors, they say, well, I'm a coin guy, I like coins, I'm not into bars, and then they get a few bars, and then bars are so easy to fall in love with once you got them. They just are. There's something about a bar, they're a little bit special. Jamie agrees with CY about the Uno and the Lions. True Legend said, cast aluminium coin, lol. Yeah, but still, it's a prop from Batman Forever. You know what I mean? It's still super cool. It could be made out of wood for as much as
I've got some of those John Wick silver 1 ounce coins. Have you ever seen any of those?
I saw them on Cobra's auction a little while ago. Yeah.
Yeah, I grabbed a few of those. I thought they were a bit different.
Yeah, absolutely. They're based. I've seen a couple of different variants, but one's like kind of based on the coin that they have in the film. Do you know the ones that they have at the hotel and
I've,
stuff?
I've, I've never seen the film. I just picked
Ah,
them up because
okay.
they were cheap.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, same as I said, I've seen a couple of variants and they are pretty cool coins. CPM has said love to do a video with Coin Noob one day on those stackables. So I don't think he's gonna let you off Coin Noob. I think he's gonna hound you until you do a collab with him, buddy. But we'll steal him away from
Hang
TikTok
on, I
first.
missed that. What was that? Sorry, I missed that. What was that? I was opening a can of Coke.
CPM would love to do a video with you one day on those stackables, and I'm just saying we'll concentrate.
CPM, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll have a chat with you, CPM, on a phone call,
There you go.
because if I explain to you about some things in my life, you'll realise why I probably can't do one.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
But I'm happy to talk to you, man to man type thing.
yeah. Well, I mean, I'll be honest with you. What CPM said to me yesterday, it doesn't have to be kind of like a life story. It'd be happy for you to go on and do a chat kind of like this. So maybe that's something.
Oh yeah, I'll do that all day long.
Yeah.
Chat me up about silver.
Yeah, and chat about your stackables, etc. So yeah. But let's CPM. Let's concentrate on stealing him away from TikTok first. Get him onto YouTube. That's our goal right now.
You've already got me up to 100 subs tonight.
Exactly. Oh wow! Future Investments is here. Future, my friend. Thank you so much for joining the party. It's better late than ever, and it's fantastic to have you here, mate. Thank you very much for joining us. True Legends has said, "CY Sterling, yeah, it really is, and something I will keep until the end." Let's have a look. That's so cool, True Legend. Yeah, about the I agree. You should never let that go, True Legend. That would be like one of the absolute jewels of my collection if I had one of those. For the new guys like Future, True Legends will let us know he's got. If you can remember the Tommy Lee Jones Two-Face character from Batman, he's got a coin from the film because his dad was involved in the production of the movie. And
That's cool, isn't it?
So cool. True Legend, I'm so jealous of you right now. I truly am. But CPM has put, love that, bud. Glad you're feeling better, mate. Absolutely, 100%. CPM, now that I'm feeling better, I'll send you a message tomorrow. Yeah, I'd love to see CY on there. I've had CY on the Stat Chat before. He's a great guy and absolutely welcome to come back on for a Stat Chat again in the future as well, mate. Ian Ritchie said, WWF for me, TSC, the coin that gets you collecting. Do you mean the 2011 WWF 50p? I asked that purely because
it's a popular coin, isn't it?
It is a popular coin, and it was at one point. It was one of the more popular ones and had quite a value to it, didn't it?
Yeah, it's dropped a bit now. It's probably £3 or £4, I would imagine.
It has dropped in value now, but at one point it was worth quite a little bit of money. But I remember, can you remember Pogs, Griff?
I do.
Yeah. My dad, they did a WWF £5 coin at some point in the past. It must have been like nearly 25 years ago, because I stole my dad's to use as a slammer. He was not happy.
They did it. Oh, they did it. I've never seen a WWF £5 coin.
I'm sure it was a £5 coin. I mean, I was like 13 at the time, so I might be getting it wrong, but I'm sure they did. I'm sure it was. Let's have a look. WWF £5 coin. Let's see if I'm. Let's have a look. Yeah, I'll have to do some research on what the coin was, but
I mean, I'm not a fan of £5 coins, but I know what they all look like.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, this would have been one of the very early ones, and it might have been something like a Popjoy coin or something like that. But it was definitely the size of a crown or a £5 coin, because here we go. Yeah, it's $5. It was a $5 coin.
$5.
Yeah,
there you go.
yeah. It wasn't a Royal Mint. Yeah, it wasn't a Royal Mint coin. It was obviously a foreign coin he got from his collection, and I stole it and used it as a slammer, and he was very not happy. It looks like it was a Bank of Negara Malaysia coin.
Oh crikey!
But,
there you go. Then.
It was definitely that one, because I can remember the panda being on it. Let's have a look. Where did we get to in the chat? Okay. So Stu's metal detecting's not got any 1 ounce bars yet. They're addictive, mate. They are really addictive. Once you start getting them, you kind of you can't stop. You have to keep going. But they are fantastic things. I love my 1 ounce bars. Let's have a look. 7 Stacks. 7. It's great to have you here. How are you doing? Blistering Body.
Hey, 7.
Yep. He's saying hello to everyone in the chat. Coin Noob, drop me an email, bud. Yeah, absolutely. I'd love to see that. You guys chat about your collection, your beautiful stack of of stackables, etc. What's the slammer? Okay, so Jamie, Pogs was a game that came out in the 90s, and they were little round discs. It was about the same size as a poker chip, but they were thin and made of cardboard. And what you had to do is you had to get at least two. You could use more, but you had to match each other's, and you put two in a pile like that, and then you'd have a slammer, which you could get plastic slammers like this, you could get metal slammers, and you had to throw the slammer at the two cardboard discs, and the aim of the game was to get them to flip over, and once you hit them, you got to keep any that flipped over. So if you only flipped one over, you got to get that, and you got to keep that, and you kept hitting it with your slammer until you got all the pogs to flip over, but it was such a huge game back in the day. It got banned into it for so many schools because it was considered as gambling, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I know.
Same as the old tango adverts when you go, "You've been tangoed," slapping kids around the face. That got banned too.
Yeah, that was around the same time, wasn't it? I can remember that.
Yeah.
You've been tangoed, yeah. Did you ever play that game with those plastic little plastic bracelets, little tacky plastic bracelets? We used to call them shag bands. I don't know about you, but the game was you had to find like a wall, and you had to throw them at the wall, and the person who got it closest to the wall got to keep them. I don't know if you ever played that. That was big in my school.
Only with marbles.
No, we did marbles as well, but then these little... Can you remember those little bands, like coloured bands that came out? They were like rubber bands, and you used to have people like loads on their arms. Can you remember them? They were around the same time as Pogs.
Is that the ones where you had to get that little machine and you sort of wove them into bracelets with about 500 elastic bands?
No, these were just like these were literally just like it looked like an O-ring. That was big enough to go on your wrist, basically, but different colours.
Yeah, like those charity bracelets you get now with the name of the charity on and all different colours.
No, we were dead thin. Just literally like a seal, like an O-ring seal, but even thinner. And it was just like a thin ring of plastic, but we were in all different colours. And I know at my school, at least, they got absolutely huge, and everyone was after them. Jamie said,
"I don't know, mate. You when you were playing that, I was probably kissing girls or something behind the bicycle sheds, mate."
Well, I'll tell you a secret. We were called shag bands for a reason, mate. Jamie Frost, it's gone 10 o'clock now. We're past the watershed, guys. Jamie Foster said, "I missed out on that game. I'm dinosaur." Yeah, you had to be a kid in the 90s, really, for Pogs, didn't you? But it was a huge game, and yeah, we used to have like matches where you'd put like 30 pogs in each, and the tower of pogs would be up here, and it led to so many fights because you'd win the game fair and square, and the person wouldn't want to lose the pogs, and yeah, I got into so many fights in the playground based on sore losers at pogs, but yeah, what a game, and they're worth a lot of money now, aren't they, the pogs?
Yeah, they seem to, all these old games and things that are about go through little phases of suddenly becoming popular again and going up in value and then dropping and all that kind of stuff. It's weird, isn't it? Yeah,
absolutely. Silverpunk used to play the same game, but with pennies, like you did with marbles and we did with those plastic bands. I played that as well, says Rex. So Rex, you know what I mean. That's at least I'm not gone crazy. You know what I mean. I normally I used to do it with coins. Okay, well it's the same game basically. So it's very much like Kirby, Luke. Very much like Kirby. Kind of like a cross between Kirby and bowls. Where you have to get closest to the jack, but you have to whoever got it closest to the corner of the wall. When the wall, that part of the wall just there in the corner, got to keep them. And yeah, it was it sounds like the exact same game as what you used to play with marbles and they used to play with coins, kind of thing. I wonder if my undefeated Conquer is worth anything. Maybe Conquer was good. Conquer's was a good game.
That's been banned. That was banned as well, wasn't
it? I was about to say, yeah, that's another one that got banned. But I can understand that. But but the thing is, Conquers, if you miss, we used to do stuff to make them like hard as rock, you know what I mean? And
didn't we used to like boil them in vinegar or something?
Boil them in vinegar, roast them in the oven. There was so many tricks, weren't there? For me personally, I used to find the best thing to do was basically just season them. Get them, and then
Yeah.
season them for a year. Don't use them to the next year, and then let them harden up. Drill a hole in them.
Yeah.
Drill your hole in them when they're soft. So when you get them new,
Yeah.
get your hole in it, and then leave it for a year. The wooded season, go really hard, and you'll be able to.
Yeah. True Legend is savage. Used to had concrete conkers painted brown.
Oh, I heard of that. I heard of that kind of thing happening. To be honest with you, people cheating in that kind of form. Silverpunk said, "I can see TSC as a school kid with a tash pipe and little leather bag with crown green bowls." Well, mate,
Dear, oh dear.
unfortunately, as a kid, that wasn't me. But as an adult, it is 100% me. Just imagine me with my little school cap on, my shorts, my tash. It's how I love to. It's not really, but I might have to do that from now on. Varnish work.
With your little brown satchel.
Yeah, I have got one of those. I have got a brown leather satchel.
I knew it.
Yeah.
I had a one Christmas. My mum. Oh my God! I think I was in the first or second year of high school, and she bought me a bloody briefcase for school. I mean, that thing was destroyed the first day I got back by the bullies. They just stomped on it in the hallway and kicked it up the hall. Do you know what I mean?
What was that?
That
Sorry,
was
mate.
so embarrassing.
What was
A briefcase.
Oh, okay.
Like a black briefcase. Yeah, like an attaché briefcase
no,
thing.
they didn't.
Yeah,
Go.
the bully.
Yeah.
I took it home in bits in a carrier bag.
Yeah. It at my school too. It would not have gone down well if you turned up with a briefcase. It really wouldn't. You had to have an Umbro bag. It had to be. Can you remember those Umbro bags? Yeah, we had your pocket at the bottom, and it had to be. You had to have it.
We all had to have those canvas bags, like the navy blue canvas bags or green, and it had to have blood on it and vomit and heavy metal stickers and all that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, 100%. No, for us, you had to have there was a specific kind of Umbro bag which you had to have, and if you didn't have one of those and a pair of kickers on your feet, you just couldn't be in the club. You know what I mean? I'm going to see if I can find a picture of the. Here we go. Umbro school bag 90s. That's got to be. This is the exact one. I found it. Here we go, guys. I'll put a picture on the screen. So this is the bag you had to have at my school, or you just you couldn't fit in. And I'll give you a second or two, but yeah. Had to be one of those, and same as you had to have a pair of kickers as well, and that was it. If you didn't have kickers and Umbro bag, you just couldn't be in the cool kids club.
Nobody.
No, exactly.
Yeah, nobody.
Isn't school so brutal?
Isn't it?
Yeah, it really is. You know what I mean? Ouch! I love this. Like Luke's put, ouch. That's rough. And I thought he was going to say what they did to your briefcase, but sending you it with a briefcase.
Hey, thank you, Luke. I tried telling my mother that.
Yeah.
Oh, you got to be a smart boy in school. Yeah, smart with a bloody nose and a broken briefcase.
Mate, I had to have a side parting when I was at school. Hated it.
Oh.
Hated it. I wasn't allowed.
That's nothing. My mum used to put a Tupperware bowl around our heads and cut round it.
Dude, I wanted an undercut, right? Undercuts came in popular, right? And my grandma came round, got a bloody mixing bowl out, put it on my head, and I looked like a monk for 3 months.
Exactly.
Oh, it was the worst 3 months of my life. It was the worst. Oh yeah, True Legends, Fruit of the Loom jumper. It had to be a Fruit of the Loom jumper. Yeah. Kickers and an Umbro bag, 100%. But yeah, I had the same done to me, mate. I never forget that. I was 12 years old. My mum and dad went on holiday to Fiji. I think it was like a bit of a second honeymoon kind of thing. So they left us at home, and my grandma and granddad came and looked after us for a couple of weeks. And she destroyed my hair. It was so embarrassing. So I feel your pain on that one, my friend. I really do. But Silverpunk said, I knew TSC had an undercut. I would have put my house on that. Well, I mean, for a long time I was forced to have a side parting, but then I moved on to curtains, and I had an undercut.
Oh yeah, curtains were all the rage, weren't they?
They were. That was it.
Right.
That was it, mate. It had to be curtains, Fruit of the Loom, Umbro bag, kickers, and you were sorted.
Yeah. You were in. You were okay.
That was it. 100%.
Yeah.
I had a really sweet undercut a couple of years ago. It was like when you see like Viking style where it's long on the top, like a man bun but with shaved sides.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
you know, that's how I had my hair a little while ago. And if I didn't have it in a man bun, it fell down into an undercut, and you know, it still looked pretty good that way. I've grown my hair back now, but I've not shaved the sides. It's just I've left it all grow long because I do like long hair with a man bun. I'm a bit sad like that.
I can't bear man buns. Oh God.
Oh, I'm sorry, Griff, but I'm quite partial to a man bun. True Legend said curtains with an undercut. I was rocking 100%, mate. If you had you know, if you had a decent undercut, you were a legend. You know what I mean? You could do anything you wanted to do. I had hair like John Wick in sixth form. That was still pretty cool, you know what I mean? It's better than my side parting I was forced to have, you know, 1950s style. I used to hate that. And then after undercut, it was what was it called where you had the quiff? You know, you had to have a big quiff. It was like kind of short back.
Remember that. I remember having a rat's tail. Was that a thing in your era?
Oh, we didn't know. We never really had rat tails. It was like, do you remember Ross from like early day Friends? Ross had a quiff.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'd have grade 2 short back and sides. Your hair would come forward, but you'd have to have the quiff at the front, so you'd have a duck lip, like it looked like a spoiler in the front of your head.
God. Like a rockabilly type. Oh my goodness.
Not so much like a rockabilly, but yeah, it had to be a small. If your quiff was too big, you look sad. You know, you had to have a nice little quiff, like just a little flick up of the front, and that kind of that replaced the undercut / curtains. Truly.
Oh, nice CPM. See you later, buddy.
Is he off, mate? CPM, you have a good one, buddy. You take care of yourself, mate. I was just on the one before that, True Legends. I missed my hair, but had to wait for my solar. Had to wait for my solar panel. Love that. And CPM, this old boy is off to bed. Great night, love the chat. Best wishes to you both, and much love to everyone. Take care, and you too, buddy.
I'm quite lucky with my hair. I'm you know, heading towards my
mid-50s.
Yeah, I've got such a thick head of hair, and there's no grey in it. So I've got a bit of grey in my beard, but my hair, you'd think I was a 30-year-old man. I had friends in their early 20s that had gone bald. My hair at 53 is still really, really good and thick. It's I have to cut it so often. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh dear, oh dear! I kind of want to go bald.
No, I'm very, very jealous of your thick head of hair. I've got one. I'm going grey at the sides, and I've got a proper widow's peak. I'm thin on top, but I'm not bald. But I have got a proper widow's peak. True Legend says. Short on top with a big quiff, had it all. Yeah, True Legend knows. Yeah. His mum was a hairdresser, so I bet you had all the cool haircuts then. And having a mum as a hairdresser, that has got to be so. You were so lucky with that. I bet you were a trendsetter at school, weren't you? I bet you were.
Yeah. And then Luke, remember we had the tram lines phase and the little buzz lines in your eyebrows.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, absolutely. James Ross says, when I was a youngster at my school, on your birthday, everyone would line up against the wall, and you had to run through it as they kicked the out of you. Tunnel. No, we did birthday bumps. Ours was probably worse than that. We did something very dangerous, and leg and a wing, and one person you'd have 4 people, and 2 would grab the arms, 2 would grab the legs, and imagine you being lined over, and what was it? A leg and a wing to see the queen. A 1, boom, boom, and you'd let them drop on the floor.
Yeah.
And you pick them back up. A 2, boom, boom, and you let them drop on the floor. And you did that as many times as they was old. So we did that when we were about 13, 14. So you can imagine how bad that was. And then the other really dangerous thing we used to do was, can you remember pylons?
Yeah.
Someone would start. You'd see someone on the floor, and someone would start pylon, and literally everyone around would just jump on them. And if you were in the bottom of that pylon, you couldn't breathe. It was scariest thing. It was horrible. Yeah. It was horrible, and especially because you would have sat there minding your own business. You didn't want it to happen, and then some git near you just starts pylon, and then next thing you know, you're nearly dead. So like I said earlier, school was brutal. So, Baron Vansky had a rat's tail. I opened an envelope that was with a load of junk in the loft and found it in there. He found his rat's tail. Wow, he's still got it.
Yeah, my one of my friends at school, I'm pretty sure they were jealous of my marvelous rat's tail. He said, "Hey mate, we're going to play some games and that around my house after school." They ambushed me and pinned me down and cut my rat's tail off. I was fuming.
I got suspended.
Fuming,
I got suspended from school for cutting a little bit of a girl's hair off. I think I fancied her. Do you know when you like fancy a girl and you're too young to know how to express it? And very often you can tease them and stuff, and it comes out wrong. But I snipped a little bit of a hair off, and I got suspended from school, and I was so scared because I had to go back and tell mum and dad I'd been suspended.
New myth. The teachers in the 70s with their flares and their flannel top and brown jackets and sideburns and long hair. Blimey, yeah, I remember that.
Absolutely. Well, I don't remember it from being there. I do remember it from like TV, etc. But 100%. Bleach blonde, yeah, absolutely. Or highlights. It was all about the highlights. First time
bleach blonde and stonewashed jeans.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. First time I ever tried to bleach blonde my hair. I didn't leave it on long enough, and I went literally bright ginger. It was for worse. It was worse. I went completely bright ginger, and so I had to walk around with a bright ginger side parting, and I was banished from the Cool Kids Club for a little while after that. But 100% bleach blonde and blonde highlights, definitely. So see why his mum was a hairdresser as well. So I bet you had all the trendy haircuts as well, mate. You lucky sods you. BBA said, I found my first grey hair last week at 41. Oh, you've done well, man. I've got quite a few greys now, unfortunately. On the sides, not so much on the top, just on the sides. So I do just for minute. I'm going to be honest. It takes years off when I do, but I've got.
I don't think I could be bothered. I mean, like I said, I'm 53 and I've got no grey hair.
Yeah.
So maybe I'll change my mind when it comes to. But I don't care what I look like. I couldn't give a toss. When you're younger, yeah, you want to look the best and have the nice clothes. I don't give a shit now. You know what I mean? I hang around in tracksuit bottoms and t-shirts. You know what I mean? I don't really care what I look like now.
Well, I don't do it all the time. So like right now, I've got grey showing. But do you know if I have an event coming up and I want to look my best, I'll go out and get some just for men, and I'll make an effort for that. But I don't. I've got friends that do it every couple of weeks, and I don't do it like that. But like, if I was going to, if I was dressing up for something, I would do it then, you know what I mean? But it does take years off when I get rid of the greys. It really does. Luke said, yeah, mine's working its way back a little bit, but just have a high skin fade with number 3 on top. Never know, mate. I've got a bit of a rat's tail right now, buddy, because I'm growing my man bun back. I used to have a great man bun. My hair was really long, but I've been growing it back, and it's not long enough to be a man bun yet, so it's just a bit of a rat's tail. But it'll get there. I'll have my man bun back soon. Numismatic has said, I sometimes went to school in the 70s. Everyone had long hair, even the teachers. Yeah, that's one you've read. I like the way she's put, I sometimes went to school in the 70s. I take it.
Yeah, I sometimes went to school in the 80s. Yeah.
Yeah, I sometimes went to school in the 90s. The other times I was truanting.
We had the welfare come round. Me and my sister were both skiving off school, and this woman turned up at the door with these bits of paper, and I'd skived off 9 weeks in one term, and my sister had skived off 11 weeks, and they had this report that you've got to give it to your parents, and we burnt it on the fire.
Yeah. Yeah, I can remember my mum used to run her own business from home, and she was always really, really busy. So what I'd do is I wouldn't get my report signed until the teachers said, if you don't get it signed, something's going to happen, call your parents and kind of thing. And then I'd go to my mum and say, Mum, the report needs to be signed, and there'd be so many, she wouldn't even look at it, she'd just sign it. I'd be like, oh, thank God for that. If you'd have read the actual grades I got on that report, I would not be in.
Yeah. Oh, Silverpunk, the wag woman. Is that the same as the knit lady?
What's that?
He's put the wag woman.
Well, we used to call it wagging.
Oh, from skiving off school.
Yeah, that was wagging it. Yeah. 100%. So I assume that was somebody who, because I assume that's a truant officer. Someone who goes around trying to catch.
You're younger than me, aren't you? So do you remember having milk and biscuits at school?
When I was in first school, and we had a nap as well. Yeah, we'd
Oh,
have
that was lovely. I remember that. It's the favourite part of the day.
Yeah, you'd have milk and biscuits for a nap.
Yeah.
If you're at school and you're sleeping. I bet, that must have been so annoying to parents. Yeah, let my child sleep at school so we're up all night. Thank you. You know what I mean?
I used to love my school dinners, especially the desserts. We used to get
Yeah,
chocolate cake and mint custard, rainbow cake,
yeah.
cornflake
Yes,
cakes. Oh
cornflake
my
tart.
God, I used
Yeah,
to love it
absolutely.
all. Yeah.
Did you did
Oh,
you used to like the skin on the custard? I used to like the skin on the custard for some reason.
100%.
Yeah, I don't
I
know
would
why.
deliberately leave it and then just
Yeah,
try and peel it off in one thing and shove it in my gob. But the
yeah,
trouble is, we had those big plastic trays where they put all your food on one tray,
yeah.
like molded plastic trays, and our dessert was on there as well. So I used to sit there and dip my chips in my custard.
Yeah, yeah. I had Stu's. I had a mohawk around early to mid 2000s when they kind of came in for a little while, didn't they, mohawks? And I did have a mohawk back then. I looked quite good with a
Yeah.
mohawk. I also had kind of from when I was around 25. I had that hairstyle where it was kind of a mohawk, but then you'd have your fringe coming down. Can you remember that hairstyle?
Yeah, yeah, I
Yeah.
remember them all.
I used to have that one. That was a good hairstyle when I had the hair for it. Rex has said, fun fact, my school was in the news for having the worst GCSE results in England. Did you go to the
Oh
same school
dear.
as me, mate? Yeah, my school was voted one of the worst schools, and then it was closed. None of my schools exist anymore. None of them. My first school has been closed down and turned into another school. My middle school, because I went to a first, a middle, and a upper school. My middle school just doesn't exist anymore, and my upper school has been turned into one of these academies. It's
Oh
it's
yeah,
owned by the
yeah.
church. The Catholic Church own it. So it's dead.
Oh dear.
Yeah, it's dead strict now on stuff like uniform and haircuts and stuff like that. And yeah, I would not have enjoyed going to a Catholic school. I would not have done well at a Catholic school. I was too much of a little rebel and just a little arse, really.
Yeah.
Yeah. True Lennon said, I started shaving my head around 20 and rocked it, having a full hairline, stubble, and I now have no choice. Yeah. No, I shaved quite a lot, but I do quite like my hair when it's long. And as I say, it's because it went. And this is one of the reasons I have a man bun, because I'm thin on top. But when you've got it tied up in a man bun at top, it kind of hides how thin you are on
Oh yeah,
top.
hides it. Yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah. So that's one of the reasons I like a man bun. Stu just leaves his grey, and yeah, same as say. Most of the time that's me. But if I've got a big event and I want to look my best, I'll go and get a bottle of Just for Men and whack it on. What would be your ideal Indian meal? Says Jamie Frost. I'm not a huge fan of Indian food, mate. What about you, Griff?
I don't think I've ever had one, to be fair. I don't mind. I'm not very adventurous with food. Even if I go to the Chinese, in fact, we had a Chinese tonight. I have like chicken balls and omelette. Do you know what I mean? I don't go too much on. I'm really bland with my food. I just like basic British stodge,
Yeah.
pie and chips. You know what I mean? Just pie and mash, pasta. Do you know what I mean? I'm not really a huge fan, but I don't like all these weird things in pots, and I don't know what they are, and I just chicken balls, and I even changed the sweet and sour sauce to curry sauce. I'm that boring.
Oh, fair enough. Mr. Queen is off. He says later gator and in a wild crocodile. But thank you very much for joining us tonight, Mr. Kiwi. It's been great having you here, mate. And you take care
Thank
of
you,
yourself,
Mr.
buddy.
Kiwi, and
Yeah.
thanks for subbing as well.
Absolutely, 100%. Bam Vamsky says, did they have the cane and slipper when you were at school? When we were going to get the cane, we would have the choice of what cane we wanted to be hit with. When I was really young, like when I first started little school, you could get it wasn't a cane, it was the wooden meter sticks. Can you remember the meter rules that they used to have? And
Oh yeah,
it'd be one of
yeah.
those, but
Our headmaster had a paddle
oh yeah, first.
hanging on his wall in office. When we got posted back, because I lived in Germany for 3.5 years in West Germany, and then when we got posted back to the UK just as I started high school, that was the year they stopped it. But the headmaster still had it on the wall, and he'd pick it up and sort of slap it against his hand when he was telling me off.
Yeah.
But he wasn't allowed to use it on me anymore from that year on. So that was I was quite lucky there.
I was going to say, one of our teachers got into trouble. He got because he was a very old school, and it was obviously later than that when I was at school, and he was known to throw blackboard rubbers and give you a whack on the hand with the meter rule. He would do the palm of the hand at least, and not the back of the hand, which is, believe me, a much kinder punishment. You know, when we whack it on the back, bony back of your hand, it's very painful. But on the palm of the hand, where it's all padded, it's not so bad. But he got into a lot of trouble for hitting us at school, because, like you say, at that point, it was very I don't know if it was illegal, but it was very taboo. You know what I mean?
Oh, very. We had a music teacher who used to throw bunches of keys, the chalk, the board rubber, anything they had. You don't come whistling past your ear at 100 miles an hour.
Yeah.
I had one teacher, because I'd fell asleep in class or something, and he grabbed my arm, pushed it up behind my back, and threw me in the bloody supply cupboard. He did get in trouble for that, actually.
Yeah.
But yeah, we had some very violent. We had one of the other music teachers. When they get the keyboards out and you're all playing silly tunes, and they go, right, quiet now, and you carry on playing because you've got no respect for the teacher whatsoever. She come and pick my keyboard up and smash me over the back of the hands with it.
Oof. Wow, I bet you got into trouble with that. I got punched by a teacher once. I was down your neck of the woods, actually. I was on the Norfolk Broads. Do you know? Yeah. Do we still have them down there? The wherry yachts. The traditional yachts, and we were our school hired them out, and we were having like a bit of a barbecue, and the teacher turned around to us and said, "Don't keep hold of your plates and your knives and forks," so because we wanted to count them back in when everyone were done with them. But I didn't hear them say it, so when I finished my meal, I went and put my knife and fork in the sink ready to be washed, and my teacher said, "Whose is that?" I said, "It's mine." She just come straight up to me and whacked me on the arm and said, "I told you not to do that." I was like, wow, have you just really hit me? But I was a bit of a rebel as a kid, and I kind of used to take my punishment because I deserved it. But she got so scared. She was scared she was going to lose her job and everything, and I had to turn around and say, "Miss, it's fine. I made a mistake. Don't worry about it. Just don't hit me again, please." And but she got really worried about that. And we had another teacher. This wasn't when I was at first school. This was when I was at middle school. So this was way past when it was acceptable to hit somebody. And we had a French teacher called Madame Boyle, and she was really old school, and she hit someone with a meter rule, and she got into a lot of trouble for that. I think she lost her job for it, actually.
Probably.
Yeah. Some point I can remember getting the ruler whacked off my head. Yeah. It very much was a preferred weapon of choice to the teacher. The wooden meter rule was. Absolutely. Kit Rex says, "Who tried to reenact the bishop's knife scene from Alien using a compass?" Oh wow. Oh no. Yeah. Okay. No, I did that. I've done that with knives and everything, mate. I used to do that with carving knives. So I was quite good at it, actually, quite quick. But I definitely used compass at school. But I got mistaken then. I thought you were talking about the Ash scene from Alien. And do you know when Ash is like forcing the magazine down Ripley's throat?
Yeah,
that's what came to mind. I was like, "Whoa, that's brutal." But no, definitely the between the fingers with the knife. Yeah, I used to do that all the time, mate. I did get my finger once or twice. I've still got a scar right here on this finger. If can you see that right there? That scar.
Yeah,
that was fun playing that game. Yeah, definitely. But yeah, I used to do that all the time. Trulin said, back when schools actually taught respect for elders, F around and find out stuff. Yeah, absolutely.
Can't do nothing now, can they?
No, and this is one of the problems, isn't it? Like kids can get away with anything these days, can't they? They just, there's no fear of anything happening to them. You know what I mean? CY says, "Wow, guys, the nostalgia, both good and bad." Yeah, absolutely. Proper stroll down memory lane. But definitely. Sorry, mate. What were you going to say?
Nothing. I was just laughing. All
right, fair enough. But definitely good and bad. But I mean, even the bad times are still good memories nowadays, aren't they? It says that school was that school that was near me on Edwards Lane was like that. My pal Daz told me enough bad stuff at that place. I heard a few stories when I lived in Nottingham. I heard a few stories from people about that school up on Edwards Lane. I know exactly the one you're talking about because I'm up in the same neck of woods as BBA. He's only a couple of miles down the road from me, and I used to live in the same city as he's at now. Newsmatic says, at our school, boys got the cane and girls got the slipper on the bum. The teachers loved it. I bet they did. I bet they got such a power trip, didn't they, from that? I picked up a cartwheel penny at school. That got me in 2 coins and stamps. Oh, that's absolutely
Oh,
fantastic.
wow.
Yeah, I love a cartwheel penny. So much history in the cartwheel penny. Yeah. Produced by the steam press, as invented by Matthew Bolton. The designer was a German guy, and his name escapes me right now, but it's Conrad something. It's Conrad something, the guy who designed it, but very, very, very historic coin. They were minted between 1797 and 1799, but they all have the date of 1797 on them because they were all supposed to be produced in 1797, but it took them a couple of years longer. But it was that was made possible by the steam press, as invented by Matthew Bolton, which was enabled the Royal Mint to produce a coin for lower than the intrinsic value of a copper, which they were really struggling to do at the time. And it's believed that at the time, just before the cartwheel penny was produced, only 8% of British coinage was actually legitimate. So like 92% of the coins was counterfeit. Well, not counterfeit. They were basically tokens that were produced by private business owners who had their own little private mints, and they'd make little pennies. And so nowadays you've got all these little tokens from around that time. But yeah, the cartwheel penny did a lot for British coinage, and the cartwheel 2 pence piece is the largest coin that ever went into circulation, being 2 avoirdupois ounces of copper. Real chunky little thing that is. But I'm a big fan of cartwheel.
2 ounce. When you think about the 2 ounce Queen, the completer, that's a big chunky coin, isn't it?
Yeah. Obviously, a little bit less than that because it's avoirdupois ounces, not troy.
I love that word, avoirdupois, darling. Very good.
Does it remind you of the sash song?
The sashonk.
The sash song. Sorry, that's my speech impediment.
Sash song.
Avoirdupois.
Do they say it in that? Do they? Is that what they're saying?
No, it's in what is it? In Avoirdupois is the song. Do you not remember that song? Avoirdupois.
I do remember it, yeah, but
Yeah.
I never worked out what they were actually saying.
No,
with
me
a lot
neither.
of songs, for years you make up your own version, don't you? And think what they're saying.
But it goes to the tune, doesn't it? Avoirdupois.
Yeah, very good.
Hold on, no, I'm almost singing. Sorry, guys. Sorry.
Oh, dang, you're not allowed. I've got 100 followers now.
Sorry, I'm going to stop.
Oh,
there.
no, not followers, is it? What are they called? Subscribers.
Subs over here, buddy.
Oh, well,
yeah,
I've
get
got
used to the
100
jargon.
subscribers.
Yeah, he was a Brummie. Yes, he was Silverfunk Matthew Bolton. He was a Brummie. Absolutely, 100%.
Nothing wrong with a Brummie. I'm from Birmingham.
Yeah, no, absolutely not. I used to work in Birmingham. I was seconded by our Birmingham office to go and work down there, and it's a great place.
Thankfully, I was only there till I was about 1 because we went off to Cyprus then.
Fair enough.
But most of the family all still live around the Midlands and Telford and Cannock and Rugeley and all that kind of area. But we're the only ones that moved out because my dad joined the RAF. So
I've always wanted to go camping on Cannock Chase because of all the spooky stories of the black-eyed children.
Yeah,
and stuff
there's a lot happens there.
Yeah, can you remember when it got into the nationwide news, didn't it? The black-eyed children of Cannock Chase.
Yeah. Oh, there's all sorts around Cannock Chase. The Black Dog.
Werewolves.
Oh my God, there's all sorts around there.
So it's meant to be so haunted, Cannock Chase. So I've always wanted to go because I used to be in a paranormal investigators group called Twilight Paranormal, and I've gone and done quite a few little hunts. I've still got my ghost detector, my little R2 meter. So yeah, I've always wanted to go down there and do a bit of camping. BBA says I'm still to get a cartwheel penny, but I want to find one metal detector. Oh, that would be cool. Finding one metal detecting. They are copper, so they would be quite corroded if you found one metal detecting, because copper's it is quite reactive, isn't it, to water? A lot more than silver, and certainly more than gold, which is non-corrosive. That's what I love about gold, how you can find a 300-year-old gold coin in the ground, you pick it out and it looks like it's brand new because gold doesn't rust. You know what I mean? Yeah. Here we go. CY Sterling Sass and Avoirdupois was a banger. It really was. But every time I say Avoirdupois, I kind of say it in the tune to that song in my head. I do. I love it. I might have to release a remix of that for the channel. just have the tune in the background and it's just me all the way through the song going Avoirdupois.
Avoirdupois.
Exactly. I'd get all the other creators to do it as well. We'll do a collab. What's gone off here, buddy? Do I need to flip your thing around for you? Let's have a look. Coin new. Where are we? There we go. Unlock that. Oh, we've lost him. Let's see if we can get Coin new back. I think he's got some internet issues. Are you there, buddy? It's not mine. No, my internet seems good. It looks like we've lost Griff, unfortunately. Let's see if I can see if we can get it back on Skype. Let's have a look, Griff. Where are you, mate? If we can't get him back, it's it's getting pretty late anyway, so we'll probably look to close things down. But we'll see if we can get Griff back. In the next few minutes. True Legend put a question: do you have any platinum coin, noob? We'll wait till Coin gets back, but I think I can answer that for you. I don't think he has got any platinum. I haven't got any platinum, and I think from talking to Coin Noob in the past, we'll definitely check this with him if we can get him back. But it's the same thing where he kind of let me just do this just in case his face is showing out when I get him back on. It looks very similar to silver, if you know what I mean. So I kind of stick to gold and silver, but we'll try and get Griff back, and if we can, we will get him back. But I've got a feeling his battery may have gone on his phone, because he said something. He made a noise like "oh no" just before he went. So I've got a feeling that his battery's gone on his phone. If so, we'll have a little chat. Coin Noob is not online. I have a feeling his battery went. It sounded like that might have been what happened. Is that E-Hot Raccoon? It says, I escaped Wolverhampton as quickly as I could to go to University of New York in '92. Fair enough. I have a bit of bad blood with Wolverhampton because they stole our local brewery, Wolverhampton and Dudley, and the Mansfield Brewery, who used to make Mansfield Smooth, which was renowned. It was popular worldwide, Mansfield Smooth, and it was never the same again since after they closed down the Mansfield Brewery and moved it over to Wolverhampton and Dudley. But it was a great pint, Mansfield Smooth was. Silverpunk says, my friend has a big farm in Cannock Chase. He got chased by a badger a couple of weeks ago. Oh, that's really cool. My sister was telling me today that she's got a badger set just behind her back garden, and they keep breaking a fence and digging into a garden. She didn't know what was going off at start, and then her neighbours let her know that there's a badger set behind there, which is super cool. It's super cool. I get to see all kinds of wildlife near me because I'm near I'm very close to a park on a country manor. It's an old country manor, and it's now owned by the council, but there's all the grounds there, and I have I'm lying in bed a lot at night, and you can hear all these like owls hooting and creepy sounds, and that's very cool. Oh, here we've got him back. Here we go. Hey up, buddy. How are we doing? Yeah, I was saying I thought your phone battery had gone dead. If you whack your video back on, mate, we will get you back into the chat. Yeah, we've got him back, guys. He's confirmed it was his battery, like I thought. It's that. Because you made a little bit of a oh no kind of sound just before it went, so it made me think that it'd come up, say, you could see that it was shutting down because the battery was low. It's just because I've been there myself so many times. So I thought that's what had happened, but it's great to have you back, buddy. Let's have a look. Let's see if we can get you. I think they can hear you. Yeah, we can see you again now. So let me put you back on there. See if I can.
Sorry, boys and girls.
Don't worry. They can hear you at the moment. So, have you got any platinum, buddy?
It's just, it's not for me, platinum.
Yeah, I did answer that for you then, buddy. That's pretty much what I said. What have I just done there? What am I doing here? Here we go. Okay. Coin Noob. I just need to sort you out a little bit.
Mate, I'll sit back on the sofa then.
No, you're all right. Coin Noob. Let's see if.
There I am.
Yeah, you're back on, mate. I'm just going to tidy it up a little bit so we can. You're not poking out the bottom of that. So, one down there. There we go. It's backing, guys. He is backing. 100. There we go.
Good.
We've got you back, bud. It's great to have you back. So that's literally what I said for you. I said we'll double check with Courtney when you get back, but I don't think you got any platinum because, like me, it looks very, very similar to silver. So
Yeah.
I did you proud there, buddy. I did you proud.
Excellent. You
No,
know me too well.
I know you too well, buddy. Silverpunk says, my friend has a big farm in Cannock Chase. He got chased by oh yeah, I've done that one. Sorry. His dog chased it off. Oh, good stuff. I'm probably drunk, but just pictured him running from a badger screaming foul. You don't have to be drunk to picture that. That's very funny. I'm just imagining Silverpunk running, with cartoon style run with the arms like over flailing and a badger chasing him behind him. I love it. He was walking his dog and it just came straight for him. Apparently, it's pretty rare for them to have a go at you. Yeah, it is pretty rare. They're a very shy and timid animal when it comes to people, but they are the UK's largest carnivore. Badgers are. Yeah, they don't eat big things. They eat little things, but they are the UK's largest carnivore.
I didn't even know they were carnivores. I just thought they ate, grass and stuff. I don't know.
I think they eat like bugs and stuff.
Right.
Yeah, they aren't herbivores. They are carnivores, but they don't take down big prey. If you know what I mean.
You don't really see them, do you? Unless they're dead on the side of the road.
That's the only time I've ever seen. I've never seen a badger alive in the UK. I've only ever seen them, unfortunately, as roadkill. Yeah. Raccoon says Wolverhampton also stole Steve Bull from WA for 65k. Haha. Well, that's it. Wolverhampton, mate. They're just thieves, aren't they? They stole our bitter. They stole Steve Bull. What else are we going to steal next, eh? Someone go on panel. It's all right. We've got the magnificent Griff back now. So yeah, I did. I felt it in my win back. It was your battery back one, mate. But thanks very much for popping back on. Yeah. True Legend has said, "Oh, what's going off with your thing here? Let's have a look." 1 second. It's resizing itself. Here we go. Just pop that out of that group right here. Oh, sorry guys, just give me 1 second. I'll get this sorted. Here we go, and we'll resize that. There we go. Perfect. And transition that back over. There we go. Brilliant, sorted. Sorry about that, guys. Yeah, not something I've heard of as very elusive. Only time you see them is dead on the side of the road. Yeah, True Legends, exactly the same as what we've just said there, buddy. I would be very, feel very impressed if I ever saw one in real life. What's the rarest animal you've ever seen in the UK, Griff?
The rate we're going, a red squirrel.
Have you seen a red squirrel? Yeah. Mate, they are one of the rarest animals in the UK, so you've done very well there. Very well. For me, it's a grass snake.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've never seen a snake. We had them there's a company I used to work for that had like this parkland and they had like adders or something, is it? We have in the UK? In like taller grass, we weren't allowed to go down the bottom of the grass to this taller grass because there was adders in there or something. But I've never seen a snake. Not in the zoo, but not in real life or anything
adders
like that.
are our only species of poisonous snake. There's a place up near Scarborough that's called Adders Rock. It's a big rock with loads of holes in it, and apparently adders live in there. And I've been down there, but I've never seen an adder. I've only ever seen 2 grass snakes, and it was on the same day, and it was when I was fishing. I was just sitting there fishing, and it just slithered right next to me, past me into the water, and then just swam straight across the pond. It was quite cool because they're harmless. Grass snakes are, and they're not very, very big. So I wasn't scared or anything. It was absolutely, it was fantastic to see it. And then I saw one in the bushes on the path the same day as I was leaving, and that was really cool. Other than that, I once saw a snake when I was fishing in France. There's something about fishing and seeing snakes for me, but I don't know what species of snake it was. But I was sat on these rocks, and with these rocks we were sitting on to fish. And do you know how sometimes when you sat down, your change falls out your pocket? Well, that happened to me, and because I was fishing, I was keeping my eye on my little float, and I just put my hand down to pick the change up. You know what I mean? And I felt that the floor felt cold and hard but soft at the same time. I was like, well, that's weird. And I looked down, and there was a snake in the crack right next to me. I had no idea what it was. And then other than that, I saw an hourglass spider in the south of France, which they're not they're not native to the south of France, but they can end up in places through buying fruit from other countries, and they can stow away in like fruit cases. So I can only assume that's something that happened. But I was in these, it was like a shower block on the campsite, and I was halfway through my shower, fully lathered up, and I looked up, and there was like this a little one of those strip lights above me, and there was a thin gap between the strip light and the ceiling, and there was all this webbing in there, and then there was this black spider with this white hourglass design on its back, and that freaked me out because I had to finish washing myself off before I could get out. I was like, you just stay up there and we'll be all right, you don't need to come down here, I'm not going to hurt you, you're not going to hurt me. But that was quite creepy. Mixed Metal says, a badger ran out from under a bin when I was at Butlins a few years ago, never realised how big they are. They are quite big, aren't they? They are quite chunky. Oh, Future's left us. He said, okay boys, I'm off, good to catch part of this, enjoy the rest of your he says life, but I think he means live, because I'm sure we're going to speak to him again at some point in our life. But he says, yeah, enjoy the rest of your life, speak soon all. And Future, if you've not already gone, you have a fantastic night, my friend. It's brilliant to see you in here with us, mate. Rex says, badgers are nature's. Are they? Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know they were nature's assholes. It sounds a little bit like they are with, them chasing people here. You know what I mean? So, yeah, I'm lucky. I say I'm lucky never to see one. I really would love to see a badger in the wild. I really would, but I never have. A stoat ran in front of me. I believe they are endangered. Yeah, I've seen. I couldn't. Now I couldn't tell you if it was a stoat because I don't know the difference between a stoat and a weasel. But I've definitely seen at least one of what I've seen, either stoats or weasels. Normally when I'm driving, like they'll run across the road or something when I'm out in the countryside. But I've seen either stoats or weasels. But do you know the difference between a stoat and a weasel? I know they're very similar. No
idea. I've probably seen them, like you say, at night when you're driving. Sometimes weird creatures over the road, don't they? But I wouldn't know. No,
let's Google it because I'm interested. I'm just going to put stoat versus weasel. See what Google says. The stoat is slightly larger, 20 to 30 centimetres with a weasel, and has a longer tail with a distinct black tip. It is sandy brown in colour on the back of the head with a cream belly, and the division between brown and cream fur is straight. So if stoats are endangered, it's probably weasels that I saw if they're more common. But I know they're very similar creatures, so it could be one of the others. But very lucky to see a stoat. I'd love to see something like a great crested newt. I know they're very endangered, aren't they?
Yeah.
Raccoon says, oh man, I miss chips from the Midlands though. The major in Bilston does these chips that are bright orange, huge portions too. Oh, sounds very nice. I've said it before on the live streams, but what's this about having like frying your chips 3 times? What's all that about? What?
I've had them in a pub, thrice cooked chips, and they're really nice.
Just cook them once for the appropriate amount of time. I can fry a chip 1 time and get that really nice crispy outside and fluffy inside. You don't need to fry them 3 times for that. I think we're just trying to get rid of the leftovers.
It makes it really golden and fluffy inside with a crispy outer shell. They're really nice.
If you do it for the right heat for the right period of time, you can get that with a 1 fry. I think we're just trying to get rid of leftovers. I think that's what it's about. It's a conspiracy. I'm really joking. They are quite nice, aren't they? 3 times fried.
Oh, see you later, CY.
CY off. You take care of yourself. It must be quite late for CY because he's a few hours ahead of us being in Cyprus, isn't he? So, CY, buddy, it's been brilliant to have you here, mate. I know you responded to my Discord message. Again, I'm using my phone as webcam, so I'll get back to you either tonight or tomorrow morning, mate. But you take care and have a good one, my friend. True Legend said, "Is that a Yorkshire thing? Lol. Never realised being a West Yorkshire man myself." What do you mean, buddy? Is what a Yorkshire thing? Let us know, and I'll. Oh, do you mean the fries cooked chips or triple cut chips? Yeah. Parboil them, cool them, fry them on low, cool them, then final fry, very hot oil. Well, I like to do quite a lengthy fry in a medium hot oil, and you get they stay fluffy on the inside, and you get a really nice crispy outside, which is very similar to the fried chips. So, yeah.
I do and go to the
Yeah,
chip
well,
shop.
fair enough. Yeah, but chip shops, there's good chip shops and then there's minging chip shops, isn't there? You know what I mean? Some chip shops just have nasty ass, cheap, stale chips, and yeah.
Yeah.
But like something like a Harry Ramsden, they do nice chips. Stu's just nipped off for a cup of tea. Can't fault you, my friend. I'll have a vanilla latte before I go to bed later. One of these days, I keep saying it, but one of these days, I'm actually gonna fill a flask so I can sit here and refill my caramel latte as we're chatting. There's a difference, or I'm being scammed. Well, fair enough. I just haven't fully understands it. Oh, true legend. Gravy on chips. No, it's not just a Yorkshire thing, buddy. That's at least comes all the way down to the Midlands. Chips without gravy. It's just not the way. I don't think I could eat chips without gravy. I mean, I can understand people who have curry sauce. I'm more of a gravy guy than a curry sauce myself. What about you, Griff?
Oh, I love gravy
Yeah.
and chips. Classic
Yeah.
meal. I mean, I am originally from the Midlands, so I love gravy
Yeah,
and chips.
especially like a Guinness gravy. You ever had Guinness gravy?
I've had Guinness gravy and Guinness
Yeah,
pie.
no, very nice.
You know, they chicken out pie made
Yeah.
with Guinness. Oh my God, it's my
It's so
favourite.
nice, isn't
Oh,
it? It is so nice, and bitter. You can have gravy with bitter or stout in it, but stout's very similar to Guinness anyway. But yeah, no, we used to do
beer batter as well.
beer
don't
batter.
forget.
Oh God, yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely. No, I'm with you on all that, but yeah, no,
Oh,
yeah. If you've never tried chips and gravy, please do. Please give it a whirl because you will not regret it. It's just the perfect storm. Perfect chips. Just add salt and vinegar. Nothing else apart from Heinz red sauce. Ooh, no, get some gravy on there, punk mate. Get some gravy on it. As you got nart moist, as Peter Kay would say.
you can't pour the gravy on. You've got to have a big pot of gravy that you can dip the whole chip into
KFC
it.
gravy.
So it's completely in gravy. Yeah.
KFC
Oh,
gravy for dipping, yeah, that is nice. I do like that. But yeah, to quote Peter Kay, as you got nat moist. Remember that stand-up routine he did?
Yeah.
Cheese and cake? Not in my lifetime.
garlic bread.
It's a taste sensation, this. I was
Snail, the dirty French bastard snail.
I used to love Peter Kay. I found him so relatable though, being because where I am in the Midlands, but I'm kind of like we kind of associate more with Northern where I am than like Midlands. A Northern person would tell the difference, but a lot of people used to say I've got a Northern accent when I used to work, and I kind of put a posh voice on for YouTube, but yeah, I sound a bit more Northern, and they used to try and wind me up by saying going to the pub, and I'd be like, what do you mean going?
Sit down to shop, fetch turtle.
Exactly, it's not to the shop, it's going down to shop. What are you putting an extra the in there for? It's going to pub, going to shop, going down to shop, get loaf red. Oh, 100%, mate. But it used to make me laugh because you used to try and wind me up and get it wrong and be like, come on, get it right.
I had in Pontefract, and he'd say, if you were talking about your shifts at work and you say you're doing a 10 till 2, he'd say, I'm doing a 10 while 7.
Yeah. Oh, wow, Jamie. Drinking the tench back in Oz, hit through a funnel web's nest. It chased me along the tench. Bloody hell, you got lucky then, Jamie. The funnel web spider has a jaw that is powerful enough to bite through a pair of leather boots and causes necrosis of the flesh. It's a horrible spider because it will just keep rotting away your skin for like a year, and they'll bite you on the finger and you'll lose your flesh like halfway up your arm. They're very nasty little things. The funnel webs are. So I'm glad it didn't catch you, mate. But yeah, 100%. Yeah, seaside with peas. What's this? Peas and gravy. Yeah, 100% peas and gravy. No gravy on punk. Give it a whirl, mate. Give it a whirl. Get some nice, thick, proper gravy.
What about faggots and peas?
What's that? Faggots? Oh, mate.
Yeah, you can't beat some brain.
Faggots were the best, weren't they? I used to...
can't believe they still get away with using that name on their thing, but they're still available. You can still get brain.
I know. You kind of feel a little weird saying it, don't you? But we are talking about the food, so it's okay. You know what I mean? But yeah. Is it pork faggots? Wasn't it? Was it pork faggots or yeah?
Yeah.
They were so nice. They were just like kind of like little burgers made out of pork that were served in gravy, weren't they?
Yeah.
If to the American viewers, kind of imagine Salisbury steak but made out of pork a little bit. But yeah, BBA's got it right. Definitely gravy on chips, 100%. It's, you know, you can't. It's got to be a good gravy though. Like a weak gravy will ruin any meal, don't you think?
100%.
Punk says he's leaving this madness. No. It's got to be a good gravy. It's got to be a nice, thick, meaty gravy, preferably made with the juices out the bottom of the baking tray with whatever meat you've been cooking. You know what I mean? Pour that in there. Pour some Guinness in there. Get it all mixed up nice, and I'm telling you, mate, you'll never look back. You will never look back. Mushy peas and gravy. Mushy peas and gravy is all that's fine by me, Nerd UK. I have no issues with that. It's just you, Silverpunk lot. Yeah, absolutely. Well, it's the further south you go in the UK, then they like dried chips for some reason. I'm not sure. I'm not sure why, but that topic is like pineapple. No, it's not. Like, pineapple on pizza is a genuine issue. Gravy on chips is the way. Although I like a bit of pineapple on pizza every now and again. Not every time. No, don't get me wrong. Not every time. I have to be in the mood for it. But anchovies, prawn, pineapple, a bit of a meat, like a seafood feast kind of pizza. You know, if I'm in the mood for it, I will enjoy them. But most of the time, I'll like something like a meat feast with barbecue sauce for the base instead of tomato sauce, that kind of thing. What's your favourite topping on a pizza, buddy?
Just pepperoni, mate. Very boring.
Yeah, no, fair enough. I've moved on to pepperoni these days. I do like a thin, like a stone baked pepperoni. Is one of my favourites. I really like those. Punk said, "Why bother getting them crispy? Then just go soggy. Just have mashed spuds." No, you don't understand. You don't understand, Punk. You've got to try it. You know. Once you try it, you'll know. But I get what you're saying there. But it's a lot of the time, we'll still be crispy gravy, crispy chips on the outside, like you've got to dip in and stuff like that. And like Griff said, a lot of the time you don't necessarily have the gravy directly on the chips. You can have the gravy on the side and just dip your chips in it. You know what I mean. But yeah, it is the way. It is the way. Like Raccoon said, it's for future. 100%. And like Raccoon and Peter K says, ridiculous this. I'm sorry, Punk, but no, we're not budging on this one, mate. Feet are down firmly. True Legends, off to pub, off to shop, 100%, mate, 100%. I'm a Londoner and I miss Savoys. I think their Savoys are universal, aren't they? You've got to love a Savoy. What do you reckon? Yeah.
Yeah,
100%.
All right, Savoy.
All right, Savoy, how are you doing? Absolutely. I've not had a Savoy in years. I haven't. I used to really like.
I've had one for ages. Yeah, never. Yeah. I'll just get the old foot-long battered sausage these days.
Yeah, no, yeah, I don't like the battered sausages. Sorry, mate, they're too greasy.
What?
Yeah, no, it's a bit too greasy for me. The battered sausage.
Did I tell you my story about the battered sausage?
I don't think you have, mate.
Oh my God! I used to work on the RAF base at Coltishall, and we had a nice little sort of town about 5 miles up the road, Wroxham, and they had an amazing chip shop called Ken's. And I was absolutely starving one day, and I went in and got this portion of chips with a large sausage on top, and I put the salt and vinegar on, and I could smell it, and I was drooling. And as I walked out the shop, I stumbled a bit, and the sausage rolled off you get the little plastic trays, didn't you, or the polystyrene trays. This sausage rolled off, and it happened like in 0.5 of a second, but I'd already planned in my head that I was going to try and catch this sausage in midair, and then even if it hit the floor, I was so hungry, I was still going to eat.
Yeah.
Take a bit of the.
Well, 3 second rule, mate. 3 second rule.
Yeah, as I stumbled forward, it connected with my right foot, and I kicked it into the road. And I still thought, I was going to eat it, and I was going to go get the road, and it got fucking run over.
Coming. That's why I went, I saw it.
that, this frigging sausage rolled off and I stumbled and kicked it into the road. I've never been so disappointed in my life. I was too embarrassed to go back in and get another one. What am I going to do? Can I have another sausage? Just kick that one into the road. I sat in my car nearly in tears, eating these ball of chips and a big gap where the sausage was.
No.
I was
I've
so
got a
gutted.
similar story. It's not food related, but on my 13th birthday, one of my gifts was a brand new football, like a really nice brand new football. I think it was like the same one that had been used in a recent tournament, like a Euros or a World Cup or something. And I was on the way down to my local park with a friend to have a bit of a kickabout. And as we were walking down, he kept kind of dribbling it like a basketball. And mate, one of the most scared I've ever been in my life. This was, but he kept dribbling it like a basketball, and I kept saying to him, mate, can you don't do that, and I kept saying no, don't do it because I didn't want him to scuff it on the pavement because it was a brand new level football. You know what I mean? So I was asking him not to do that. He didn't listen, and he went to dribble it. And do you know when you used to play Kirby, like if it hit the corner of the Kirby, it'd shoot off into the road, yeah? Well, as he dribbled it, he accidentally caught the corner of the curb, which put the ball into the road, which put it directly under the wheel of a double-decker bus, which rode over this ball.
Oh, no.
Mate, the bus went about 45 degrees. I thought we were writing this bus off, mate. This bus hit it popped the ball, but the bus proper rocked to the side and then came back. And, you know, for those, like, brief moment, it probably only half a second or so, it felt like 10 minutes. I just saw this bus going to the side and then coming back. I was like, oh my God, thank God. I was a lot less bothered about what happened to the ball just because the bus was all right. But no, honestly, I absolutely crapped myself. I do remember, I tell you what, another one that reminds me of what your story was. I remember coming back from walking home from a club, and it was like early hours at morning, and I'm walking down the street and I see this guy sat on the floor. And I'm thinking, what is this guy doing? And I get closer to him and I notice it was one of my friends called Dean. And he's sat on the floor eating this lamb kebab, doner kebab off the pavement. I'm like, dude, what are you doing? I had to pick him up. I'm like, dude, what are you doing? Get up, come on, I'm taking you home. You can't be seen doing this in public, mate. I was like, what are you doing? How drunk are you? You know what I mean? Like, the grossest thing I've ever seen in my life. I don't even know if it was his kebab. You know what I mean? I think I worry that he was just walking home and saw a kebab that someone had dropped on the floor and just sat down and started munching on it.
Right.
I know, so gross, so gross. None of that proper gravy for me, love. No, it's got to be gravy. It's got to be gravy. And Punk, you will die on that hill, mate, because gravy is the way. I'm sorry, but it is the way. You know what I mean? Griff, we've just passed the 4-hour mark. What do you reckon? Is it a good time to get some kip? Do you reckon?
Yeah. It is, well, not some kip. I want a cup of tea and a sandwich.
No sandwich. I'll have a caramel latte, but I'm still in my meat coma from a barbecue. But it's been a fantastic evening tonight, mate. Is there anything you want to say quickly before we end it?
No, just I don't know if there's any people left in here, but thank you very much for your comments and questions and joining in and subbing to my YouTube channel. It seems weird saying that. It's been really good, mate. You know, we can always talk for England.
Yeah.
It's great. Really is good fun.
It's always an absolute blast when you're here, mate. And we've squeezed an extra one out of you. You're now on 103 subscribers, which is very well deserved. So, well done on hitting that first big YouTube milestone, mate. The 100 some mark. It won't be long to you at your 1,000 at all, buddy. I promise you that. You just need to start drumming up some. Just tell your people on your TikTok that they have to follow you over to YouTube.
I'll have to get a new sticker.
Absolutely. Are you still using the one I designed for you, or?
Yeah, I've still got the. I use that as my logo on my channel, but my stickers are still my original stickers. Okay. So, when I tried to look at it on the app to do stickers, you can't really see the TikTok logo. It doesn't come across very clear.
Okay.
So we might have to sort of do a bit of rearranging and add the YouTube logo as well. So I'll have to talk to you about that. I still want my Gothic crown on there, obviously, but just maybe sort of tweak it a little bit, and then I'll do some new stickers.
Hold on. Gravy and toast, Silverpunk. You won't put gravy on chips, but you'll put it on toast. What's going off?
Gravy toast.
I know. You won't put it on chips, but you whack it on toast. Come on, Pond, man.
Oh yeah, yeah. Americans have biscuits and
Yes.
gravy. I mean, they're not biscuits, scones,
Yeah.
obviously, but they call them biscuits for some weird reason. So they have biscuits and gravy. That's a bit weird as well.
But it's not gravy like we know it, is it? It's white gravy, isn't it?
Oh, that sounds even
Yeah,
worse. You don't put gravy on scones. You put jam and cream.
Absolutely, 100. I'm with you there, Griff. Obviously, but
Oh, hang on. No. Is it jam at the bottom, cream on top, or the other way around?
Ooh, yeah, jam on the bottom, cream on top. I would say.
Yeah, I'm a jam on the bottom, cream
Yeah,
on top kind
yeah,
of kid.
I'd have to go with that 100%. But yeah, I've never tried gravy on toast, and I don't think I ever will. Oh, jam and cream on top. Well, at least we can agree on that.
Yeah,
That's fantastic.
Yeah.
And it's 7 a.m. where Jamie is, so it's time for him to whack breakfast on. I assume you're having a full English, Jamie, with black pudding, mushrooms, hash browns, and a lot. Ooh. Isn't our English breakfast the best meal we have?
of course it
100%,
is.
you know.
It's undeniable. The amount of YouTubers from America I see come over, and the first thing they want is to have an English full breakfast.
Yeah, no, I have so much love for the full English. And so,
Yeah, I've never tried black pudding. I can't bring myself to eat dried pig's blood.
blood
I just
pudding.
can't. No, it doesn't.
yeah.
No,
I get
do
that.
it. Everything else, but
I do get that, but I love it, and I also love haggis as well. I think haggis is beautiful, and that's.
I don't think I've ever tried.
Sorry, mate.
I don't think I've ever tried.
No,
I
it's
guess.
nice. It's like kind of like minced meat mixed with oats and cooked in a sheep's stomach kind of thing. But it sounds really gross, but it is really nice.
Yeah, I went into a shop in Edinburgh, and they were doing deep fried Mars.
Oh yeah,
bars.
they got big in the 90s, like deep fried wagon wheels and Mars bars. Yeah, we had a chip shop near us where you could take any chocolate bar you wanted, and you could pay them something like 50p, and they batter and fry it for you. And yeah, it sounds really weird, but I was very into it at the time. I really was. Newsmax says, great chat, guys. Good to have you with me in the background as I do my eBay listings. Oh, well, thank you very much. And good luck with the listings. I hope you get a good profit for whatever you're selling on there. True Legend says, white pudding is a game changer. Yeah, white pudding's very similar to black pudding. You know, so probably not one for you, but I like white pudding and black pudding. You know, I am a fan of it. I can get past the fact that it is
Never even heard of white pudding. What's
very
white
similar
pudding?
to black pudding. I can't recall what it's made out of, but it's very, very similar to black pudding. I'll just confirm for you. White pudding. It's broadly similar to black pudding, but does not include blood. Modern recipes consist of suet or fat, oatmeal or barley, breadcrumbs, and in some cases pork and pork liver.
Oh, I'd in it. Yeah, I'd probably try that.
Yeah. So that may be what, you know. But if it's the fact that it's fried blood that puts you off black pudding, try white pudding. I like both of them. I probably prefer black pudding. I know.
We call them banana fritters. Oh, I love a banana fritter. Ooh.
Oh yeah, I've never tried a banana fritter or battered banana. It sounds weird, but then again, so does a battered chocolate bar, and I used to enjoy them, so I can't say too much against it until I try it, can I? Really, you know what I mean? So,
No.
yeah, a full English breakfast and Sunday roasts are the best. Yeah. For me, the full English is head and shoulders above a Sunday roast. Sunday roast is nice, don't get me wrong, especially when it's lamb. Love lamb, but the full proper full English, you know, when you've got sausage, egg, bacon, mushrooms, hash brown, black pudding, toast, beans, tomato,
everything.
Yeah.
Put it all on the plate, everything.
Yeah, absolutely, piling up, and the full English is just, you know, it's best thing to come out of England in my opinion, pretty much. But
and a big mug of tea. Oh, lovely.
Yeah, absolutely, 100%. So it's instant death, basically, says True Legends. What's instant death, mate? The battered chocolate bar and stuff. Well,
yeah.
In Scotland, I've got one better for you. This is probably the worst you can get. In Scotland, we have battered butter. Have you ever heard of that?
But oh my god, that sounds American.
Oh mate, so what you have to do is you have to freeze butter balls. So you put balls in. You freeze them so they hold the shape. Put them in batter, and the batter will solidify and leave like a really soft like centre of butter. I've never tried it myself because it's like a culinary on a plate, if you ask me, you know what I mean. But deep fried butter is a snack food made of butter coated with a batter or breading and then deep fried. The dish has often been served at fairs in the US. So like you say, yeah, popular in the US as well. Among them, the State Fair of Texas in Dallas, Texas, South Carolina State Fair, the Iowa State Fair in Des Moines. Des Moines, yeah. I realised that's what it was. I nearly said Des Moines, but Des Moines I've heard of. Iowa and county fairs across Ohio. I didn't know it was popular in America. I know it's popular in places in Scotland, but that's got, you know, you can't get many of them down you before you have a heart attack, can you?
No.
Yeah, deep fried ice cream. Oh wow, yeah, that's another one. Jesus, yeah, fat sausage. Oh, big. Yeah, big fat sausages, very, 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 very so nice. Haggis is an animal. I think the males can only run around the hills to the left because they have short legs on one side, their body, and the opposites for the females. PPE, that's amazing. I love it. I do love it when people try and make out that haggises are actual real animals to fool people out there. The Australians have a couple like that. They have something called a drop bear. It doesn't exist. A drop bear is a carnivorous koala bear that they hide in the trees and then they'll jump down on you and attack you. They're not real, but we love to wind tourists up with them. And we have another thing called a hoop snake that bites its own tail and rolls down the street. Again, not real, but it's like when people say haggis is a real animal. But yeah, that did make me laugh. That did, BBA, mate. I love it. With a kind of iron brew. Oh, I do like iron brew. I had some Tizer recently. That kind of reminds me a little bit of iron brew. Made from grinders. Yeah, true legend. Gridders. Oh, grader. Oh, made from gridders. What's a gridder again? Just remind me, Griff. Can you remember what?
It's saying girders, not gridders.
Is it girders? Oh, yeah, for iron brew. Yeah. I'm. At first I said grinders. I said gridders. But isn't a gridder like a kind of food? I'm sure it is. What am I thinking of?
You're thinking of grits.
Grits.
Yeah, I don't even know what grits.
Yeah, I'm thinking of grits. I am. Yeah, you're right. BBA, saying seriously, no, BBA. Haggis is not an animal, buddy. I'm afraid to say. It's oat and meat cooked in a sheep's stomach, and I like it. It's like back pudding. A lot of people get put off by it, but yeah, if somebody's told you that haggis is a real animal, my friend, they have been winding you up. I'm afraid to inform, because there is no such animal as a haggis. I wish there was. I'd love to see haggis running around the Scottish Highlands. Let's have a look. He's put a video in. I'm gonna have a quick look at this video in the background. That's the fascinating world of the wild Scottish haggis animals. What? Oh, this is brilliant.
Yeah, I'm sure you've seen a video about haggises in the wild. Yeah, I know.
Oh, that's brilliant. That is. I love that. Have a look at that, guys. That is a funny video. Yeah, I wish it was true, BBA, mate. I really do, buddy. But that is a parody video. I can promise you that. True Legend said iron brew and tap water. Oh, I don't know about that. You don't need tap water. You just need the iron brew, my friend. I used to love iron brew. I really did. What was your favourite pop when you were a kid, buddy?
Ooh, well, we used to have Panda Pops.
Yeah, Panda Pops.
And
Tip Tops.
And the more the more weird the colour, the more I liked it.
Yeah,
you know what
normally.
Yeah, but I'm a Coke Zero man now.
Oh, fair enough. I've never been much of a fan of Coke. I'm very much a Mango Monster man. I drink far too much of that. I drink it like it's water. I need to stop doing that. But
that can't be good for you.
That's what I mean. I drink it far too much, but I really do love the taste of it. I don't drink it for an energy drink. It's just my favourite tasting drink, you know what I mean? Which is a shame.
And I had a couple of people who used to drink when I used to work in a bar. Used to drink Guinness and Coke.
Yeah.
So you do half Guinness, half Coke, and it just take ages to pour that.
I used to have to serve Baileys and Coke at the bar I used to work. it has to be poured right. You have to be very, very slow, and you have to pour it, very carefully. But if you get it right, it doesn't curdle, and it's a very nice drink. Actually, it's weird.
Yeah. Oh, Silverpunk bloke with the lorry came. That was
Yeah.
Corona, wasn't it? Remember Corona lorries to come round and drop crates off outside your
Well,
house.
it was.
Oh,
It was.
you get 5p back for the.
Yeah, yeah.
Remember?
It was like if you had like same as the milkman, didn't we? If he had like a float where I was, and it was exactly like the float milkman. It was pop man. He'd come around once a week and drop your pop off, and like you say, he'd give you money back for your bottles. So, yeah, Guinness and Strongbow with ice is lush. Oh, I've never tried that, mate. Unfortunately I don't drink anymore, so I won't be able to try it now. But I would have at least given it a go if I was still drinking. Not lukewarm, straight out of a bottle like some peeps Cobra. Yeah, no, I do have to have my drinks chilled. If I'm honest with you, I'm not really a big fan of the old warm pop. I mean, my mango monster's gone a little bit too warm for me. Here we go. My battery's about dead in my mouth. So here we go. It keeps dying. I'm gonna have to steal the battery out of my microphone or something. But yeah, we'll end it there, guys. It's been a fantastic live stream. It really has. It's been full of amazing people. So thank you to literally everybody who's come across and joined us. I can't thank you enough, and thank you so much for everyone who helped Griff get to over 100 subscribers on his YouTube channel. It's unbelievably generous of you all. But yeah, Griff, if you've got any closing statement to make, I'll let you do that, and then I'll do the usual finish.
No, it's just been really good as usual. Do you know what I mean? I always think that no one's going to come in again when I'm in here, but people still do, so I appreciate that. And yeah, thanks for having me on again. It's been really good.
Yeah, it's been a fantastic night tonight. It really has. But we've definitely rambled on for long enough. So with that being the case, we're going to leave you all in the usual fashion by saying, until next time, as usual, look after each other, keep stacking, take care, and goodbye.